you everyone for joining us. We had a little bit of an upset here with the Wi-Fi at Dakota Fieldhouse, but we are finally able to join you on the stream here for the Go Dodgeball Tournament 2023, brought to you by Growing Opportunities. Coming up on the game, we have in our round-robin playoffs, Big Boy Throws taking on Pigeons. Pigeons mostly consisting of a lot of new era players, just a new name. They also have some players joining us from Quebec and Texas as well. Big Boy Throws is kind of all over the place, so it's great to see some of these new players joining us here in Winnipeg, especially before the weather turns to crap. Lovely fall weather outside today though, folks. You see the teams warming up now. New Era is going to be, or pardon me, Pigeons are going to be on the right-hand side of your court wearing those white New Era jerseys, hence my confusion. And then we're going to see Big Boy Throws over on the left-hand side of the court. We are doing the round robin, like I had previously mentioned. It's going to be two halves consisting of 10 minutes per half. The team to score the most points will obviously be placed into their bracket and continue to score points to move on to that playoff. Later in the afternoon on the schedule, around 3 p.m. Eastern Time, we are going to be switching to our co-ed division. So right now we're switching off between men's playoffs and women's playoffs. So thank you again for joining us. I promise you I won't be alone all day. We will have some other commentators joining us. However, they are currently playing some games right now. So big shout out to Emily Clark and Gareth Williams. They will be joining me later today. Just a reminder for everyone at home that Dodgeball is streaming another tournament happening live in Seattle right now. So there's plenty of Dodgeball to see if there's no action happening right now on our stream. Big shout out to everyone joining us in the chat. Thank you for your patience while we're getting this worked on. It's a pleasure to see you here, and let's get ready for some dodgeball actions as the refs tell everyone to line up. All right, teams are lining up. I have to remember, for those of you joining us, if you are new to the game, I will do a little bit of an explanation. They have to have 1 foot on that back line, 1 foot inside the court as they rush to the balls. They can only rush for the 3 balls on each side. Holzer coming off of that rush, holding 2 down, really staring him down on the Big Boy Throw side. Ooh, Holzer goes out in the hip. Blocks it straight up on the Big Boy side, manages to stay in. Right now it is a 6v4 situation. Ooh, Lavoie going for that catch, almost not getting it and lining himself out, but manages to stay in. Coming up to the line now, we have Big Boy Throws talking out their strategy. Pichet in the center. No hits made, connecting with that back curtain. 4 balls now for Pigeons. Ooh, that's taking out Copé there. We have only 4 players left now for the Pigeon side. Big Boys Throw coming in with lots of heat in this first initial match. Pigeons do have a bit of a reputation. A lot of those players on the New Era team did take home medals this previous April in Montreal at the National Championships. Oh, Lavoie getting taken out in the hand. Oh, Chartier going right out in the side of the face there. That's got a sting. All right, looks like they're calling for the ball. Burton to throw now. Going over to the Big Boy Throw side, no hits made. That's going to get them that 3rd ball for 3 players left on the court, and Burden Huge jump from Chartier. Hashimoto going out. He did not seem happy about that. Chartier going for a catch. Nope, no dice. He manages to stay in though, so he doesn't get taken out. Throws the ball over, blocked by the big boy throw side. No hits made yet. It was a 1v2 situation, but they managed to get him out in the feet right to close that out. First point now going over to the big boy throw side. And for those of you who do see it on the stream, yes, we do know that there is a net blocking the view a little bit. We are working on getting that taken care of. All right, second round going in there. Oh, Lavoie going out right in the feet off of that opening rush. Big boy throws had his number coming in right from that center after they sent the ball over. Nice, precise, bullet-like throw from Hashimoto. Absolutely well done. No connection made, but it looked like it was going to sting if it did. Ooh. Yarjao going for a catch. Sorry? No hits made. That's going to be Burden now to the big boy throw side. 5 players on the court. 4 players left for Pigeons. Ooh. The one wearing the Chartier jersey was not Chartier. Is that Ross? Yeah. Thank you. All right, refs counting it down. 10 seconds to throw. Going over right towards the guard. No hits made. Oh, but he goes over. No hits made on that throw, but that return fire manages to take him out. Kopay going out. Sliding off that back line. Looks like he accidentally lined himself out, or it might have been a hit, but he is no longer in play. It is just Chartier and Hashimoto left. Chartier going for the catch and no dice. It is just Hashimoto. Let's see those dodges. Going for the throw, and Hashimoto drops his balls. One accidentally rolling over to the opposite side. That's going to give big boy throws the burden now against him. Hashimoto sending one over, taking out Easterbrook. We have a ball on the court. We're going to briefly pause while that gets sent back to its respective court. Game will continue now with a reset on the back line. And the ref is trying to tell the team, reset to the back line, do not throw. So that throw was not valid. When the referee pauses the game, you do have to remember that we are resetting from that back line, ladies and gentlemen. Hashimoto still in there. A ball almost going over to, and he gets taken out. That's going to be the second point on the board now for big boy throws. All right, we are starting off with the third rush now. Burden to throw is still going to be back on the big boy throw side, as they are the only ones with points on the board right now. Whew. Chartier with a mean throw, almost going in a diagonal cross-court shot there from the back line, taking out a player on big boy throws. Absolutely well done. All right, big boy throws now. They've got Burden to throw. They're discussing who their target's going to be, coming up to the line. Ooh, shot from the guard right at Kopay. Beautiful block down by Walsh. Was not expecting it from the wing on the big boy throw side, and he misses that catch. These games can go by so fast now. It's going to be 5 balls in hand. 3 players left on big boy throws, sending over 3 of their balls. They do manage to get one of those balls back, though. So Burden now returning to the Pigeon side with 4 players left on the court. Beautiful block. Oh, that's Holzer going out right in the back of the ankles. Very sneaky shot from the wing on the big boy throw side on the Achilles tendon there. Beautiful block up and a catch. And we are waiting for referee confirmation. It looked like it was a hit. The catch does not count. We do not get a player returning on the big boy throw side. It is going to be a 3v1 situation. Ooh, takes out Yarjo, but they managed to get him off of that secondary one. First point now on the board for Pigeons. All right, we're starting the 4th set now. Pigeons had that burn to throw, taking advantage of it, coming up to the line. Whew. Player on big boy throws going down. He manages to take out Walsh on the Pigeon side. Looks like it's going to be a 5v5. Beautiful lateral slide by Holzer on his knees, just quickly getting out of the way. More of a pivot than anything, but he still pivoted very well. Beautiful jump by Hashimoto there on the wing side. Chartier going to mimic it, not quite connecting, but he still manages to get some good air. Beautiful shot by Hashimoto. No connection, though. They saw him coming and were like, get down. Ooh, right in the toes on Holzer goes out. And that's the wing on the big boy throw side. Yarjo taken out. Lots of balls being exchanged with ferocious intent right now. Looks like we are resetting for the no blocking portion of this. That's going to be the end of the first half. Therefore, no blocking is allowed. No blocking for this round. Catches do bring back players, so Lavoie needs to get a catch to stay alive. Gets hit in the shoulder, goes right up in the air. That's going to be now the 3rd point on the board for Pigeons, for big boy throws. We're going to see them switching sides now. All right, we're going into that second half now. Lavoie getting taken out in the knees with 2 balls in hand. He's laughing it off, but he's not particularly impressed with the fact that he got hit out. Big boy throws is putting up a great fight against these Pigeons players. They are going to be a force to contend with throughout this tournament. That is for dang sure. All right, now big boy throws coming up to the line, making a few of those. That's going to take out Hashimoto as well as another player on the Pigeon side. Goes down, no hit made. Looked a little bit like it might have been, but no call from the ref, so he stays in. Ball hit the floor. going into Chartier's knees, but it was not a catch, but it was not a hit on Chartier, as it did hit the floor before it connected with him, so he does manage to stay in. As per the referee's call, it is a 1v5 situation, and he did not last very long. That's going to be another throw now for Big Boy Throws. Or another point now for Big Boy Throws. Again, this is in the second half. We've got about 7.5 minutes left. Getting those balls lined up for another rush. Big Boy Throws with that burden after getting another point. It is 4v1 right now. Big Boy Throws is in the lead. All right, discussing the play call, coming up to the line. Big Boy Throws, goes right down the center, takes out Lavoie. Right into the ankles, and the catch is good. Manages to get that pop fly. That's going to take out another player on the Pigeon side. Big Boy Throws absolutely dominating this round. Going for Hashimoto, manages to stay in and collect that ball that was rolling towards that center line. That's going to give advantage to Pigeons, throwing one ball over, keeping it safe so each player left on the Pigeon side has a ball in hand. Clean block by Holzer. Holzer manages to stay in. The Big Boy Throws, discussing their strategies. They come up to the center line right now. The player in the wing on Big Boy Throws saying, my bad. It's going to take them down to one ball. Going into the center. Ooh, catch off of Hashimoto from the Big Boy Throw player in jersey number 19. Ooh. Walsh going for a block, putting the ball out, going a little bit high, connecting with him in the throat. That's going to be now another point for Big Boy Throws. They are dominating this round robin game. But again, these are still only the preliminary matches, and there is lots of game left for Pigeons to play in order to secure themselves one of those top spots, which I know they're gutting for. So a lob off the opening rush, no connection. Taking a wild shot while Pigeons trying to find their footing right now. Coming up right to the line, taking Lavoie out in the shoulder. Another absolutely beautiful cannon throw. Lots of intense movement now. Looks like both teams are getting their second win. We've only got 4 minutes and 26 seconds left in this second half of the round robin game. Big Boy Throws going for that 6 points, slowly but surely eliminating players from the Pigeon side. Hashimoto with a beautiful block now, managing to stay in. That's going to keep 4 players on the side. Three players, pardon me, on 4 players. No, I'm right. It's hard to count when they all have the same jersey and the lines are a bit of a distance away. Blocked by Yarjao. Chartier going for a catch, connecting with him, but rolling off, doesn't manage to secure the ball. Big Boy Throws 4 balls in hand, going for Yarjao. Yarjao manages to dodge. Hashimoto gets low. Hashimoto going for a return shot. No hits made. Big Boy Throws now with burden. Majority of the balls are in their hands. 1 ball in hand each for the Pigeon players right now, so they do have something to block with. Oh, and a disarm from Hashimoto. Well done. Goes for the catch, doesn't quite make it. His player on the Big Boy Throw side dodges, goes right into his teammates. Yarjao is just murdering them. At least his teammate took it in stride and managed to walk off the court with a smile. Yarjel left in for Pigeons. Looked like he was going to go for that catch. Dropped his ball. Oh, doesn't connect. 6-1 now. Big Boy throws with that 5-point lead. 2.5 minutes left. All right, ref making sure the players are ready, and there's that whistle. Ooh, right in the knee pads on Kopay. Big Boy throws now, still with 5 players on the court. Beautiful block by the Big Boy throw player, the wing number 19, wearing the Easterbrook jersey. Three players left now for Pigeons. 1 ball in hand. Big Boy throws, send one over. Hashimoto returns. Lavoie sending it over to Hashimoto so they each have a ball to block with. Big Boy throws, coming up to that line now, going right down the center at Lavoie and manages to dodge that one. They save another ball in hand. That's going to give 4 balls now to the Pigeons side while they take their shot. No connections made. Ooh, except for that one. A little bit late on that one, manages to stagger those shots and take out that player. That's going to be 2 players left now for Big Boy throws. Hashimoto going to take out that wing. No dice. Still burden to throw now on the Big Boy throw side. It looks like they have about 5 balls in hand. The retriever sending 2 into the hands of each of the players. Hashimoto being taken out. All right, so it looks like it's a 2v2 situation right now. Blocked by Chartier. Missed the catch on that one. 1 player left now on Big Boy throws against Lavoie and Chartier. And he takes him out in the kneecaps. Lavoie almost going out there. Just love the way he avoided sliding out by stiffening up his entire body. Kind of reminded me of a fainting goat, to be perfectly honest. Less than 18 seconds left in the play. We are going to go straight into no blocking to start this round off, which means there's no rush on the ref's whistle. Kopay takes the first shot. Pay no heed to the whistle. This game is going to continue going no matter what, as we've already started the round in that no blocking. Huge block right up into the stands and doesn't connect with him. Takes out a player on Big Boy throws. He's going for it and manages not a catch because he was hit by that first ball. Caught that second one. The ball was dead, so he is eliminated. That's going to take Big Boy throws down to 2 balls in hand for 2 players against the 3 on the side of Pigeons. Easterbrook manages to dodge that one, and they take out Pigeons. That's going to be a 7-2 win for Big Boy throws. We are going to see them later on stream, possibly on court number 4. Remember, this is court number 3, the only one with commentary, but we do have 2 channels of action being streamed live from Dakota Fieldhouse for the Go Epic Dodgeball Tournament 2023. I will be back shortly. The next teams we are going to be seeing are Valkyries taking on Rally. All right, and they are off. It is the women's teams playing right now. We have Valkyries taking on Rally on the stream. Valkyries in the purple jerseys on your right hand have been coming up to the line, going for those shots. A lot of defensive plays that we are going to see from the Valkyries side. They have a great team strategy as far as like team cohesiveness goes. Rally, a little bit of a newer team, but lots of great players on there. Can't wait to see what they're going to be doing. Go straight through those lines there. Oh, and a shot onto the player there from the Rally side, from Clouette on the Valkyrie team. Beautiful shot from that wing there. Oh, 2 balls over, 1 pops up, and it's a catch. Catch is good. Player gets taken out by that second ball. It's going to take Rally now down to 4 players. Valkyries still with 5 players on the line. Valkyrie's coming up to the line, taking a throw now, blocked by the wing on the Rally side. All right, so within that first set now, Rally down to 2 players, 2 balls in hand from that wing, going for the wing player Clouette on the Valkyrie side. No connections made. That's going to be 3 balls, 4 balls in hand now for the Valkyrie team. Throwing 2 over, taking out Moon. That's going to be 1 now left for Team Valkyrie to take out. See if they can get their first point on the board. Not sure if it's luck or strategy, but usually when you are that first team to score that first blood and get the point on the board, the rest of the game tends to go in your favor. Blocks from the wing. Oh, and she takes her out. Like I said, Valkyries drawing first blood. That's going to be the first point on the board for this round robin playoff game. 7.5 minutes now left in the first half of this. Going to reset the balls and feet on the line. Huge thank you to all of our volunteers and referees who were able to make this happen this weekend. Huge shout out to Dakota Fieldhouse for once again hosting this tournament for the 2nd year in a row. And I believe it's been 7 or 8 years now since the first Go tournament happened. So happy anniversary. All right, and off on the rush. Valkyries gets their balls in hand. Ooh, and that's going to take out Laura Sander right in the knees. Goes off the back line, 5 balls in hand. Ooh. Right in the middle, taking out Par on the Valkyrie side. They knew who they were aiming for. Great strategy from Rally, taking them out in the middle. But they do have to contend with those counter shots off of the wings. Massayar going out now. Down to 4 players left for Valkyrie. Pop fly up almost into the commentary table. Thank God it was going towards an empty coffee cup because we don't need that happening again. Burn to throw now on Rally, going up there, taking a shot at Clouette. No hits made. Throwing that ball now over to the wing. Manages to dodge while she's getting the ball handed to her by the ball retriever. 4 balls in hand now, discussing strategy with McEwen, sending 2 over. No shots, both clean blocks. All right, Valkyries now coming up to the line. 5 players on the court, 4 balls in hand. Taking 1 ball over, sending 1 ball over at Clouette. Baker going for that counter shot on her while she was distracted, and no connections made. All right, 4 balls in hand now, just waiting it to get a bit of a stagger shot, going for the wing on the Rally side. All right, they are coming up to the line now. Nice, easy dodge for McEwen. She manages to keep her eye on the ball, waiting for that second one to be handed to her. She does not break eye contact when she is on the court. She has great peripherals, don't get me wrong, but she will not stop staring down the opposing team. Going for them. No hits made on the rally side. That ball is rolling over. McEwen, oh, goes for it. Boudreau manages to block down. McEwen getting nice and low again with that dodge. Still 4 balls in hand now for the Valkyries. Giving them burn to throw, blocked by Clouette, taking her out in the knees. That was the player, I believe, Jackie Spear. On the rally side. Valkyries retain advantage with that ball majority. Going for Boudreau. Boudreau getting nice and low. 4 balls in hand now for the side of Raleigh. Going for McEwen. Looks like that might have been a shot on the hair. McEwen saying, yep, I'm out. So it's just Clouette left now for the Valkyrie side. Great honesty from the player on Rally. All right. And right down low, that's a shot on Clouette. She doesn't manage to get down and block that one in time, so it's going to be 1-1 now for both teams. With about 3 minutes left to go in this first half. A little bit of a slower paced game than we saw with Pigeons taking on the big boy throws, but we're going to see some more fast-paced games later on. You know, it's a good strategy, I think, for a lot of teams right now to make sure that they don't go a little overboard while they are playing these round-robin games. Obviously, they do want to win, but they also want to make sure that they have energy for when they get that playoff position. All right. All right, now 1v1 coming up to the line there. Ooh, Massar going for the catch and not quite connecting with it. Takes off court. That's going to still be ball advantage, though, for the Valkyries. She drops her ball as she walks off. They have more players on the court. Taking a shot at the middle. Boudreau managing to jump out of the way. All right, now 4 players for the side for Raleigh. So it's a 4v4 situation, basically sending over 2 balls at a time, both sides now. With those last couple throws, playing a very safe game on both sides here. Going for the wing, Baker managing to dodge. All right, Valkyries now still with 4 balls, burden to throw, 4 players left on the side of Raleigh. Ooh, Collier getting out. She was not expecting that one. But luckily she walks away with a smile on her face. All right, that looks like that's going to be the end of that first half now. We've got a 1v1 tied score. It's going to go into no blocking. Players resetting at the line. Ref's going to count them down very shortly. And they're off. Ooh. Gotta love those mid-air collision balls and the sound that makes. Boudreau taking a shot at the player. Manages to take out Valkyrie player in jersey number 9. Kind of funny that they're wearing number 9, which is Kirsten Moon, but Kirsten is now playing for the Rally side. That's Baker on the wing getting taken out on the Rally side from the Valkyrie players. It looks like they've only got 2 players left in for Valkyries right now. And that's a catch from number 7 on Team Valkyries. That's going to bring McEwen back in. Valkyries looking like they want to take this one to end off that first half. And that's Boudreau out. And that's the last player out for Rally. Teams are going to switch sides as we move into the second half of this game. All right, and the second half is in the opening rush now. Sander going in to counter that throw right off of that opening rush throw. Moon telling them to slow down, count their balls, 4 in hand. They have advantage, and that's going to take out that center player now, and that's going to take out Clouette for Team Valkyrie. Baker going for a catch, not quite connecting with that one. That's going to take her out. That's going to take Rally now down to 5 players, Valkyrie with 4 on the court. Beautiful block by Moon off of that counter. Half of the player on Valkyrie gets taken out. It's going to be 3 players left now for the Valkyrie side. A lot of pump fakes being thrown by the Rally side while they don't have burden at the moment. 4 balls now in the side of Rally, waiting for those ball retrievers to get them for them. Moon looked like she saw an opportunity, took it, sent that ball over, didn't connect, and that gave another ball over to the side of the Valkyrie team. Advantage now on the side of Rally, going for that wing player. I believe that's Parr on the side of Valkyrie, but no connections made. She's going for that ball, but accidentally kicks it over the middle, taking out Descharnes from Valkyries. It looks like it's just Parr left now. Oh, and that is a catch with the balls. Oh my gosh, that is something not often seen, but beautifully done by Parr. She tipped the ball up, almost thought she wasn't going to catch it, manages to bring it back in. She does get hit out after that while celebrating the throw, but it does bring a player back in for Valkyrie, so that keeps the round going. Pop fly ball, but no catches made by the Rally side. Almost taking out the player from Valkyrie. Beautiful block from the Valkyrie player now. She is putting up a fight against the 3 players left on the rally side. Blocked by Moon, going up in the air, no one available to catch it. Moon sending her ball over. That's going to give advantage now to the side of Valkyrie, I believe. And that takes out Hamzik. All right, so that's going to be a 2v2 situation right now. The score is tied up. Both of these teams, while extremely skilled, are very evenly matched. So it's still anyone's game now in this second half. Looks like we have about 3 minutes and 40 seconds left in the second half right now. Oh, beautiful catch by Baker, going right where it needed to, and she grabbed control of it without even breaking a sweat. Or blinking, actually. McEwen taking a lateral dodge as they throw through the middle, retrieving both of those balls back now for the Valkyrie side. McEwen, however, does get eliminated in the process. Ooh, and that's Baker going out in the knees. She is definitely a veteran of the dodgeball scene. She has been playing since the Winnipeg Rec League days. So she is a wealth of knowledge and strategy. Oh, a little bit of a loose throw there. Going down and over into the Valkyrie side. That's going to give them advantage with balls now. They have 2 players left on the Valkyrie court. All right, now they're talking out their strategy. Ooh, and that's going to go for Boudreau. Connection was made with those 2 balls being thrown at her. She manages to dodge the first one. I don't think she expected to see that second one being thrown at her. Block up by Moon, absolutely beautifully done. And managing to keep the ball away from the commentators section, which thank you very much for that. I can't afford a new laptop. Ooh, that's Cloette going out. Beautiful block. Both times there's just a Sharness left now for the Valkyrie side. Taking a shot over at Sander. Sander getting nice and low. Managing to retrieve that ball for her teammate. Sander with another nice low block. Absolutely well done. Block by Desharness now. Another block by Moon. That action is heating up as that timer does count down. It's going to be less than a minute and just 10 seconds. Another block by Desharness. She manages to stay alive for the Valkyrie side now. If she takes this into no blocking, this could be the deciding point for who's going to win this round robin game. Going for another shot at Sander. And Sander going out. That's going to take it down to a 1v1 situation. Less than 40 seconds left on the clock. We're going to see if this goes into a no block. Moon looking like she's going to go for a catch, but kind of second guessing it at the last minute, but she does get those balls handed to her. Taking a beautiful, nice long shot across the court. Both players still managing to stay in. A lot of blocks coming from Desharness on the Valkyrie side, so we're going to see if that changes up. Oh! Manages to take out Moon right before the game ends. I wonder... Looks like the ref is calling it. We are going to have another no blocking round, as it is in the rule set there, that it is an option available to them because the round did end before the game timer itself went. So the balls are being reset into the middle. Players are lining up on the women's court line. And we are going to go into no blocking. Ref calling it. A lot of very hesitant throws at the first little bit. Taking out a player there, taking out Massar there. Nope, Massar manages to stay in. My apologies. Ooh, Collier not seeing that one. Looked like she was going to go for a catch, but tipped it off the fingers. So Collier's out on the Valkyrie side now. Valkyrie with that burden. And the player on Rally did block while we in our no blocking, and she does walk off. I don't think the ref caught that one, but I believe a couple people here in the stands did, and she kind of remembered at the last second, oh right, no blocking. All right, now, so we're just down to 2 players now for the side of Rally. We've got Sander and Boudreau, both formidable players in the Women's League. Boudreau going out in the hip. Sander managing to stay in with a nice lateral dodge. Ooh, but they take her out in the knees. So that is going to be now a tie, ending off this round-robin game. So both teams are going to take some points going into the standings, which can be updated on Go Dodgeball if you want to find the event on Facebook. We see McEwen making a shout out to the stream, pointing at that GoPro. While our referee tallies the score. The referee is coming off of a surgery right now, so you don't normally see them sitting, but obviously because of medical reasons she is, and we appreciate her coming out instead of sitting at home on the couch enjoying having a weekend off from Dodgeball. She's still out here, so huge thank you to referee Adriana. All right, coming up now, we are going to see Fraggle Rock taking on Tempest. All right, and we are back on the stream. I'm being joined by Mr. Gareth Williams.
Finally!
We had a little, like I said, we had a little bit of a technical hiccup this morning. We weren't able to stream some of the games, so you missed out a couple opportunities, but you were able to play. So how's the tournament been going for you?
I'm just happy to be alive. I have a lot of old man injuries.
Ooh, all right, 2 ankle shots going to start this round off. We are seeing Tempest taking on Fraggle Rock.
Great show, Fraggle Rock.
Absolutely.
They don't look old enough to have watched it.
You know what? Fraggle Rock was one of the best shows ever, and I actually have a stuffed Fraggle, so I may have a bias in which team I'm going to root for, even though Tempest is a Manitoba team.
They are. They're the team that threw all their shorts out when they joined Tempest. That's you sign a contract, you have to burn all your shorts.
Tights only. All right, we see Tempest now coming up to the line. Looks like they have Burden to throw. Taking that advantage, but it looks like a cross shot taking out Brillinger from the wing on the side of Fraggle Rock. They are here to fight.
It's interesting, these inter-province teams, how the teamwork gels as the tournament goes on. Like a high-level dodgeball player, you should be able to fit in any team. And they look like they've got their teamwork down already.
Definitely gives the impression that a lot of these players have played before together on a team, especially with the camaraderie that we're seeing after that first point being scored by Fraggle Rock.
Yeah, I believe it ended on a catch by the guy in the Duck Dodgers jersey.
Love that. We don't have wood numbers on the jersey for the players. There are a lot of jerseys who are, a lot of players who are wearing other people's jerseys at the moment. Seen some Australia jerseys from this past Worlds in Edmonton. Couple beautiful shots right off of that opening rush there. A lot of high energy coming from these men's teams in their games today. Compared to kind of what we saw on the women's side, a little bit of a more low energy, very strategy focused game. I find the men's games to be a little throw heavy today.
They are. Definitely cost us in our last game. We got a little too excited at the end. But the balls are fresh. We're still fresh. We want to throw.
Absolutely.
We'll see when we get to the co-ed how fresh everyone still is.
Yeah, co-ed taking place later today at 3 p.m. So we're still working on the men's and women's division. Trading off between games on the stream. Right now we're seeing men's. Next up we're going to see a women's game taking place. We have, again, Tempest from Manitoba taking on Fraggle Rock from the Alberta and Ontario province, actually. I have a mix of both players that are kind of sandwiching Manitoba in. Oh, we see a call from the ref. Yeah, ball needs to be dispersed to the other side. Looks like we are going to reset. Players are going to end up at the back of the line. The ref's going to blow that whistle.
We got two very experienced referees, high-level dodgeballers themselves.
It helps when the dodgeball players themselves are referees and vice versa, because you can get a lot of empathy for the players and understanding why you're making those calls, but at the same time, you know you need to make those calls. So a huge thank you to all the referees who are players today as well. They're doing a lot of double duty, so I know that can be exhausting.
Anyway, I was reffing the Rogue versus Rogue game. The Rogue kind of split their roster in two.
Beautiful block up. Looked like he could have gone for that catch, but decided not to, taking a shot at Tashino there.
There's always that moment where you have to decide.
Tashino was not expecting that one, and he is known as a catching player, but wasn't happening from that player on the Fraggle Rock side playing in the wing there.
Oh, he's getting rid of his jersey.
Ooh, Samson going low for the dodge there, managing to stay alive. Taking a bit of a high shot there at the player in the Duck Dodger jersey from the Fraggle Rock side. Manages to stay in. Samson retreats to the back line as they go on the attack now.
Samson, very fast, high energy player, but he does tucker himself out by the end.
He has a lot of depth on how he moves back and forth on the court there, so he's a really versatile player for that, especially because he can make that rush to get up to the attack line right after he's been thrown at, and he takes out the player on the Fraggle Rock side. That's going to bring it down to a 1v1 now. Block from the player on Fraggle Rock.
Ooh.
Looks like that's Carl Peterson on the Fraggle Rock side. Sampson going for him. And that's going to be the point now for Tempest. Sampson was relentless at attacking Peterson right at the line. Tempest wanted to get that first point on the board after Fraggle Rock drew first blood.
He definitely had his Fruit Loops this morning. He's ready to, and now he has to run for the ball. Look at him.
But he's got great backup from his other player, his teammate there.
Looks like Tushino changed his jersey, maybe hoping for some better luck with a more neutral tone.
Oh yeah, looks like he's wearing that. I think that's the Manitoba Psychos jersey that was worn at the Ontario Cloth Tournament that took place earlier this summer in August.
Gee whiz. Too many jerseys. That's my hot take.
Now, where's Alec McEwen with his jersey trading post when you need him, right? Block down now from the player from the Fraggle Rock side, managing to get that third ball sent over. That's going to give burden now to Fraggle Rock as they go for the attack line. Ooh, that takes out Peterson.
Nice shot from the back line.
Definitely not expected from them on the Tempest side. Like, definitely not expected from the Tempest players on the Fraggle Rock side, I should say. Ooh, that's a shoulder shot as he was going for that jump dodge there. Nate Gatsa getting nice and low.
My mate Nate. Trying to...
Rocking a beard.
He told me he wants to grow it to his belly button. So. Bless him.
Give or take about 7 years, I think that's possible.
The raccoon's living it.
We have seen a couple players with beards of epic length in the past here in Manitoba. Beautiful couple cross shots being taken. 1v1 exchanges going extremely fast just now. Looks like we're down to 4 players now for the Fraggle Rock side. Taking on 4 players now for the 5 players for the Tempest side. Tempest had burden to throw, sending 2 of those balls over. Fraggle Rock now returning fire. Nice and low in the middle on the Tempest side. I believe that is Owen Kemble.
Ooh.
Yeah, that was a shot by Theo Devlin right into the ankle. So that player from Fraggle Rock absolutely was not expecting it while they were discussing some strategy. Kemble going out now.
There he is. Tushino with the catch. It was the jersey all along.
Yeah, that's what Tushino's known for. He has a lot of great catching skills, and it's great to see him back and catching again. He did have some surgery on his hand earlier or late last year, so I'm glad to see he's healed up and able to play.
Ooh.
4 balls at once. It looks like Tempest has to do an absolute madhouse of an attack on them in order to get those Fraggle Rock players out.
It's a longtime player, Paul Laking.
I believe it's Laking.
Laking. From Edmonton. Edmonton brings the party.
Going for that catch there, doesn't quite make it. Again, big shout out to Edmonton last year for hosting, in 2022, they hosted the not only Dodgeball National, like the Dodgeball Canada National Tournament, but they hosted the WDBF, which is the World Dodgeball Federation World Tournament Championships in Edmonton as well. We are not going to see a World Championship taking place this year, but in 2024, we are going to be going to Graz, Austria.
Austria?
Yes.
Wow.
All right, so it's 2v1 now. Fraggle Rock with 1 point. Tempest with 2 points on the board. Sampson making that play call. Hits on each side from those players on those exchanges.
So you see, like, a lot of these players have the arm strength to throw from the back line and hit you right on the foot, there's not really nothing you can do about that.
Gatsa going for a nice streamlined shot there. Lots of confusion going on. Ooh, that takes out Brillinger. Kemble staying in, and the refs need to say, hang on a second.
It's always that 10 seconds before sudden death where all bets are off. Throw every ball.
So we are going to reset, and it's going to go into no blocking. It's just going to be Gatsa and Kemball left for the Fraggle Rock side. For the Tempest side, we've got 4 players left on Fraggle Rock. Fraggle Rock is going hard on the attack. Hitting the back, goes right up into the bleachers, doesn't catch it.
That was Gatsa with his patented leprechaun jump.
Ooh. Looks like Peterson there reaching for the ball, but another ball being thrown over as he was going for the reach. Hits that ball out. He manages to pull his hand away in time, though. Kemble looks like he was going for the catch. Went a little bit low. Ooh. And that takes each of them out. That's going to be that second point now on the board for Fraggle Rock. So Fraggle Rock tying the game up going into that second half. We're going to see another 10-minute set going on. Another 10 minutes of playtime in the second half very shortly as the players refuel, switch sides, and discuss some strategy while the game is tied. All right, and they're off for the second half now. Huge strides being made on that opening rush. Oh, Lakin looks like he was going for it. Doesn't quite connect with it.
He tried the I'm not going to throw at the guy on the floor in front of me trick, and it didn't quite work. Oh, what a catch by Trudeau.
I don't think Trudeau even expected to catch that one. He looks very impressed with himself, though. Although if Fraggle Rock knew the Team Tempest better, they could have taken a couple shots at them while they were celebrating that catch, but luckily they didn't. Tempest, maybe that's something to watch out for. Ooh, Gatsa going for a block, getting hit out. Fraggle Rock still with 3 players left on their side of the court. They have 2 balls. Burden to throw now is going to be on Tempest. Devlin going for the wing, and that takes him out. That's going to give 4 balls now to the Fraggle Rock players. They are going to have that advantage and the burden.
Oh, there he is.
Another catch from Tashino. I think it was a block, catch, block, throw situation. Definitely took the player on Fraggle Rock a minute to kind of comprehend what happened there, but
well, it's the old, you're focused on the player in front of you.
Absolutely.
He doesn't have a ball. The right guard crosses you. There's really nothing you can do there.
Looks like he kind of looked like he had seen a glitch in a matrix while he was processing what happened there. That's going to be the 3rd point now for Tempest. That's Trudeau going out. He made that spectacular catch the last round. They want to take him out in this one. Brillinger kind of going up to the line there. Looked like he was going to make a shot.
Sometimes you want to take advantage if the team looks like they're confused about the play call. Taking a pre-counter on them. Always a good idea. Oh, nice catch there.
Grenier getting nice and low, managing to stay in. And this is Noah Grenier. For the side of Tempest, he's also wearing a Matchup of Psycho jersey, just got hit out in the knee. Beautiful block down by the wing on that side from the Fraggle Rock player, though.
Actually, I think that's Kemble. The other guy's Grenier.
Ah, rats.
I don't know. They're all the same to me, these young punks.
We get a lot of new players in every year. A lot of players.
A lot of younger siblings of established players.
Yeah.
My little brother tried dodgeball actually and said, "You guys take that stuff way too seriously. I'm out." Back to his video games.
I know that our home league, which is Dodgeball Winnipeg, they do offer at the beginner, intermediate, professional, and competitive level. So, if you are checking it out, there is a beginner level.
Which can get very competitive in itself.
Depends on who's playing.
Yes.
But definitely yes. All right, so we're going to see just Samson now left for the side of Tempest. Definitely connected with the forearm there for Samson. He looks like it had a bit of recoil on him there. That's going to tie things up now, so it's going to be a 3v3 situation. Fraggle Rock now with the burden to throw on that opening rush coming up.
So you want to win the game, but you also you want to score points. Those will help you in the standings as well. So a tie isn't the worst thing in the world.
No, a tie does get you points, and a tie gets you a better amount of points compared to a win against an established team.
Whoa.
Well, I mean, because you get half points. Right. Half points are good points. All right, so it looks like we're just waiting on a ball now. Trudeau sending it over to his teammates.
Ball retriever tried the little sneaky behind the chair play.
Once it crosses that center line, even is imaginary, it goes across the entire court. So if it crosses it, it's not yours anymore, and that is a catch. Not only that, he manages to keep his legs up and do all kinds of swiveling to make sure he doesn't cross that center line. Absolutely beautifully done from that Fraggle Rock player.
What's that guy's name? Mustache guy.
I don't know.
I think that's Maxime Couchet, maybe?
Maybe.
Yeah, let's call him Couchet.
Couchet. All right.
He's pretty good. He looks like a Couchet. And we're down to Samson again. Poor Samson.
As the ref yells out, 3 minutes.
He could stay on the court for 3 minutes, but I'm not sure that would help his team. Might as well just...
Rush from Samson. Looked like he was going to go for the wing there. Takes a shot at the opposite side. Nice block there from the wing on the side of Fraggle Rock, and it goes over to the Tempest side. Ball retriever letting him know that,
gets him with the off-speed throw there.
Yeah.
I know Terrence very well. In his mind, he's thinking he can win this point.
Absolutely.
He's the man.
He does have 5 players on the Fraggle Rock side to contend against, and it looks like Kluche gets some major air when he jump dodges. That's going to be something for Samson to contend against, and it's a catch.
He throws the ball away in disgust.
I think he's signaling to his teammates that he's going to be sitting this round out. As we all watch him catching his breath on the bench. All right, coming up to the line again. We've got 2 minutes left in the second half, and there's the whistle. All balls activated.
Whoa! It's a double by Kemble there.
Yes, and we were able to see his jersey, so thank you for that correction, Gareth.
Oh, he was on my team.
In the Psychos jersey, it was Kemble. So the person I was mentioning before who does not have a team jersey on, that is Grenier.
He was on my draft team a couple seasons ago.
Thank you.
I told him to get some knee pads. Looks like he got some knee pads. He's ready.
He listened to his elder.
Not on the court, but off the court.
Okay. Well, as long as he does it somewhere so he can save his knees for later. Like later on in life. I'm not going to let you people interpret that if you have dirty minds.
Yeah. Oh, okay. For the after party tonight.
Which is taking place at Limelight Karaoke Bar, located in Old St. Boniface.
Is it?
Well, classic St. Boniface?
Yeah. You know, I've never been in my life to the Limelight.
Really? Absolutely lovely bar. Great selection of songs. They have a bar upstairs so you can order food. Great selection of drinks. All around lovely atmosphere. And that's where our official after party is taking place tomorrow. But right now, we're going to see if Tempest can take this one. Because right now, Fraggle Rock leads with 1 point.
30 seconds is the ref, and
We're going to take this one into a sudden death very shortly.
So if I'm this guy, I would let myself get hit or step off the court.
I think he's going to stay in.
Okay.
And he blocks.
Looks
he
like
stays
they're happy
in.
with the draw.
Yep. Blocked by Gatsa. 4 balls in hand now. Burden to throw. Still staying on the Fraggle Rock side. Goes for Gatsa. Takes out Gatsa right in the hip. And that's going to reset it into a no blocking situation with just that one player left for the Fraggle Rock side. He did manage to take out a player on the side of Tempest, though, so he has at least one less person to contend with going into this no blocking.
And we don't know. Maybe he's a sudden death specialist. He might. Oh, there's one.
Dodges both of them with a beautiful high jump. Brillinger goes for it. Brillinger a little bit wide, manages to stay in, looking for those balls. Taking the throw now. Oh, and he takes out Kemble there, so it's just Brillinger left.
Doing this very unique thing with his arm before he throws, kind of pointing at where he's going to throw it. Oh,
he takes out Brillinger right in the toes. That's going to be now the 5th point.
Now I just sound silly telling him he should have stepped off. He knew what he was doing.
Absolute beautiful confidence to see there from that player on the Fraggle Rock side. Gonna have to check that jersey, see if we can find a name. Both teams congratulating each other on a job well done. Next up on the stream, we are going to see Climax taking on Bikini Bottom.
Oh, nice. Nice. I gotta go play, I think.
Good luck at your game. I hope you have a great rest of your afternoon, Gareth, and hopefully we'll see you again on the stream very shortly.
Absolutely.
It was a pleasure having you here. And like I said, coming up next, we have a women's game taking place. Fraggle Rock taking this last game with 5 points to 3. All right, and we are back with another round. Taking on with a women's match, we have Bikini Bottom taking on Climax. Bikini Bottom with mostly rogue players from the Manitoba side versus Climax with some Ontario, some Alberta, and I believe Minnesota we're seeing. So some Americans have decided to join us for the Go tournament this weekend. All right, so a couple great hits off of that opening rush. Bikini Bottom down to 4 players. Climax looks like they still have 5 players in there. Did manage to take out one off of that opening rush. Ball majority now going to the side of Bikini Bottom. Ref counting down that throw, managing to take out the wing. I believe that was a shot from Sanfilippo. Nothing phases her when she has her game face on. Beautiful block by the wing there from the side of Bikini Bottom. It's going to give them a 4th ball now. They're going to have that burden to throw. Blocked by Sanfilippo again. She just absolutely does not break stride. Down to 3 players now for the side of Climax. Beautiful underhanded shot there. I don't think the wing on the Bikini Bottom side was expecting that. Absolutely well done. No hits made. Nice low dodge there by Sanfilippo. Getting a little bit distracted watching the game myself. Strategy coming up now. Walking to the line. Looks like they're going to throw it to the middle again. Trying to go for that wing player. No hits made. Nice wide shot overhand there by the wing player in the very colorful Team USA jersey. All right, looks like now Bikini Climax coming up the line, taking that shot, sending one ball over into the middle. So it's a 3v3 situation right now, so we're going to see a lot of very strategic trading off shots. Ooh, and that looks like that middle player is out, but the catch is made. Although she stepped out before she realized the catch was made, so she is still out. So it is going to continue on with 3 for the side of Climax, down to 2 now for Bikini Bottom. But Sanfilippo is still in after they take 2 shots at her. Going to be 2 balls in hand now for each player. Going for that wing, takes her out. Sanfilippo taken out, down to a 2v1 situation right now. No points on the board yet. All right, now taking a shot, getting nice and low, managing to avoid that one. Oh, but that goes right in the side of the arm. Nice dodge there by McDonald. Or the player in the McDonald jersey. All right, so we got a 1v1 situation right now. Ref counting it down. Nice, beautiful block there from the player on the Bikini Bottom side. Oh! And that takes out the player on Climax. So it's going to be first blood on the board now, drawn by Bikini Bottom. All right, both teams are lining up now for that second opening rush. Huge stride made by Duarte to go in there, throwing that ball to Sanfilippo. Sanfilippo getting taken out. Ooh, McDonald going out now as well. Lacroix taking a shot, nothing made. Return fire from the Climax side now. Ooh, taking out that wing there on the side of Climax. That was a hit from Duarte. All right, right, Climax talking out their strategy. They've got 10 seconds in the count. LeCruyer going for a shot right in the middle, taking her out in the knees. Return shot in the middle. Return shot on the wing in the knees. Both from number 77 on the side of the Climax team, taking out Saracen and Duarte. They are gunning for blood now on the Climax side since Bikini Bottom scored that first point. Big wide shot coming from the wing, going for LeCruyer. She manages to get low and dodge that one. 4 players left on the side of Climax. Lots of big, impressive fake throws from that player on the Climax side. Definitely making Bikini Bottom double check what she's going to do. Burden to throw now, still on the side of Climax with players and balls. Right into the chest there, going over the balls while blocking. LeCruyer managing to stay alive off of that shot, getting 4 balls in hand now with Burden to throw for Bikini Bottom. LeCruyer taking a shot, not hitting. LeCruyer thinking she got hit in the hair, calling herself out. Great honesty from LeCruyer there. So that is Climax getting their first point on the board. We are 1v1 in the first half of this round robin game. All right, teams coming up to the line, going for that third opening rush now. Sanfilippo coming in hot off of that opening rush after her teammate passes her a ball. She moves into the middle, normally playing on the wing in the last 2 rounds. Looks like she's changing up positions. We see Climax now coming up to the line to take a shot. Looked like they were going through the middle, managing to take out that blonde player in the McDonald jersey. Ooh, as they was reaching for it, manages to take out the player on the Climax side. Ball's in hand now. It looks like Bikini Bottom has that burden to throw. And that's going to take out that player for Climax. Looks like Sanfilippo getting taken out in the mix. Goes for the catch, but lines out before she was able to catch it. Down to a 3v3 situation now. All right, now so we're down to 2 players for the side of Bikini Bottom. We still have 3 players left now. Oh, pardon me, just 2 players left now for Climax. Ooh, and going out right in the knees. Again, another player wearing a McDonald jersey. Those rogue jerseys, very popular. And LeCruyer getting hit out in the shoulder. Last player that was in for Bikini Bottom, and she is eliminated. That's another point on the board for Climax. Getting into the end of this first half very soon. The ref counting them down, making sure they're both ready. We got to shoot a tie real quick. Oh, and it's going into no blocking. Looks like the clock timed out. I honestly don't think the shoe tying was intentional, so we are resetting the balls to a 3 balls on each side. There is going to be no rush. It is a no blocking match to end the first half. First shot thrown by Saracen. No hits made. A lot of cautious playing we're seeing with this rush. I think it was a little bit confusing when they had to reset that timer and distribute the balls for the no blocking. So both teams look like they're catching their stride back now that they understand it is a no blocking situation. However, catches will count to revive players. Sanfilippo going for that ball. Looks like they were going to attack her. She manages to not not only sent it over to her teammate, but managed to dodge a throw sent at her, staying in. McDonald up at the line, ready to psych those players out while they go fish for those balls. Was not expecting that throw from the wing. McDonald goes out, but another player is taken out on the Climax side. We are down to a 2v4, 5 balls in hand for Climax. And that takes out Sanfilippo. Catch from Climax. That's going to bring another player in. Bikini Bottom down to 2 players now. Referee counting it down. It is for the Climax side. Burden to throw. Sending over almost all of their balls. Taking out just the one player wearing that Cook jersey on the side of Climax. Almost looked like it might have been a double there, but her teammate was able to see it in time. Saracen looked like she was going for the catch. Didn't quite make it. That's going to be 3 points now for Climax. And 1 point for Bikini Bottom. Teams are switching sides going into the second half. All right, and they are off. That opening rush going in there again. Sanfilippo, murder in her eyes. Lots of balls being exchanged very fast right now off of this opening rush, eliminating a bunch of players on both sides. Very heated exchange right now. Ooh. 2 hits there on the side of the Bikini Bottom players. That's going to eliminate a lot of players very fast. We hear the ball retriever now for the side of the Climax team, telling them to slow down. Absolutely intense energy coming off of those teams for that opening rush going into that second half. Down to 2 players now for Bikini Bottom, 3 players on the side of Climax. LeCourrier managing to dodge that ball being sent from the wing. Both players getting down to their knees to dodge a fake shot from LeCourrier. She holds on to her ball, but they were ready for her. Ooh, and there's that shot taking out that wing on the side of Bikini Bottom. It's just LeCourrier left now. Oh, it was actually a catch, so we're going to see 4 players now returning, trying to take out LeCourrier on the side, playing for Bikini Bottom. Low shot hitting the floor before it hits that wing on the side of Climax. That's going to make ball majority now over for the Climax team. As they have burden to throw, they are coming up to the line. And takes out LeCourrier in the knees as she was going for that block. All right, both.
Also live on 3 now. I gotta go set up the goalpost.
All right, both teams coming up to the line again. That another opening rush. That Climax in the lead with 4 points. Sanfilippo taking out that player on the Climax side right in the gut off of that opening rush. Absolute intensity coming off Sanfilippo there. Down to only 3 players now for the Climax team. They have burden to throw with 4 balls. Just McDonald being taken out. They went down from a full line to just 5 players for Bikini Bottom. That takes out a player on the Climax side. 2 of them, in fact. We have just 1 left now. Duarte being hit out as well. So we're down to 4 players for Bikini Bottom. LeCourrier coming up to the line. Looks like she's going to take that shot. Instead, sending one of those balls over, which is going to give Burden to throw now to the side of Bikini Bottom. And that's a catch! Oh my goodness, that's going to bring another player in there for Climax. So it's going to bring it into a 3v2 situation now. Burden to throw on the side of Climax. Going for Sanfilippo. She manages to get low and dodge that ball. All right, we have Climax coming up, Bikini Bottom coming up to the line. Sanfilippo blocks a throw even though Bikini Bottom had Burden. 4 balls in hand now, Bikini Bottom coming up to throw. And they were going for the wing on the side of Climax after that epic catch she just made to revive her teammate and keep this round going. Climax, 4 points. Bikini Bottom with 1 point. We are in the second half of these round robin matches. Right in the ankles there from the shot off Lacrouille. Bikini Bottom with Burden to throw now, coming up to the line, and that's right in the knees. Second point on the board now for Team Bikini Bottom. 3 minutes left in the second half of this game. Both teams resetting their balls, going up to the line. Again, for those of you who are new to the dodgeball scene, the women's line is located a little bit further up than the men's line. You have to have 1 foot on the line and 1 foot in the court before that whistle is made on the opening rush. You have to only run for the 3 balls on your right-hand side of the court. Burden to throw now for Bikini Bottom as they scored the point in that last round. 4 balls in hand now. Climax takes their shots right through the middle. Duarte dodging both of them absolutely effortlessly. It's going to give Burden to throw now to the side of Bikini Bottom. 4 balls in hand. Looks like they're going for the wings. And then 1 through the middle. That's going to put 4 balls in hand now for Team Climax. Talking out strategy as they go up to the attack line. Looks like McDonald was the target there, and she manages to avoid both of those shots. Coming up close to her foot, but doesn't connect. Taking a shot towards that wing on the player of the Climax side, but going a little bit over and wide and hitting out that Dakota Fieldhouse sign. Some of these balls can travel so ridiculously fast. Team discussing strategy now as they come up to the line. On the attack, it looks like McDonald was their number 1 target, and they did manage to defeat her. Referee counting down that 10-second timer to throw. Looks like that hit manages to connect. That takes out the wing. Ooh, right in the knees on Lacrouille there from the wing on Climax. 1 minute left to go. Not sure if teams are going to want to finish this one off fast or take this one into another no blocking match in order to score as many points as possible to put them higher up in the standings while we do these round robin elimination matches. All right, we see Team Climax coming up to the line now to take their shot. Almost a bit of a bowling move there. Looked like she lost her footing, but still manages to dodge. Just waiting for some of those balls that flew off into the other court. Ref counting it down, 20 seconds left. Shot right through the middle there. No hits made. We saw the signal from Duarte right into the middle, telling her teammates to hold the balls. And, oh, that is a catch. That's going to bring another player back in with just 2 seconds left, and we're going to hear that buzzer. Taking it in now to another sudden death. Or no blocking, as it is now preferred to be said. All right, so we are redistributing the balls. Feet on the line. There is no opening rush for this one. No blocking with the balls in the no blocking round. Catches will count. Ref has blown the whistle. They are off. Ooh, wide cross court shot there going for the wing. No hits made. Other player on the wing on Climax getting nice and low, looking like she was going to go for a catch. That player in the bandana on the wing, on the Climax side, going for that catch. One player still left now. It's a 1v2 situation. Burden on Bikini Bottom. Hitting the floor before going up into McDonald. She manages to get that ball. So they have Burden to throw now with 4 in hand. Advantage on Bikini Bottom. Going a little short on McDonald now, managing to stay alive. No hit there. Manages to dodge both of them with a nice lateral slide on the knees. And that looks like it was a shot on the hair from Duarte. So Bikini Bottom takes that one, but overall, Climax wins this round robin game. Coming up next on our round robin elimination, we are going to see the Regina Rejects taking on Eclipse in the men's finals. Or not finals, but in the men's elimination matches. Pardon me. Only 3 more games coming up until our afternoon program starts, and we're going to see the co-ed games. We will be back shortly with more action at the Go Dodgeball Tournament 2023 live from Dakota Fieldhouse. All right, and we are back with this next game coming up on the stream. We have the Regina Rejects taking on Eclipse. Regina Rejects coming straight out of Saskatchewan. Eclipse being a strictly Manitoba team. Ooh, looks like that player there next to the wing on Eclipse gets taken out. Regina Rejects going for blood off of this opening rush. Down to 4 players now for the Eclipse side. All right, we have Mr. Gareth Williams joining me again here on the stream. We don't have our stream producer here, Anthony, to do the count for us, but I do want to let you know that we are 1 minute into the game already. Blocked by Nathan Nathan, oh my God, try saying that 3 times fast. Nathan Thiessen. Nathan Thiessen.
It's Nathan's season.
Nathan Thiessen.
It's Sleepy King season.
Oh my goodness. That is a tongue twister I should have practiced before being on stream.
We have a Saskatchewan team.
We do. We have the Regina Rejects taking on the Manitoba boys.
And my doppelganger, Jordan and Sue. My son, sometimes.
He's like the AliExpress version of you. I hope he does not watch this stream again.
Oh, no, he doesn't watch. He's too busy.
Okay.
I don't know. I think he's a farmer.
You had the mustache, and now he's repping the handlebars.
There are a lot of mustaches today, and I'm not going to take credit for that.
Even though you probably could.
But I could.
Ooh, just Ansu left, going for the block there, manages to get him out.
I was just about to say how hard he is to hit, because he kind of folds up into himself. It's all into water, but
he does manage just to fold himself up really well, but when he's holding the balls like that, he kind of tends to get distracted very easily.
Maybe he heard us talking about him.
He likes to grab the balls like a goblin hoarding treasure when he's on court. And I've worked with him many years as a ref, so he knows I say it with love.
Whoop,
nice wide shot.
There.
Yeah, exactly. That was a beautiful wide shot there from Ansu, speaking of. Regina Rejects coming up the line now to take a shot. Ooh, and goes out again. That's another player getting hit out. Beautiful block by the player on the Reject side. That's going to fish another ball over for them. Burden now still going to be on the side of Eclipse, as it looks like they have 5 to the Rejects 4. Oh! Now that is a catch that you don't want to see every time, which is right in the breadbasket. Perfect catch. But boy, does the person who throw that feel like crap afterwards.
Yeah. You're feeling good doing like a no-look throw, and then it just kind of lands in someone's lap. Can't do anything about it.
4 balls now. Clips goes to throw while the ref counts it down. That resets the timer now. Again, Burden now on the side of Eclipse, going to throw 1 ball, 2 balls over. Return shot from the Reject player. Lots of heavy exchanges happening. Again, Regina Rejects with first blood drawn on the board now. Eclipse trying to close that gap. Looks like he was going for a catch there with the wing. Doesn't manage to get it.
So are they Regina Rejects because they're from Regina, or are they from Saskatoon and they reject living in Regina?
I will let you answer that question when you do some interviews later with the teams, when you're making friends. Again, huge shout out to everyone. Oh, beautiful catch. Ooh, that was
the catch
shot.
And the hit. Nice combo there. He's real excited too. I'm not sure who that is, a newer player.
That was right to the ankles of McAllister there. I'm not sure who that player is with the black and green. That's who you're talking about?
Yeah.
Or the catch?
You can have a guess, because let's call him Josh.
Okay.
Yeah. I believe that's either Josh or Aaron.
All right, speaking of which, we got 1 player left now for the Rejects. Beautiful block going down. Takes a return shot at Ansu. Ansu catches that ball. That's going to be the first point now on the board for Eclipse. Lovely exchange at the end of it, though. Like, hey, man, good job.
Yeah.
Good job. Well done. So we see both teams tying it up now. We've got about less than 5 minutes left in this first half of this round robin game. We have the Regina Rejects taking on Eclipse coming from Manitoba. Referee DeSange blowing the whistle. Ooh, that's a triple.
Wow.
No, it was only a double. It looked like it might have gotten him in the head as he went for that block, but he goes over, hits his teammate, gets his other teammate in the back. Triples are very rare to see, but doubles are still really good too.
Doubles are really good to be on the throwing end of. Absolutely heartbreaking to be the second person hit on a double.
Speaking of names for players, I do see one of the players from Team Regina, from the Regina Rejects team. His shirt says, "My name is Jeff," so I'm going to assume he's Jeff.
Let's hope so. Or
I don't see anyone on the roster with the name Jeff, but I am going to assume his name is Jeff.
or is that not from that Channing Tatum movie? 21 Jump Street.
Yeah, don't
Yeah.
care. Love the shirt.
Okay.
He's Jeff
He
now.
says, "My name is Jeff."
All right, now speaking of, we have 2 players left on the side of the
Oh.
Rejects team, taking that shot over, taking out a player for Team Eclipse. That's going to give them burden to throw now. They've got 5 balls, 4 players. Sending 3 balls over. Ooh. Register blocks that one. Almost looked like it was an ankle shot. Manages to get low and block it just in time. They're going for Ansu on that one.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, that was Eclipse there. It looks like Chung almost trying to catch Jeff out, but
Yeah, Jeff's very aggressive.
Jeff's throw managed to pop right off of him
It's
as he was going to connect
very
it.
near the back line, right?
Yes.
So when you want your teammates to let you know. Looks like Jeff's taking a little siesta after that round. He
Yep,
did a lot of throwing and a lot of dodging.
he's out. He's earned it. Ansu
And
coming up to the
Ansu
line.
finishes another round.
Ansu's got that wide throw on him. Like, he's a very lanky dude.
He's
It almost
lanky
looks
as
like he's
heck.
going to dislocate something when he winds up.
He's made of rubber? I don't know.
I don't. He definitely looks like he could have looks like. It looks like he could have ate the gum fruit there. Speaking
Smiling
of which,
for the camera.
haven't checked it yet. Definitely, One Piece live action on Netflix was absolute treasure. All right, so we're going into that third one now. Ooh, right in the shoulder.
See, Eclipse taking these very deep throws off the rush. And it's working for them.
Going for the catch there, not quite taking it. Decides at the last minute, like, I'm just going to list lazily to the left. Ooh, right in the knees. Looked like he was going for a good dodge there, but didn't quite make it. Chung managing to dodge that throw. It looks like just Ansu not even able to sit out while playing. He's got to be retrieving the balls for his teammates as well. Right after he takes that shot, goes right into the stomach. That's going to take it down now to 4 players for the side of Eclipse. Ooh, and he gets that catch, rolls it up, and manages to connect. And then whips it over back to the side of the Regina Rejects.
He does the thing everyone does when they get excited about a catch is throw that ball away.
All right, now 4 balls in hand. Regina Rejects, they have burden to throw. Referee DeSange counting them down. So they do have a player and a ball advantage right now, so burden's going to be on Eclipse. Rejects dodge all of those shots. They're going to return fire now. Seconds left to the end of the first half, so we're going to see this one go into sudden death.
Oh,
No
nice
blocking,
block.
I mean, very shortly.
By Thiessen.
Yes, with Nathan Thiessen. Speaking of which, taking McAllister out off that shot from Thiessen there, blowing the whistle.
Now the ref's having a think what she should do. Do we still do sudden death?
We are going to reset into no blocking.
So yeah, Eclipse managed to win that last round just in time.
I do believe that the game timer did end before, or the round ended before the game timer went, so we are going into no blocking. Reset the balls, thrown over to that side. First shot coming from the rejects, no connection made. Ooh,
you give Jeff a ball, he's going to throw it. That's his style.
Nice low dodges coming from the Regina players there. All right, that shot going over, skimming Ansu on the shoulder and calling himself out. Great honesty from Ansu. See the players coming up to the line now. Yeah, that takes out one of the Regina players. Eclipse trying to dominate the court right now. Catch by Register right in the breadbasket, bringing on that player for Eclipse. Ooh, just barely dodging that one, but managing to shimmy out of the way. That's going to keep 5 players now on the court for the Eclipse. Jeff going for Chung. Chung accidentally blocking as we are in the no blocking portion of this round.
We're down to Jeff.
It's just Jeff. A little bit of a wide shot there going for Register.
Oh, it's
takes out Register.
To pick up the ball and throw.
Catch! And
oh, but he was on the line.
The catch does not count. He caught it on the line. His back feet were on it, so the catch does not count. That's going to end out this round in a point for Eclipse.
He was standing on the line. He's asking,
yeah,
did I fall out of bounds? But no.
Yeah, he did fall out of bounds. He did make the catch, but he was not able to gain control of the ball before his feet landed him out of bounds. So the catch does not count. So we are going to see the teams switch sides now in the second half. That's going to be 4 points for Eclipse, with Regina Rejects still with 1 point on the board. All right, ref calling him ready and blowing the whistle. Going into the second half now, first shot being made by the Rejects. Return fired, taking that player in the very colorful socks out in the feet.
Well, I believe the Eclipse team is coached by my mate, Nate Gatso.
Would explain why Nate's hanging out on that side.
Right. I think he coaches like 3 or 4 teams with no conflict of interest. He just wants everyone to win somehow.
Nate just loves dodgeball. I mean, Gatsa is one of our Dodgeball Manitoba veterans, and he loves to expand the sport to see new players join. Although hopefully he doesn't scare them off from coming back next year from this tournament with his great coaching skills, because Eclipse is dominating with that 3-point lead. And a beautiful catch just now as well.
I think that's Josh, actually. Yes. And the other guy's Aaron Monchamp.
Okay.
We got to figure it out. There are a lot of newer players to the Winnipeg dodgeball scene.
You know, you complain about too many jerseys, but if they had jerseys with names on them, we wouldn't be having this discussion right now,
I
Garrett.
actually like this Regina's jersey. Just a
very subtle.
Black, a little thing. Doesn't make your eyes hurt.
Names and numbers wouldn't be bad, though. I'm just saying. Beautiful block by that Regina player, managing to stay in. Almost lost his footing. Thiessen being taken out by that cross-court throw from him. That's going to take Eclipse down now to just 5 players. They managed to retain almost their entire line while taking the Regina Rejects down to 2. And that's the point.
Dominant round there.
That was done very quickly and very precise.
So I remember a time when, like, your uniform was a t-shirt, and if you had matching t-shirts, the other team thought you were taking it too serious. We've really come a long way.
How the sport has evolved. All right, both teams lining up now. 1 foot on the line, 1 foot in the court. Refs ready to go, and they are off.
Ooh, right on the foot there.
Ooh, but return fire going right into his legs as well, so it's a 5v5. Both players taking someone out right off of that opening rush. Register getting nice and low for the dodge there. Register trying to get control of that ball while having another one thrown at him. Finally managing to get it.
And he's lost his shoe.
We're going to pause the game so Register can put his shoe on.
And Fancy Socks is ready to hit him.
Oh, Fancy Socks had his number. But thank you to Jeff DeSange for stopping the game so, you know, no injuries could happen with that loss of shoe. I think, yes, he does call himself out. He wasn't 100% sure on that one because he did get nice and small with those 2 balls for blocking, but I think he takes him out in the back, and that's going to take out Register. Ansu managing to stay in.
Ooh, Ansu getting a little loosey-goosey on the back line there. And here it is. Here we're going to see the patented Ansu, let's call it the Ansu suitcase. He folds up. It's like when you put a smaller suitcase into a bigger suitcase. Look at him. He just disappears. And he knows his team is up. He's fine to waste the clock here. He's in no rush.
Yeah. Ansu folds up very nicely that he fits in the overhead compartment.
Right.
Makes him very easy for travel.
Yeah, no matter what the airlines are charging nowadays.
Again, a huge shout out to those players who were able to join us. We do know that there are some airlines on strike right now. Ansu taking him out right in the breadbasket as he was going for a catch. Getting nice and low, sliding for that ball. Ansu now with burden as he has ball majority. You know, I want to say based on the amount of players we have, we almost have a full coast-to-coast Canada if we don't count BC and Quebec.
Right. We got some people from the East Coast too?
I'm not sure specifically. Like, we do have on the rosters where the teams are from. We do have some players from Quebec, so the coast. Nope, no dice.
He doesn't want it. I didn't want to catch that.
That's going to be
Don't
now Eclipse, 5 points. Regina Rejects with 2 points. So we have some players from Quebec. I don't think we have anyone from the Maritimes, but we do have
Look at that team.
big boy throws coming out of Alberta, Ontario, Minnesota, Arizona, New York, and Georgia.
Georgia, the state, not the country.
Yes, correct.
Ooh, almost a double there. Yeah, the refs are calling it. Yes.
I like how he takes a moment to walk off on his knee pads there.
He just doesn't want it to be true. We've all been there in dodgeball.
I feel it, especially with 1:39 left in this second half. That's going to end out the game very shortly. During these round robin games, it is 20 minutes with 2 10-minute halves. We are going to see the longer games take place tomorrow, I believe.
Oh, yeah.
We still have an entire afternoon of games coming up as we do go into the co-ed version of the tournament. And yeah, based on the timing that we are seeing here on the streaming schedule, it looks like we still have those half-hour intervals between games, so it is all round-robin games today, and we will be eliminating people tomorrow. Giant Rejects, 4 players on the court, taking on 4 players on the Eclipse side, very evenly matched. Blocked by Chung, managing to stay in. Ansu with a wide shot over at My Name is Jeff.
Using the Jeff move on Jeff.
Burden now on Regina Rejects, going for him on the side of the wing there. The Manitoba player stays in. Ooh, trying to go for Register.
Register kind of folding himself in a very awkward way.
That was quite the retreat there, but ouch. right, so this one's going to move into no blocking. This is the end of the second half.
So Eclipse takes the win, but again, every round counts as a
I mean,
point
it
for
does
Shadow.
count as a point for Regina Rejects. If they manage to take this one, they won't get the win overall, but
Right.
if they, that does bring them up a little bit more in the standings based on how the point system is working this year, I understand.
And it always feels better to win the last round of a game, no matter what the score is.
Right, so it looks like that player from the Rejects being taken out. Going for the wing player on the Rejects as well. There's just McAllister left now for the Rejects. Dodging both of those shots, staying very close to the back
he
line.
wanted that catch.
Going for a catch and not connecting, so that's the win. Manitoba Eclipse takes it 6-2. Regina Rejects with the loss. Thank you very much for joining me, Mr. Williams. We will see you shortly
At
and
some
enjoy
point,
your
yes.
game.
Thank you.
All right. Coming up next on the stream, as we are switching off for every game, we are going to see Armed and Dangerous versus Flaming Kittens. Coming up next here at Go Epic Dodgeball 2023. All right, and they are off. The teams that have lined up, and the game is underway. Trying to get that game clock started for you on the stream here. All right, we're going to have to wait for Anthony to come back on that one. I'm Kendall joining you once again. We have the women's team matchup taking place. It is going to be the Flaming Kittens from Manitoba taking on Armed and Dangerous with players from both Saskatchewan and Alberta. Ooh, Sancho getting caught out from the Flaming Kittens side. Pardon me, the Armed and Dangerous side. Burden to throw now on the Armed and Dangerous team. Sancho coming up, taking another shot, and yes, there are two of them on the Flaming Kitten team. All right, 4 balls in hand. Pardon me, 5 balls in hand now. Burden to throw on the Kittens, taking out the wing, taking out the second to the wing, and one of the middle players on Armed and Dangerous. Nice low block there. Make sure to take him out. Oh, and that's Sancho being eliminated. All right, 4 players now on the side of Armed and Dangerous going for Kambaba Braun. There's 2 players left now for the Flaming Kitten side. We see the player from Armed and Dangerous coming up, trying to intimidate with those shots. Blocked by the wing from Armed and Dangerous. That's going to be the 3rd ball now for them. Burden is going to be on Armed and Dangerous. Block by Kambamba Brown. All right, looks like the burden is going to be sent over to the Flaming Kitten side. They have 2 players left with 4 balls in hand. Coming up to the line now after discussing strategy, they go right for the middle, take out that player number 15, but it also eliminates one of the Flaming Kitten players as well. Is just Kabamba Braun left for Flaming Kittens. Blocks both of those shots. It's a 2v1 situation right now. Has to make sure that those balls do not roll over onto the other side. And they are going to lose burden, but they get hit out in the knees before that ball rolls over. So the first point on the board is going to be to Armed and Dangerous. You see the teams resetting now. All right, ref letting them know, wait for the whistle. He's calling it out, making sure both teams are ready. 1 foot on the line, 1 foot in, and they are off on that second rush. Sancho going for a counter shot off of that ball after that ball distribution. No hits made. Burden now onto the side of Armed and Dangerous to throw. We see them talking out strategy, coming up to the line, going for Sancho. No hits. Five minutes eliminated in this first half already. 2 players getting taken out. Looks like Benjamin being eliminated. All right, now we have 5 balls for the Flaming Kittens with Burden to throw, sending one of those balls over. Burden still on the side of Flaming Kittens. Looks like the ref got a little bit confused there, but the teams do know who has that burden to throw while the ref counts it down, and it is a catch off of a block, but unfortunately the player stepped out, so she is not able to remain in. However, one of her teammates is revived, which takes out that player on the Flaming Kitten side, making sure that everyone knows what happens on that side now. Ref counting it down. The burden for players and balls is going to be on the side of Armed and Dangerous. Ooh, that's going to take that player out right in the knees there, wearing the Riptide jersey, I believe. Sancho getting nice and low off of that dodge. Looks like the player for Armed and Dangerous going off, getting hit out. Teammate wanted to throw her a ball and she said, no, I can't touch that as she leaves the court. 3 players left now for Flaming Kittens with 4 balls in hand. A burden to throw is going to be on them. Discussing strategy as they take him out. Sancho getting hit off of that block. The other Sancho managing to stay in. 2 balls being thrown at her. Going down with 2 balls in hand, trying to get that block right in the bag as she makes herself nice and small. Burden to throw now for Flaming Kitten, still going for that wing player. The ball coming up a little short off of that throw and bouncing into the floor. Beautiful lateral dodge from that player on the side of Flaming Kittens. 4 balls in hand now. Taking a shot again at the wing, almost losing control of that ball, managing to grab it with just the tip of her fingers. So the block was valid, she stays in. That ball was on the ground, so the Flaming Kitten player does manage to stay in. Taking out the wing player on the side of Armed and Dangerous. A 1v1 situation right now. Looks like she was going for the catch, decides to stop at the last second, grabs 2 balls, rushes to the line, throws. As she goes for that catch, gets taken out. All right, so that's going to be the second point now on the board for Armed and Dangerous. We have less than 3 minutes in the first half. Flaming Kittens, no points on the board yet. All right, and the ref just blows his whistle. Sancho again trying to get that shot. And no, that is not a hit. Sancho manages to stay in off of that opening rush. She's been eliminated twice this way already during gameplay, so it's nice to see her stay in and be able to play. And a catch made with a hit, but the catch does still count, so it's going to be a 4v4 situation. All right, making the play call now for Armed and Dangerous with that burden to throw while the ref counts. Going for the wing there, Benjamin. She manages to stay in. Sancho with a lovely throw. Ooh, and that's a double from Benjamin. All right, Armed and Dangerous now down to 3 players. Burden to throw on Flaming Kittens, making the playing call with Sancho in the middle. She takes the shot, and it looks like did not connect with her. She did manage to get low enough to dodge it. All right, we have 4 players, 5 players still on Flaming Kittens. Ooh, and the catch not quite made. Benjamin coming in with the counter, managing to eliminate a player before she gets eliminated herself. That's going to take it down now to 3 for Flaming Kittens. Nice blocks by the player there on the Armed and Dangerous side. She's the only one left on the court. Going for Kimbaba Brown, managing to stay in with a block. Still 3 players for Flaming Kittens. Looks like she's going right down here alley, trying to take out Kimbaba Brown. All right, so it looks like ball's in hand now. Sancho going for a counter shot after throwing that ball out. Ooh, and that's Kimbaba Brown being eliminated. She's slowly trying to peg off those Flaming Kitten players, keeping that advantage for Armed and Dangerous as they are leading the board with points right now. Absolutely beautiful team effort there with those staggering shots being thrown at the player on Armed and Dangerous. Sancho and another player wearing the Riptide jersey still in. Ooh, and that's Sancho being eliminated. The ref calling that one. We are going into no blocking, so we are going to be in a no blocking situation in a 1v1. All right, players reset at the line. 3 balls in hand. Ref letting them know. No blocking with the balls. Catches do count. Both the players eliminating 1 ball out of their grip and throwing it over to the ball retrievers. drops both of her balls, going for a catch again, manages to dodge that one, and takes her out at the spin while dodging. So the second half, Flaming Kittens, no points. Armed and Dangerous leading the board now with 3. So we're going to see teams switch sides very shortly. All right, ref making sure both sides are ready, and they are off. Going into the second half now. Again, Armed and Dangerous leading the board now, absolutely dominating, not giving any opportunities for Flaming Kittens to score a point yet in this round robin game. Armed and Dangerous with burden to throw, staggering, and balls have to be thrown over. They had 10 seconds to throw. They did not use their time wisely, so they have to forfeit all of their balls. That's going to be a huge advantage for Flaming Kittens. We're going to see if anything happens with that very shortly as they start making throws. 1 ball over so far, no hits made. Flaming Kittens being very strategic about what they're trying to do against Armed and Dangerous right now. That was a hit right in the ankles there. All right, coming up again, we see Armed and Dangerous finally getting that burden back. Trying to fish balls for some of those players. Sancho managing to block both of those balls being thrown at her. Coming up to the line, trying to take that cross-court shot. No connection made there. That's going to give Armed and Dangerous the advantage with balls, and the ref is going to count burden for them right now. Larkin with a beautiful shot. No connection made though, but a great throw. Sometimes you just have to appreciate the mechanics of when people take these shots sometimes. That sounded a little redundant, my apologies. All right, now we still have Armed and Dangerous with 4 players on the court. 5 players left for Flaming Kittens. Flaming Kittens with that burden, trying to take that shot there. So a couple of mild exchanges right now. Both teams trying to play it very safe with less than 5 minutes remaining in this second half. Sancho getting called as a hit. She removes herself from the court. All right, so we see 4 players now. Flaming Kittens coming up to the line, ready to take their shot. Manages to dodge that one. They stay in. So we see a 4v4 exchange happening right now. Kabamba Braun managing to avoid that shot being taken at her. Not only that, but swiping the ball down in order to save it for her team so they have that ball. Beautiful shot there. That's going to take out a player from Armed and Dangerous. Another shot taking out a player from Armed and Dangerous. Almost a hat trick on throws there. Flaming Kittens getting that ball sent back to them because it was thrown a little bit too wide by the ball retriever. Sancho with a catch off of that wing player who threw down their line right at her. That's Larkin calling a hit on her knee, saying, yep, that I was hit out. So that's the first point now, finally on the board for Flaming Kittens. Looked like having all those balls forfeited was a definite advantage in order for them to win this set. Hopefully they can keep up this momentum and score a few more points on the board in the 4 minutes that we have remaining. Ooh, almost looked like that one didn't connect, but it does manage to take out the player on that side. And that's Benjamin being hit out. She's going low, trying to get that block in there. Doesn't quite happen. As compact as she did get, they found an opening. Not quite sure what happened there. Looks like there was a little bit of confusion. I believe a catch was made, but also it could have looked like a line out. Glad the ref was able to see and call it appropriately. All right, Sancho telling her team to slow it down, play together, communicate, and that is a catch for Flaming Kittens. No players able to be brought in as they are still playing with their full line of 6. 3 minutes left now as they take a shot, coming up a little short on that one, but that second shot almost connecting with the player from Armed and Dangerous. It almost like the first one was meant as a distraction. Very strategic and sneaky move there for Flaming Kittens. Absolutely well done. And that's a hit from Kabamba Braun on the wing for Armed and Dangerous. All right, just 2 players left now. Flaming Kittens trying to score more points on the board. Getting nice and low and sliding out of the way. The player manages to stay in for Armed and Dangerous. Staying very still, watching those balls go past them. Very interesting move from the Flaming Kitten side, getting nice and low, sliding across that court. Beautiful dodge by the player from Armed and Dangerous. Blocked by Kambaba Brown. Ooh, that takes out the player on that side. For Armed and Dangerous, pardon me. Just 1 player left now. Minute left. Blocks the ball. No hit made. Manages to stay in. That's going to give Bird now to the Armed and Dangerous side. Another ball being thrown over. No, 1 ball for the full line of the Flaming Kitten players. And that's an elimination hit. She is slowly trying to pick them off. Another option would be to walk out and to put it into sudden death and try and get that point. But it looks like she is going to take this one into the no blocking. Ooh, except she gets that hit. 40 seconds left in there. I think they're going to transition straight into a no blocking match. We hear the stands absolutely going off. The cheering section is very interested in this game right now. All right, ref calling it, letting him know that this is no blocking, and making sure everyone is aware to not block with the ball. So Flaming Kittens could end up ending this one in a tie. Making sure everyone knows that they need to play on and to disregard the court buzzer, as that was the official timer. Balls being exchanged, lots of dodges happening, making sure, ooh, except for that, just now. Kambaba Braun and Sancho being hit out, and then Larkin taken out in the ankles. A catch for the plays from the player with the long black hair on the Flaming Kitten team. That brings Sancho back in. Those sisters are deadly. Ooh, fumbling the catch there. That's going to eliminate that player from Armed and Dangerous. Looks like Flaming Kittens are going to try and bring this one into a tie. Let's see how Armed and Dangerous can retaliate. Catch for Flaming Kittens. Ooh, and another shot in the knees. Ooh, that's that one player left, though, for Armed and Dangerous. Gonna see what they can do. And they managed to make a catch to bring another player back in. Not only that, they stay alive. It's gonna be 2 players on the court. Down to 3 players now for Flaming Kittens. This is still anyone's game while we are in no blocking. Larkin managing to stay in. That shot going a little wide between Kambaba Braun and Sancho. See the ref counting the timer. Sancho managing to dodge all those balls being thrown at her. Larkin being hit out, and the player unarmed and dangerous. The last player, number 16, getting hit out as well. So that's going to be a tie now, ending this round robin match between Flaming Kittens and Armed and Dangerous. Coming up next, we have Zeal taking on Apex. And these 2 teams have a lovely history with each other. Can't wait to see what happens. Both have played in Manitoba Provincials. So we're going to see some good old-fashioned Manitoba dodgeball coming up on this one for the next men's game. Only one more left in the round-robin playoffs after this game coming up before we transition to the afternoon, which is the co-ed match. All right, we are back. It is Zeal taking on Apex. You think I would have known that by now just based on the jerseys and the intense energy. I'm being joined, actually, the coordinator, matriarch, and just all-around badass Amanda First is deciding to grace us with her presence on the stream today.
Well, that was quite the introduction. I don't know if I can live up to it, but I will try my best.
Too bad.
All right.
All right, so a lot of intensity from these two teams, and they're right here on the rosters next to each other even. These are two long-standing rosters that have only changed very slightly in the years with Dodgeball Manitoba, so a lot of friendly rivalry going on from both of them.
Absolutely. I like seeing a few new faces on Zeal. Definitely a few changes on both sides, but nice to see some new faces, some people moving up in the ranks and trying out new teams, new systems. I like that we have the teal on teal matchup, because Dodgeball is all about the jersey game, coming from a Rainbow Thunder player.
Yeah,
No bias.
absolutely love the color commentary for that, mentioning the teal jerseys. All right, so we got 3 players left now for the side of Apex, pardon me.
Ooh, good throw by Captain Mike Bailey. Just skimmed the top of his head.
We've got Mr. Gareth Williams, who's joined us on the screen a couple times earlier today. He's going to be playing wearing his fancy ninja headband. We have just Holzer left now for Zeal. Oh no, sorry, we have a Charche who was hiding in the corner.
He's good at that.
We have there's a few of those players that are in Dodgeball Manitoba that just get very compact, very easily to fit in the overhead compartment bin when traveling.
Absolutely.
Which is great for dodging as well. So we still have a 3v2 situation going on right now, taking a shot at Holzer. Holzer jumping up, managing to get that dodge in, while blocking the ball, going for a shot at Tameta. John Dale calling the play hit.
Color or sorry, or play by play?
Color.
Okay.
All right. So it looks like Holzer was eliminated. We just have Charche left. Now he is one of the hardest players to hit in the league. A lot of, hard to hit, which is going to be even hard. I don't know if they just even the playing field based on the fact that Apex just got all of the balls. Charche didn't throw in time. Ref called it, send him over. Going for a flying leap there, manages to take him out for those 3 players that were left on the Apex side. So that's going to be the first point now on the board for Apex. They draw first blood in this matchup in the first half of the round robin games here at Go Epic Dodgeball. Actually, one thing I did want to ask Amanda. I know this has been going on for a bunch of years now. I don't have the exact date, so please tell us how long this has been going on.
The very first one was way back in 2005. So before Dodgeball was nearly as big as it was, our very first one was 2005, and we have had 8 or 9 since then.
Wow. It has not stopped growing then as well, with the introduction of the sport to more people, trying to make it accessible for everyone. And that's part of what you do with your charity as well, making Dodgeball accessible to
Tanzania.
Thank you.
We have a program for Dodgeball. We have an after-school program with handball, Dodgeball, and volleyball, as well as an education component. So as much as everyone is loving the Dodgeball, there's some excellent Dodgeball happening. It all actually is for a great cause on top of that. So it's a double win for everybody.
Yeah, so if you are inclined, please check out Growing Opportunities on Facebook. Do a Google search. It's your best friend. Find them, learn more about them, donate to a great cause. All right, Apex coming up to the line now. They have Burden to throw, 4 balls in hand, 1 for each player. Looks like they're making that play call, going after those 3 players left on the side of Zeal. And that's, looks like they were going for Denim there, but it looks like he manages to dodge low and avoid it. McKay being eliminated. Also return fire, taking out that player on Zeal.
Lots of quick balls back and forth.
Williams gets taken out right in the butt. But the ball wasn't dead, so he does release in time that he's still able to make the throw. It still technically counts as legal. All right, resetting the balls now. It's going to be second point on the board now for Apex.
It's a good heads-up play. You are not dead until your ball hits the ground. Even if it has left the court and in theory your teammates couldn't get it, you are still alive and able to make that throw. So that's a great heads-up play. Ooh, followed by a heads-down play.
Yeah, Chartier looks like he stumbled on his footing there a little bit on the opening rush, so we're going to reset and do that one over again. Thank you to the ref being understanding about that one. Those balls being sent over. Chartier, he definitely hugs the floor as well as gets air, so he was trying to do a slide there. Don't think it quite worked out for him, getting nice and high. Boudreaux being taken out. Double tap on him. They had his number.
I'm here for the color commentary, so check out his shoes. Those are sparkly and beautiful.
Oko and Chartier managing to dodge those two throws being sent at them, but Ferreira making a catch, not... It looks like the catch was good. Boudreaux is brought back in. He was able to gain control of the ball even though he didn't have control of his feet. Oh, double shot.
Unlucky.
McKay and Boudreaux, after just being brought back in, gets eliminated. Zeal is out for blood right now. They don't have any points on the board, so they are playing a very strong offensive game right now.
Great throw by Oko.
A little bit of a wide shot from Bailey.
One of the longest catapult arms. He just lets that release go with his long limbs.
All right, now it looks like we've got balls in hand now for Apex. They have that burden to throw with just two players going right for the middle between Wilmot and
Denim. Yeah. Oh,
Dubuque?
good question.
I have his name written down. I don't have that notebook with me. I apologize if I said it wrong to anyone who's a Denim fan on the stream. Although, at this point, he's so synonymous with Dodgeball, he's like Cher.
That's right.
We can just call him Denim and you know who we're talking about.
Great shot by G Money, another one who needs not a last name.
He's a man of many names, but needs little introduction.
Here we go. Oh, good heads up play by Bailey with the deflection catch. 5 balls.
That's going to bring Ferreira back in. Ooh, Oko looked like he was going to go for a catch there, but hesitated at the last minute. Managing to jump up and over Wilmot as he blocks those balls with a nice big wide leg jump there, so he manages to stay in. 4 balls in hand now for Zeal, throwing 2 over. No connections made. That's going to give the burden back now to Apex as they have 3 on 2. "25 seconds left now. Oko going down and low with a block, taking out Williams in the knee. Ferreira being eliminated as well. 10 seconds. Mike Bailey
likes catches. He gets nice and low. You know he's looking for that. If it's there, he will bring another player in with another catch if he can.
Slides right out of the way, but that buzzer's going to go very shortly. And that takes it into no blocking.
There we go.
We're going to reset on that one. We're going to make sure all the balls are on the court as the players reset. So it is Wilmot and Oko against Michael Bailey.
It's been a nice long round. Lots of movement back and forth. Some catches, bringing players in. Very tight round.
Bailey looking offensive. Gonna take that first shot. Oko counters. And that's going to be the first point now on the board for Zeal. As they switch sides, Zeal goes into the second half with 1 to Apex's 2.
That was a great game, very tight matchup. These teams play each other in league, so they know each other's strategies, they know their styles. These players have been playing with each other for a long time, so it always makes for a good game.
Not only on their men's teams, but playing like with and against each other in draft. I think these two teams can probably read each other the best out of most of the men's competitive teams in the Manitoba circuit right now.
Absolutely. There's a lot of veterans on both sides.
Ref calling it as they rush for those balls. Denim getting nice and low, holding that ball up, managing to dodge, fishing that one for the players. That's going to give balls in hand now to Zeal as they have burden. Holzer taking a huge fake throw, going after Bouchard on Apex.
Big double hit.
Yeah, Oko getting hit out right in the knees. That's going to keep Wilmot, McEwen, Holzer, and Denham in.
Good patience on Apex. They timed that throw well.
Boudreaux going down, Bouchard going down.
Unlucky.
Zeal timed their shots very well.
Another close game, 4-on-4. Solo throw by G-Money. Looking to try to shoot his shot. 3 balls aside. Let's see what happens.
Williams with a block down to his knees, making it off to the side. Bailey brings it back in for him. Moto Sandoval going down, managing to avoid that throw straight across from Denham. 5 balls in hand now, 4 players left on the court. Apex had burden to throw, sending 2 over as Zeal gains the advantage now. Ref counting it down, blocked down by McKay, sending it right into the hand of Temeta. Temeta making that play call as they come up to the line. Apex taking a shot at McEwen. McEwen getting some great air, avoiding that one. See Zeal congregating, trying to make that play call. Moto Sandoval was the target of that offense.
Well-timed throws, good movement by Ron. Making sure he gets out of the way of 2 balls coming in on him.
Denham managing to dodge both of those shots. McKay going for a jump dodge, not quite taking it. So goes out in the knees from Denham. That's going to take 3 players now on the Apex side. Beautiful catch by Bouchard. Unfortunately, he was not playing at the moment, but that is going to give burden to throw now for the Apex side.
We have Sean McAllister reffing this game from Saskatchewan. Big Saskatchewan contingency that came out this year.
Absolutely.
We're always excited to have them out.
Great to see it. I know that last year when they were here, unfortunately, they got stuck because they had a bit of a snowstorm in Saskatchewan on the way back. So hopefully they don't have to experience that again.
Just hoping. We went a little earlier this year. Last year we were October, so let's hope for good weather all around. We're very excited about the out-of-town teams that were able to make it this year. We got
absolutely. It's almost coast to coast if we count the coast as Alberta and Quebec.
There we go. We have the solid center covered, as well as 5 states represented.
It's interesting. We have a lot of teams because we have a lot of teams that are Ontario and Alberta players, so they're ganging up on Manitoba and sandwiching us and Saskatchewan in the middle.
I like it. Excellent. Last year we unfortunately didn't time it well and went at the same time as the U.S. Nationals. And this year we planned a little bit better, fortunately, so we got a lot of Americans that were able to make the journey up and
enjoy everything being 100% cheaper.
Exactly. Essentially
take advantage
free.
of the shopping and the duty free before you fly home.
That's right.
All right, so we've got Apex coming up to the line now. 4 balls in hand, 2 players left on the court. Throwing at Denham. Denham dodges, returns fire at Temeta. Temeta returns fire at Denham. No shots made. Lots of quick exchanges happening. A lot of high energy with 5 minutes left in the second half. Wilmot making the play call to Denham.
Oh,
and
the
G-Money
balls.
with the catch. That brings
Well
Boudreaux
done.
back in.
I believe that was an official clip it. G-Money is known for his love of the camera, and the camera loves him back.
Denham takes out G-Money and Temeta. Temeta was only 1 foot in. The catch does not count. He only had 1 foot in before he went over to the side to make that catch. Therefore, the catch does not count for Apex. Zeal is going to take this point.
That might be a second clip, but that was huge heads up. That was excellent effort by him to chase that ball down.
Oh yeah, that was a Hail Mary catch if I ever saw one.
Solid effort. We will clip that nonetheless. Also, the G-Money clip. The camera will love both of them equally. Tight game. 3 minutes, 40 seconds on the clock, and we're tied.
We are tied 2-all on the score right now, like Amanda just said.
So with ball right now, number 00 is a new addition to Zeal. I think this is his first season with them. We got Eric. I believe Paul Chartier is new to the roster as well.
I think Chartier's played on them a couple times.
Okay.
I think last year he debuted a bleached blonde hairstyle no one expected.
Nice.
He had taken some time off dodgeball before, but it's glad to see him back and playing.
Absolutely.
And, all right, so it looks like we still have the full line now for the Zeal players, or they have 5 up against Apex's 3, sending 1 ball over towards Bouchard. Bouchard managing to avoid that one. That's going to give Burden now with 4 balls for the Apex players. Tameta pimp faking while Bouchard sends 1 over. Bouchard gets taken out on the counter. Four balls in hand now. Apex going up the line, taking that shot, going for Tameta, getting nice and low. Ferreira trying to counter as well. Waiting for those balls to be sent over, as they did manage to fly into another court with the absolute velocity coming off of these 2 arms.
All right, I have 2 minutes in my game. I'm going to peace out. Thank you for the visit.
Well, thank you for joining us, Amanda. Thank you for a great tournament, and we'll see you again. All right, so it looks like just Tameta now is left up against 4 players on the Zeal side, and that was a shot from Dubuque. All right, so that's going to put that one into a 1-point lead now for Zeal, taking advantage of this. Going in with 2 minutes left in the game, Apex is going to come in with absolute fierce intensity. They are going to want this point as much as possible. And we can see it in them off of that opening rush. Looks like Comio tries to take that counter off of that rush. Doesn't manage to happen. Full line still in for both teams right now. Ooh, McEwen almost lines out, trying to get that ball, manages to stay in. Wilmot coming up with those pump fakes. Going in between Bouchard and G-Money. G-Money slides out of the way. Ooh, Holzer does not notice that one and accidentally gets taken out in the arm. A little bit upset with that as he walks off the court. Play call being made by Zeal now. 5 players still left on the side of Zeal. Full line in for Apex. Apex with Burden to throw with 3 balls. 50 seconds left in the second half. Wilmot comes up with a throw, takes a shot at Bailey. Bailey comes up looking to return fire, holds onto his ball, sees the advantage that could be for his team. Ferreira makes the play call. Coming up to the line, and it looks like McEwen was the target there, but no shots were able to connect. Ooh, both Ferreira and Bailey going for the catch, not able to get control of it. That eliminates 2 of them. Looks like Zeal with the Burden now, throwing for Bouchard, taking Bouchard right in the ankles. Lots of balls being thrown over, no coordination from the Apex side at the moment. I think that was a wild shot, which is going to give Zeal the Burden now. Looks like Moto Sandoval was the target, and that's going to go into a no blocking. All right, ref making sure everyone is still in a good mood. Just letting them know to settle it down. No one wants to get a yellow card on day 1. Leave that for the finals so we have even more interesting things to clip. Ooh, right off of Comu there. He's taken out. Luckily, no connection made off that second ball as a counter. Still managing to keep those 4 players in for Zeal against the 3 players left on Apex. And that was Moto Sandoval being the target. Oh, Chartier going for the catch, not connecting with it. McKay and Williams still in for Apex. Down to 3 now on the side of Zeal. Going for Dubuque. Manages to avoid that one, going a little wide. Looked like he was going to catch. Chartier managing to get out of the way just at the last second. Almost would have clipped his heel. 5 balls now for Apex. Pardon me, Zeal. Cross court there from G-Money going at Dubuque there, but no connection made. Wilmot making the play call. Going for Williams, taking him out in the hip as he dodges. Just one player left now for Apex, and that's Aaron McKay. And that's the shot from Dubuque. That's going to end up making this a 4 points to 2. Zeal takes this round robin game. So they go home with the win on this one during these round robin matches. Coming up next on the stream, we are going to see our last match before we switch over to co-ed, and that's the Skeleton Crew taking on the Dodge Fathers. All right, and we are back. This is the last men's game and round robin game of the day. While we are into the Go Epic Dodgeball Tournament 2023, we have Skeleton Crew taking on the Dodge Fathers.
Some of the Dodge Fathers.
Yes, just a quick heads up, Skeleton Crew does actually have more players than the Dodge Fathers themselves, blocked by the player on the Dodge Fathers, speaking of. I think a lot of these players on the Dodge Fathers side are relatively new to the dodgeball circuit, whereas Skeleton Crew, a mix of new players, a mix of some old players. So we'll see what happens with this one.
They're so new they don't know that they have to stay till the end of the tournament.
Oh, they were not expecting it.
Jordan Lilly, he does have dodgeball experience.
Yes.
Can be a very frustrating player.
Ben Groening going for a catch there, not quite connecting it. Yes, Jordan Lilly
He'll catch you out.
Is the reason why it is officially in not only the Dodgeball Canada, Dodgeball Manitoba, Dodgeball Winnipeg, and World Dodgeball Federation rules that you cannot catch with your shirt.
I say bring it back. Let's have some fun. I think the first time it was funny, and he went to the well too many times.
The rule of threes for comedy. All right, Skeleton Crew coming up to the line, taking those shots now.
You see a guy in a bucket hat dancing behind the court.
Yeah.
Let's have a guess at his name.
Enjoying his time here. Your guess is as good as mine.
He might be Luke Young. He looks young.
Sure.
Luke Young looks young.
Ooh, getting really close to the line there from that throw. That point's going to go to the Skeleton Crew. So they are going to take this one they're going to draw first blood in the first half of this round robin match. Again, we are still only in 10-minute matches right now, so time is of the essence in trying to score as many points as possible. All right.
We're having some whistle issues with these little squeezy...
Yeah, the squeezy balls suck. All right, Skeleton Crew, not only with Burden to throw, but they do have the point, so they're going to have Burden regardless. Looks like they have at least 6 players now on the Dodge Father side.
Another shot there by... I know him. He's practiced with us.
Justin Tran?
That's Justin Tran, yeah.
Ooh, Lily going for that one, not managing to make that block, and he does get eliminated.
And, we had a bit of a mishap pre-game during the warm-up.
I took a ball to the face from someone on Skeleton Crew, and it was point blank in the nose, so I'm just icing myself at the moment.
And we told him, maybe warm up the other way, away from the expensive equipment and the expensive commentators.
This is the second set of glasses in this style that I've had to order due to a dodgeball in the face. And I really like them, and they were very cheap to order off Firmoo, so I highly recommend if you are going to wear glasses to dodgeball, order them from a cheap online company, so if they break, it doesn't cost. Firmoo.com. FIRMOO.com.
This match brought to you by Firmoo.com. Saracen getting it out there. Oh no, what's his name? Why did I call him Saracen? There's a lot of Saracens around. Forrest got hit out. One of the Jinja Ninjas. A team I was not invited to join.
How dare they?
I think they're scared of me.
All right, so it looks like we have just 2 players left now on the Skeleton Crew. After Carrier takes the ball, blocks it into his teammates. How dare he? Catch from player wearing the Enigma jersey on the Skeleton Crew.
Hey man, I almost fell back. Nice hit, nice block for a new player.
Yeah, he was going for the catch on that one. Another catch, just barely misses it. Only 1 player left now. No hit made. It looks like it connected with the floor before it connected with him.
I don't, how well can he see in that thing? It's right down over his eyes. It seems to be working for him, though. He's whittled it down to
Hey, maybe
one-on-one.
maybe it's a lucky charm. Works for
It's
Austin
like,
Woods, right?
Yeah. Also, Mushmouth from Fat Albert. A reference for you, 60-year-olds.
Hey. All right, so it looks like we have a 1v1 situation taking place right now. We have, almost a green ball on the court. It looks like Bucket Hat going after regular hat. Baseball cap?
Oh, and he got him.
Yeah, going for the
He's
block,
3v1'd
but going
it.
right in there.
He's earning that bucket hat. I'm trying to read what it says on it. Juicy P? Oh, maybe I shouldn't have read that on stream. It stands for Juicy Pear. He
Okay.
likes his fruit ripe.
Very colorful shirt. All right, so we have a 1v1 on the scoreboard right now. Ooh, and the balls collide in air. So both balls were dead. Players were still alive, though, so that catch could have been made. But it does look like the player from Skeleton Crew was eliminated. And now we still have 5 players on the court
Each
for
with
the
a ball.
Dodge Fathers as well. Down to 4 players now for Skeleton Crew.
Dodge Father's doing well now that their whole team is here. I guess
Yeah,
they're
that's a
halfway
bonus.
home on the. Whoa, nice block there by Captain Ben.
Yes, Ben Groening, not only the captain of the Skeleton Crew, but also a self-professed pirate.
A literal captain of a pirate ship in Winnipeg, Manitoba, which is not easy.
Ooh. Bucket Hat losing his footing, managing to
Wondering,
stay in.
am I still in?
Yeah, did
He's
not
in by-
see any lineouts there.
Oh, I guess he was out.
Oh, darn.
I mean, how could he see the line?
Bucket Hat was in the way. All right. After an intimidating ball smack by Treebeard, he finally releases it and takes out the player on the Dodge Father side.
Followed by Truebeard.
No hit made there, dodged by the player on the Skeleton Crew, manages to stay in. There's going to be 4 players now on Skeleton Crew remaining with burden to throw against the 3 players on the Dodge Father side. Throws right in between those 2 players.
Treebeard, one of the players that when we see each other, we say, "Are you still doing this?" And he's like, "I'll quit when you quit." So we'll be 80.
To the death. All right, looks like Skeleton Crew talking it out now. They have to make that play call with that burden to throw.
Nice throw.
Right in the knees, taking out that player on the Dodge Fathers. It just looks like 1 player now left for the Dodge Father side against the 3 players
Maybe
still on
Bucket
the
Hat
Skeleton
wants to give his
Crew.
teammate the ball.
I think he does.
And they're calling it a hit.
Yes, the secondary ref is calling it a hit, and they are making him aware of it.
No, they're
No.
not calling it a hit.
Okay, the thumbs up was a miscommunication that
Thumbs
I
up like
interpreted.
you're
the
good.
Yeah, okay.
And we like your shorts.
Very colorful outfit.
Woo!
They're going for him, managing to dodge.
I mean, he might want to invest in a bucket hat to keep the hair out of his eyes.
Proving that for some, it was not a phase, Mom. And that's a catch. That's going to take him out. And that's going to put 2 points now on the board
I'm not
for
sure who
Skeleton
caught
Crew.
it. He's wearing an Enigma jersey with a question mark.
Yeah. So
You figure it out.
we're both confused.
Yeah. Figured out at home.
And he looks like a Jeffrey. Let's call him Jeffrey.
Yeah. It's another Jeff. My name is Jeff.
He's a Joffrey, I guess. It's a GEO Jeffrey. So he's a.
Oh,
But he looks like a Joffrey.
yeah.
Or a Geoffrey. I don't know.
Yeah, Geo-F3.
I really gotta stop interpreting people's names. I'm blaming it on the head injury at this point.
Right. You are, I'm not a doctor, but you are concussed.
We'll see how co-ed goes after this one.
So, I'm not sure. Have we gone into sudden death?
I believe we should be in no blocking at this point. We got distracted talking about my head injury, which, again, common occurrence in dodgeball. Don't try to read your school textbooks while you're commentating a dodgeball tournament. Lesson learned, folks. Don't learn.
Yeah. Put those books down. Watch the internet instead. Well, look at Bucket Hat. He's dancing. It's like a young LL Cool J. Look at him. Olay. Oh,
It's more like a young Vanilla Ice.
right.
A shot they were not expecting from Dodge Fathers going over the Skeleton Crew. That's going to give them 5 balls. They still have their full line of 6 players, but that's Burden to throw on them, going straight for the middle, taking out that player in the Game of Throws jersey, taking out the wing, of course. Dodge Fathers there. Just Raptor shorts left.
Whoa, look at him go.
He did a barrel roll.
If this dodgeball thing doesn't work out, I feel like this team could start maybe like a hip hop dance crew.
Oh yeah, definitely. I could see them doing some breakdancing on the street corner on a flat cardboard box.
And then you put out the bucket hat for people to put change in it.
Oh, totally. All right, so yeah, that was a sudden death match. So we are switching sides. We're going to go straight into playing. We have a limited time left on the game clock. It's about 8 minutes going into that second half already. Again, this is the last game before we are going to be taking a brief, I believe, 30 to 40 minute break on the stream, and then we're going to come back with the co-ed division. All right, block from the player, yep. 2 balls in hand, putting that up there.
Whoa,
Ben Groening
Captain
going
Ben.
for the jump.
Flying through the air.
Going
like
down.
Whoa.
Ooh, losing
He's
his footing.
Peter Pan type. Kind of a loose shot there from the back line by Dodge Fathers. So it's the refs haven't flipped the score, but it's 3-1 for Dodge Fathers.
Yes.
Yes.
Skeleton Crew is not winning.
But they're winning at life.
Sure.
Look at them.
I don't know. Someone from Skeleton Crew is the one that beat me in the face with the ball, so I'm kind of rooting for the Dodge Fathers.
We didn't figure out his name, did we?
No.
Guy with the glasses. Catch, and then he's hit on the foot. I think Bucket Hat should be back in.
Yeah.
Oh, this guy.
Raptor shorts.
Emo kid.
You said it, not me.
Hey, I wish I could be an emo kid. I
It's not
can't
a
grow
phase,
hair.
Gareth. It's not a phase.
Oh!
Right in the glasses.
A nice sorry there by the hot-headed ginger.
I assume gingers are kind of like calico cats. Either they can be really sweet or very ornery.
I think mostly just ornery. Ornery?
Ornery?
Yeah.
Ornery?
But I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking of my own personality.
That's fair.
Jordan Ansu, very sweet ginger.
Yes.
He asked me, why do you always commentate my games? And I said, because you're like a son to me.
I mean, you never know.
You never know. I'm not sure the age gap, but anything.
No, I think the age gap isn't that significant enough that you don't have to worry about that one. All right, so it looks like that player eliminated on the wing player eliminated from Dodge Fathers right now. Jordan Lilly coming up to the line. A lot of pump fakes. Yeah, trying to take that shot at the Skeleton Crew. You can hear them calling for a reset over on the Skeleton Crew. That's Wilbert Vivas taking out that player in the shoulder.
So for Dodge Fathers, no real strategy or play calling, but that can make you very unpredictable. And, like, they are winning, so.
Yeah, and that's a hit. Yep. Looked like he went for a block, but that was straight in the back of the hand. Fingers, okay, maybe, but hand, no dice.
Right.
Ooh, Treebeard going dodging that one. Yeah, as lanky as he is, he does not compact well.
Not like Jordan Hansen.
Exactly. And that's another player there, the wing in the Game of Thrones shirt being taken out for Dodge Fathers. And looks like ball being tossed over to Bucket Hat.
What's he going to do? He's very unpredictable.
He's got to dancing around like a boxer, I think. He was trying to distract them, but he does end up getting taken out. Lily asking for the ball now from his teammates. Going to hold 2 balls in hand, place them strategically on the court, take a shot, and no hits made. Lily blocks, grabs that third ball.
He's a very good blocker.
Yes.
And you got to watch the catches. He makes a lot of those.
A little bit of a wide shot there. Getting down into the corner now, holding those balls to block. Burden now on the Skeleton Crew side. And Lily was eliminated. All right, so that's going to be...
I think
that's going to be the second point now for Skeleton Crew.
Three.
Again, huge thank you to everyone who is a referee. They are players as well. Not all players are referees. Oh my gosh, that catch. That's a clip. That is going to be clipped later.
That's the guy that hit you in the face. He got caught out. So.
Sweet revenge. Sweet revenge.
He did apologize.
He did. Yeah. He did. I just prefer to not be spoken to after getting hit in the face that hard.
Give people a minute
I just need a minute to just kind of take it in, assess the damage. So I will accept his apology later. Maybe tomorrow. All right, going after the
Bucket Hat
players. Yeah, those are some huge shots being taken right now. Game is tied up, and we have about 2 minutes and 20 seconds left in the second half. Ref counting it down, throwing right on the one, so Skeleton Crew does not have to forfeit their balls over, but the burden will now go to the Dodge Father team. Ooh, beautiful catch there.
So I believe this would be Dodge Father's first win if they pull this off. I'm not sure about Skeleton Crew.
It might also be Skeleton Crew's first win if they get it.
So maybe we'll end in a tie.
Good for them. Teamwork makes the dream work. They both give each other points if it's a tie.
And we have to remember what we're here for. It's a good cause, to have fun.
Yes, and bragging rights. Looks like that Ginger being taken out on the Dodge Father Crew. That's going to take them down now to 3 players. Ooh, a huge shot from Ben Groening going after Jordan Lilly. Jordan Lilly going for a catch, not connecting with it, and stepping on the ball after falling out of the court. Wow. Bucket Hat now with 3 balls in hand, throwing one over to Emo. And
Emo just like, you go up and do your thing, I'm just gonna...
Bucket Hat manages to clip Treebeard out in the ankles, though. Big block and
did not see that coming. Again, the unpredictable.
Yes. That was a dodge.
Back to the well.
Clean dodge. 40 seconds left now.
Give the ball to your teammate.
Burden on Skeleton Crew. It would be smart for Skeleton Crew to try and let this one last and take it into a no blocking situation so they can take that point. Fortunately, that's not going to happen. We are going to go into no blocking.
And this could and will be chaos.
So Dodge Fathers has a chance to tie this up, or Skeleton Crew can earn another point for themselves.
No.
I have a little bit of discrepancy from one of the players on Skeleton Crew asking for confirmation of the score. Unfortunately, I don't remember what it was because I have brain trauma.
And she didn't flip the score.
Right, thank you. You don't have brain trauma. I wonder if anyone clipped me getting hit in the face on the stream, because we were still live when it happened. And
or you could do it when you get home tonight.
Yeah. Because that's what I would love to do when I get home tonight, is watch more dodgeball.
Yes, right.
That's what all of us are going to do tonight, so they can see everything that was happening. Ooh, and there goes the ginger.
Yeah, just go home and watch the Barbie movie instead. It's
100% recommend. I saw it, loved it. Especially the Ken dance sequence was one of the best parts of the movie.
That song has burned its way into my brain forever.
Oh, he lined out on that one.
But also he blocked.
Yeah, well,
he was out like in 3 different ways.
Yeah.
So he's having a good time.
He was a triple threat on that one. Ooh, looks like going out in the ankles right now. Looks like Skeleton Crew trying to slow it down a little bit. Because they are trying to get this point for the win. They don't want to have to tie it up and end the game that way.
Even
going for Jordan Lilly, managing to take him out. So it is just the 2 players now left on the Dodgefather side.
Ben put some extra sizzle on that steak.
Skeleton Crew talking it out, making that play call, going over towards the Dodgefather side. And both players still manage to remain alive. The good thing is they are able to slow this one down because it is the last game before the lunch break, so they can take their time on this one. Treebeard managing to stay in.
But then holding his back.
Yeah, well, he's old.
Proper old man.
He is actually coming off of an injury. He did tear his calf muscle in a draft game a couple weeks ago, so it is still a bit tender.
You know when you're old when you start tearing your calf just getting out of bed. Then maybe it's time to.
And that one takes him out in the. Oh, that takes him out as well. It does a spin move on elimination, so it's just a player in the tank top left for the side of the Dodgefathers.
That's Tyler Phil? Or Phil Tyler?
Sure. And both of them going for him. Both of those missing, manages to slide out of the way, taking a shot at Ben Groening. Ben Groening then taking him out.
Like, okay,
Captain Ben with the kill shot. And that's going to be
some fish and chips.
That's going to be 5-3 now. Skeleton Crew takes the win. That is our last match for the men's and women's division. I'm going to take a quick look at the schedule. Coming up at 3 p.m., we are going to see. Let me just check my index here. I don't have it on my. We're going to see.
We're going to see some hot dodgeball action.
Taking on RSG. Let's take a look at the standings here.
DC, Dodgeball Cheats.
Yes, Dodgeball Cheats taking on. Name? I have no idea who RSG is. We don't have that one in our.
It doesn't matter who.
In our directory right now.
Yeah, it doesn't matter who they're playing because I guess they're admitting to cheating before the tournament.
Yep. So we will definitely see Dodgeball Cheats. We don't know who we're going to be going up against, but we will see you back on the stream here at 3 p.m. All right, and we are back from the lunch break. We are watching Ready, Set, Go take on the ominously named Dodgeball Cheats.
And I haven't seen them cheat yet.
Which is good.
The game is young.
Yeah. Way to put that's like a good team name to have to be put under the microscope with on the stream.
And first game on the stream. And we're left with
just Terrence Sampson in. Sorry.
Who was telling me earlier, just give me the ball. I'm Terrence.
Sampson takes out Register.
And he finishes the round. And that's why you give Uncle Terry, I believe is his nickname for some reason.
We'll call him Uncle Terry from now on.
That's why you give Uncle Terry the ball.
So first blood is drawn by Ready, Set, Go.
A team that seems to, some of them are just meeting each other like 5 minutes ago. I saw some handshakes.
Yeah, we had some people, join from kind of all over the place. I believe there's a few Saskatchewan players on there. And then we also had some people drop out due to injury, illness, whatever it is. So Denham wasn't originally supposed to be on this team. So they're going to love that.
Yeah, that's a fun little addition to your team.
Definitely
one of the greatest dodgeballers ever.
Right? Like, you don't even need to say his last name. You just know who Denham is. He's like Cher.
He is like Cher. He's ageless, timeless. Oh, Chung with the catch.
Got a hell of a jawline, too, on him.
Yeah.
All right, so there's Bellity, Kamba Braun. Going for the hit on Linz there. Linz managing to dodge both of those throws.
So just one of the Linz twins on this team, and I'm not sure where the other guy went. Little Pinky, I call him.
Ooh, that shot right in the knees, taking him out. Treebeard manages to stay alive.
And Treebeard's back. You might remember him from before lunch.
Yes. Yes, we do.
And he's put on a pretty little
his pink jersey.
Jersey.
He's no longer part of the skeleton crew. He's part of Ready, Set, Go right now, so. All right, so we're going to see the ref counting it down right now. Again, ref had surgery, so that's why we see them sitting. Again, normally we don't see it, but thank you to the referee for coming out and refereeing when they could have essentially stayed home and been comfy on a couch all day.
Right.
Like most of the other referees are playing as well, so big ups to referee Adriana.
One of the more experienced refs in
Yes.
Winnipeg.
Yes.
And her whistle works. We've had
She brought her
whistle
own.
issues. You got to bring your own. Yeah.
All right, 4 balls in hand now. So 2 balls left in hand now for Dodgeball Cheats. Luckily, no cheats were made on those throws. 4 balls in hand for Ready, Set, Go, and they are about to throw. And Denham takes him out right in the feet. Gotta love that drop shot from him.
And this is Denham at about 50%. He doesn't want to go too hard, although that's the patented.
I don't think Denham knows how to tone it down, to be perfectly honest. Ooh, you could hear that scraping off of the ball, but manages to stay in. Treebeard taking a shot at Linz. Denham taking a shot at Linz.
And that's who your target should be here. He's like the more experienced member on the court.
All right, so we have still the 4 players left on the line now for Ready, Set, Go. Managing to get a ball sent over. Treebeard rushing up to the line, trying to fish some balls over for his team, making himself a target. Chung manages to pick that ball up before it gets out of bounds and rolls over. Treebeard making the play call, taking out Linz. Frame manages to stay in.
And Lynn's calling himself out there. So.
Good on him. Good on him.
I'm going to say at this point, this is an ironically named team, Dodgeball Cheats.
Yeah, good honesty from Dodgeball Cheats there.
Oh, it's the patented
Whip.
Treebeard thing
It's
that
like
he does.
a whip.
Yeah.
He whips it.
Nothing feels worse than getting hit by that throw.
don't know, getting hit in the face while his team's warming up the wrong way, right in front of the expensive computer equipment.
We learned that guy's name, but I've forgotten it.
That's okay. I'm just putting it out there on the stream that Treebeard is required to take me out for ice cream after this.
Yeah, well, you got options in San Patel.
Absolutely. Lots of tasty options. Places I would recommend: Burrito Splendido. We have Qdoba Eats. We have Boston Pizza. A little bit down the way on St. Mary or St. Anne and Bishop. We've also got a Joey's. We've got a Montana's. We've got there's a Wendy's. We've got, of course, your classic McDonald's. Can't go wrong there.
Yeah, my team Apex is obsessed with Wendy's. I tell them every day.
I love Wendy's.
Bad for you. It's gonna catch up when you're older. Catch up.
I just had a taco salad from there yesterday. It was great.
Oh.
Ooh, ref calling a reset on the line. Had to stop gameplay there.
Oh, we're into sudden death here.
Oh, we're into no blocking. Oh, we just completely got distracted by all the tasty food options in the St. Patel area. Ooh, going for him and takes him out right in the knees, or the toes. All right, so we have a couple players coming in now, taking a shot at the line.
Oh, and they take
out Denham, yep. Sampson and Kamba Braun managed to stay in. It's written two different ways on the roster depending on the team, so I'm trying to make sure I get it right. Nothing there.
Let's see what Uncle Terry has up his sleeve.
A little bit of a low shot there. It's just sending that ball over. Burden to throw, still on the side of Dodgeball Cheats now. 4 balls in hand. And that takes out Uncle Terry. Register managing to get low with those 2 balls being sent over. That's going to give Burden now to Dodgeball Cheats.
So we do still have a lot of talent on the court for co-ed, but you'll notice maybe the effort level is a bit less.
Subdued?
People are tired, and they're treating this as more like a recreational fun thing.
Oh my God! Not the shoe again.
Is that the same shoe?
That is the same shoe.
Looks like he needs to size down and double up on his socks.
I mean, if the laces aren't working, maybe switch to Velcro.
Right.
Lock it in. Just lock it in, Drew. All right, so we have just one player left now for the Dodgeball Cheats team. Team named Dodgeball Cheats. There we go. A little bit of a wide shot there. No connection made. Great throw, though. Great effort.
Oh.
Yep. And I believe that was a hit, so there we go. So that's going to take it into the second half now. And about 7 minutes left, so the ref is going to tell them to hurry it that darn up. And we're going to see the team switching sides while we just finished off that no blocking match.
Oh, and we have the other twin.
Oh, the other Lynn showed up?
Yeah, the other twin showed up in his yellow hat, yellow shoes.
His signature color coordinated outfits.
Right. I call him Pinky because usually it's pink hat, pink shoes.
Oh, so we're going for yellow and pink today. All right, they're off. Terrence was on the attack there. Look at Sampson.
He got real aggressive. He got hit out, and then he kind of like squawked like an eagle.
Yep. Still rocking those luscious tights, though.
Yep. Doesn't own shorts.
Two balls going through the center, not connecting with any players on the Dodgeball Cheat side.
As KG Gutowski falls out of the back of the court. You see
Good
a lot
effort,
of
KG.
smiles on faces. Like I said,
yeah. It's
very
definitely,
recreational, very fun.
Definitely less intense when we make it to the co-ed, but this is also our first game of the round robin of the co-ed games for the day, so who
Yes.
knows what the other teams are feeling about the co-ed division.
Marco Balanzia dropping a very easy catch. He took great delight in telling me that my soccer team, Liverpool, lost today, and his won, Arsenal.
Ah,
Good,
shucks.
but like, he didn't do anything to help them win. But he had a big old grin on his face. So if he drops a catch, you'll let him know.
I will admit everything I know about football, I know from watching Ted Lasso.
Ted Lasso.
Love that
And I
show.
think that show might have popularized the mustache. 'Cause
Jason
quite a
Sudeikis
few.
can rock a dad stash, let me just say. More of a Roy Kent fan myself. Ooh, that's going off the ball there from the Lins. Oh, and he takes out Register. Well done,
mercilessly.
Treebeard.
I should stop saying words I can't pronounce.
Okay,
He showed no mercy there, Treebeard.
he was merciless.
Yeah.
Say Nathan Thiessen 3 times fast. You should be good to go for the rest of
Thiessen. I
the
think the key is just to sing people's names.
Yeah. All right, so it looks like 4 players left now for this side of Ready, Set, Go, and they were ready, and they went. They only sent one ball over, though. Looks like it managed to go right through the center between those 2 players, so no contact made. Nice
And
block by Frame.
catch and a hit.
Yep.
And Gutowski very slowly. Oh no.
That's
It's,
going to bring Kasparek back in.
Kasparek, captain of this team. Apologizes to the ball retriever.
So it's Frame and Kasparek left now for the side of Dodgeball Cheats, wearing those Riptide jerseys.
And Treebeard blocks into his teammate and then nearly falls out of the back of the court.
Yeah, he did not see his teammate passing him the ball, and it bonked him right in the nose.
You never know what to expect from Treebeard.
Ready, Set, Go still leading the board now with 3 points on there. No points made by Dodgeball Cheats yet.
A little cheeky behind the back throw.
Ooh, they're going for Samson, not connecting with Samson. Just Samson and Treebeard left in against Kasparek and Frame for Dodgeball Cheats. Burden to throw on the side of Ready, Set, Go. Picking one over at Kasparek, not connecting. Samson blocks the throw from Kasparek. Treebeard throws back at Kasparek. 4 balls in hand now for Dodgeball Cheats. They have the burden. Refs counting them down.
Samson is so good at getting his body back on his blocks that there's no danger of him blocking it into himself.
Big pump fake throws from both players on the Ready, Set, Go side. 4 balls in hand now, so Burden returns back to Dodgeball Cheats. Dodgeball Cheats coming up to the line. Deciding to throw straight across their lanes, both to each individual player they're facing off against. Samson coming up to the line, doing a fancy little shuffle there.
It's a real showdown, real stalemate. Nice throw
That
by
takes out-
Treebeard. Oh, it's a trade.
Yeah, Frame and Casper, or I think actually Frame got Treebeard off of a counter after Treebeard took a shot at Kasparek. Or I'm wrong. I don't know.
Whatever happened, we're down to,
Clip it so we can watch it later.
yeah, clip that.
Nice, easy block from Samson. That's going to put 4 balls now on the side of Ready, Set, Go. Samson lining up to take a shot at Frame, going a little short on his throw there, connecting with the floor. Nice, huge pump fakes from Frame, but throwing
Nice-
a little bit wide
nice
on him.
pump fake, yeah.
Samson was a little bit more controlled on that throw. Doesn't manage to connect with her, though. Both have 2 balls in hand. Easy block by Samson. Going for Frame. Frame manages to dodge. Wilson again going for that dodge, and
And
that
called
takes
us
frame
out.
out.
There we
Yep.
go.
All right, so that's going to put that one as 4 points now for Ready, Set, Go.
I think it should be. Yeah, it's 4-0. Yeah.
So it should be 4-0 for Ready, Set, Go?
Yeah.
Okay. We will,
And
we get our
Adriana's a good ref.
stream producer.
She
She
figured
just
it out.
noticed it, yeah. As soon as we get our stream producer back, we will be able to show you those scores and the times that we have on the stream right now. 20 seconds left. It is going into a no blocking end of match. Oh, and that's a double. That's going to
very
take out.
unfortunate double.
That's 2 players from Ready, Set, Go out. Dodgeball cheats with no balls in hand right now as Chung takes a wide shot right into the back corner. Pops him on the side of the ear. Treebeard takes out a player for Dodgeball cheats. Balls in hand now are going to go to Dodgeball cheats. They're going to get that burden. Denham grabbing that catch. Absolutely beautifully done.
Uh-oh.
Another one. He is on fire today.
Yeah, it is. Oh, and there's a.
Lanzia managed to stay in after that one. Now, Denham is definitely one of those players where we are not going to see any change in momentum with him throughout the day. I don't know where he gets it from.
Got hit in the face there, said ow, and then made a sad face.
Aw.
But I'm not that sad about it.
Denham getting hit out there, so he manages to try and sweep the ball back for his teammate as he exits from the court. That's going to be 2 balls now for Ready, Set, Go. Treebeard going for a catch, going straight up into the air, not connecting with that one at all. That's going to take him out, but it's a 2v1 situation. Burn
don't
to
block,
throw. Oh,
don't
yeah,
block.
don't. And she makes the catch! The catch is good, but no one remembers who's supposed to come back in.
Right. Both people got caught, so she should be out, and one teammate back on
But
dodgeball.
someone still needs to return for the Dodgeball cheat side. Come on, let's get the show on the road.
Oh, and he.
Catch by Chung, that takes him out. And that's going to be 5-0. Ready, Set, Go. Takes this first game for the win. Coming up after this, we are going to see Birdwatch taking on the Jinja Ninjas.
Oh, here we go. The team that didn't invite me to join their roster.
Ooh, so you're going to be talking smack about
Right.
them all game, aren't you?
I would have said no. Like, my body cannot do both.
I mean, you
men's
just
and
at least
co-ed.
want to be asked.
Yeah.
It's nice
right?
to feel wanted.
They asked, like, listen, Gareth, we know you don't want to play.
But you
But
would be
you're
a
like
huge asset to our team,
a
and we
father
would
figure to
appreciate
us.
it. Yeah, I get it. All right, so we will see you back on the stream very shortly, folks. All right, and we are back with our second game of the round robin here at the Go Dodgeball Epic Tournament 2023. We are watching Jinja Ninjas take on Birdwatch. I'm pretty sure you can guess which team is which, although there's not a lot of Jinjas on the Jinja Ninja team.
Almost none.
Ooh, looks like a little too fast off of that initial rush, so we are probably going to reset it.
Or they have too many people on the court.
Oh yeah, they do. They totally do. They got their full lineup on the court.
Gingers can't count. Hey, what do you call a ginger whose phone rings on a Saturday night?
I will.
Wrong number.
Just straight up to everyone on the stream watching right now, Gareth Williams is a Jinja, so
Yeah.
he is using self-deprecating humor. Please do not cancel us.
I'm old enough to remember when people didn't call redheads gingers. That's a British thing.
What did they call you?
Just a redhead, carrot top. It started with South Park. They brought it to North America, and it stuck.
Also Ginger Spice.
Ginger Spice, yep. So, Birdwatch, amateur ornithologists. Yeah, I got it.
You said it correctly. Yeah, so the bird watchers, or birding, is the official hobbyist term. Ornithologists are the scientists who study birds.
They're from Saskatchewan, whose state bird is the chicken, I believe.
It is, well, first of all, it's a province, not a state. Second of all, I'm going to have to Google that now.
Oh, one of the actual gingers, Mr. Forrest, got hit out there. We're left with Ansu and Sancho, I believe.
All right, so officially, the sharp-tailed grouse is selected as Saskatchewan's official provincial bird in 1945.
And if you're wondering what one of those looks like, you'll have to go to Saskatchewan, where there are more grouses than people. Sanso dodges both balls, always plays with a smile on her face. And we're down to, you may remember him from earlier, Jordan Ansu can fold himself up.
Oh, and he lines out on the back line going for that dodge, so that's the first point now on the board, going to Birdwatch. Ansu put a foot right over that back line when he dodged.
Oh. Some confusion there.
Yeah, he didn't quite understand what she meant. Again, huge thank you to Ref Adriana.
Again, one of the best refs in the city. She's watching everything that's happening. And if she calls you out, you're definitely out. And let's see if they have 6 people on the court. No, they have 7 again. The math just not mathing for the Gingers. Nice block right at the line, and then she
Nice dodge.
threw the ball away.
I love the eagerness of all the Jinja Ninjas, but yes, unfortunately, you can only have 6 players on the court at a time.
We're seeing a lot of new faces that didn't play in the men's and women's tournaments, so
Yeah. A lot of faces
fresh.
I do recognize. A lot of jerseys changed, so now I forget who people are. A lot of those fake throws coming out of the Jinja Ninja side.
Very intense fake throw there.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Ooh, down, up, block, so all the players are safe. I absolutely love the logo on the Birdwatch team shirts though. Ooh, going for the catch, didn't quite get it. So pink shirt on the Birdwatch team gets taken out. I'm kind of wondering if that's the captain of the team since he's the only one in a pink Birdwatch shirt.
Right.
Ooh.
And he's not wearing a funny hat. I don't know if those hats help in bird watching. They camouflage you somehow.
I mean, if you're outside and it's hot out, it definitely helps shield you from the sun.
And I'll give that to Saskatchewan. They do have a lot of sunny days. Nice hit by Ansu.
That was absolutely well done by him.
He's just got to stay on the court. He's gonna do well for his team. Oh, Sancho blindsided there.
And so getting nice and low again, but definitely being mindful of that back line because that's how the first point was scored for Team Birdwatch. Oh, going right into Forrest, but fortunately he's not playing. We have a random green ball almost going on to the court now, manages to get saved. Going for Ansu again. Ansu getting low. I think this is going to be a repetitive pattern until someone finally manages to hit that Ginger.
Right. You also see 2 balls flying at the photographer there
in
the corner. That'd be a good shot if she got it.
Photographers and commentating. Dangerous, dangerous roles in a dodgeball tournament. An expensive, expensive equipment. Ansu getting nice and low again, managing to avoid that, getting those balls with over to his side. That's going to give him 3 in hand to throw with now, taking a wide shot at Colorful Socks. Colorful Socks blocking up, not managing to get it, but that's going to put 2 balls in hand for the Birdwatch team. Burden still on Ansu for the Ginger Ninjas right now.
Oh, and he just stays in the court.
Impressive. Absolutely impressive. Oh, and that's a disarm. Carrying too many balls at once, that's what'll happen. That's the second point now on the side for Birdwatch. So Ansu staying in those last 2 rounds, last player on. First out was from a line out, second out was from a disarm.
One of the more tireless Gingers in the world, Jordan Ansu.
Gotta love that boundless energy.
See some of the players on this team coming from what we call wall ball, not used to having a back line.
Yes, that's true. But Ansu, there's no excuse for that. No. He has played on a men's provincial team many times. Oh, that was a beautiful catch. Absolutely.
I should know his name because I ref him on Sunday nights.
What does he look like to you? Does he look like a Ben or a Dan or
well, he's
a
not
Jared?
Ben.
Well, no, he's not Ben. Maybe a Kevin?
No, that's not Kevin Bergen. That must be Dan.
Okay.
Dan. Yeah.
Okay, so he looks like a Dan. He is a Dan. Oh, an exchange right there. Almost right at the line. Both of those balls managing to avoid each other. Going after the...
Very aggressive.
Sancho getting taken out, though.
Big smile still on her face.
Absolutely. Gotta love that attitude. Managing to avoid that short throw. Oh! I think it was a single.
Almost a double, just hitting the ground.
Yeah. You do hear some yelling coming from the stands, but again, it is the referee who's going to let you know, and that was a catch. That's going to take out that player on the Ginger Ninja team.
Or that may have been a bird that flew in here.
Maybe.
So,
I do hear some chirping from the stands.
Right. Yes.
Oh my God.
It's a red-winged grouse.
That just made my day. Beautiful dodge and no hits there, getting nice and low. Exactly. Only 1 ball in the possession of Birdwatch right now. 20 seconds left in the first half. This might go to a no blocking match.
I believe that's Bella Monchap.
And she's in still. Burton now still on the Ginger Ninjas to throw with And that's going to go into
that's
no
too
blocking.
bad.
Yeah.
Just ran out of time. If in that scenario, you might as well throw as many balls as you can before that sudden death.
All right, so in no blocking now, we're going to reset those 3 balls. Players have to start with foot on the line, foot in the court. Sending that ball over to Jordan Ansu to hang on to it for her. She manages to avoid almost all of those balls. But that's going to be the 3rd point on the board now. So Birdwatch is leading 3-0. We're going to switch sides on the court at the end of the first half of this 20-minute round robin match. The high fives being exchanged as they make their way to switch sides on the court. Absolutely love those shirts and the hats. Like, you gotta love when a team comes in with a theme and they go all out.
And they can take that look onto the town tonight. Or to the limelight on Sunday night. Get up there. I'm trying to think of some bird-themed songs. I mean, bird is the word. Free Bird. Not a great karaoke song.
Snowbird from...
Snowbird.
Ooh, false start.
At least they have the right number on the court this time. On the court in the very bright colored shoes is Ben Ben. The man so nice they named him twice. Not sure if he's a real ginger. He shaves his head, so you'd have to grow it out and find out that way. And the ginger's up in this round.
Definitely a ginger in spirit. Right into Ben Ben. Couple nice dodges there.
Ben Ben had told me how does a ginger high five his friend?
How?
He claps. I said, Ben Ben, I'll let you do that because you're on the Ginger Ninjas.
Oh, that's mean but funny.
Yeah.
All right, so we've got Ginger Ninjas coming up to the line now, taking a shot. Birdwatch leading 3-0 right now, going into the second half. 7 minutes left on the clock. Are Ginger Ninjas going to be able to score a point in this half, do you think, Gareth?
I think they will score a point, yes. They're definitely up players here.
They have Burden. And throwing a ball
confusion
over.
With, maybe the ball retriever grabbed the ball on the court.
Okay. Yes, if he grabbed it inbounds, then it does have to be given back to the opposite side. Now it looks like that might have been a face shot.
A very Canadian sorry after that one.
Oh, yeah, eh? You know it's from a Canadian when it's sorry, not sorry.
Sorry.
Yeah, and huge shout out to all the Americans that are joining us here today and made the trek up to Canada. Enjoy your cheap booze. Well, enjoy your incredibly less expensive due to exchange rate items that you plan on purchasing here. Feel free to check out the Outlet Mall located in just off of Keniston.
Hey, enjoy your free healthcare while you're up here.
Best place to come is the Dodgeball tournament. Get that free healthcare. All right, Birdwatch coming up to the line to throw now. Again, rolling another ball over. It looks like it was retrieved by the ball retriever, and they forfeited it over. They still have Burden to throw. Taking a shot.
They're working it out.
Yeah. Everyone has to learn sometime.
Everybody's got to learn sometime.
Kind of a wide shot being taken over at the wing for Birdwatch there.
See, Birdwatch mostly have ditched their hats at this point. Left guard here is still rocking it.
There's 3 left with hats on at this point.
And a shot on one of the legit gingers, Mr. Forrest. His sister, I believe, is the founder of this team.
Yes.
Doesn't appear to be here, Isabel.
Unfortunately, due to illness, the captain of the Ginger Ninjas will not be joining us today, but we do want to reach out to her on the stream and say howdy, and you are missed. Especially because your team hasn't scored any points. They need you, girl.
They need you. Maybe you can send them some motivational texts.
All right, so it looks like now
Ansu really wants to end this round.
Yep. Ansu is definitely being the instigator on these throws, but burden to throw right now is on the Birdwatch team, and she does know she has to take that shot. They are intimidating her because they are getting very close to that activation line because they know that they can rush up to the attack line as soon as she throws.
You'd think that string would like chafe after a while playing dodgeball.
Depends on the type of the material it's made from.
Ginger's sending both balls there, and now they're down to one.
Right in the back of the ankle. It's an absolutely beautiful trick shot there from the player on Birdwatch. So there actually is a player on the Birdwatch team whose name is Chris Bird.
There you go. That's what. Maybe they're not ornithologists after all.
Yep. All right, and that was a shot by Ansu there. So Ansu finally putting a point on the board for the Ginger Ninjas.
He told me before the game, if we don't win a point, I will shave my handlebar mustache. So.
Dang nabbit.
Which he did at the last Go tournament. He had a full beard. He shaved it in between Saturday and Sunday. Looked like a whole new man.
Went from a man to a child. Still have...
So this guy's...
one too many players on the court still?
No, I think he's not having his foot on the line when the game starts.
Yeah, so 1 foot has to be on that back line. 1 foot has to be inside the court in order... So he has been removed. The ref has let him know multiple times this needs to happen. So they are going to start a player short on the Ginger Ninja side, even though they had burden, and that was a shot right off that opening rush, taking out that player on the Ginger Ninja side.
You might say that Birdwatch always has a bird in their lineup.
They are keeping an eye out for sure. See all three of those lovely Birdwatch hats on the court now. And again, just want to shout out to a team that commits to a bit. Love it.
Right.
Not going to lie, though, with the colorful socks and his shoes match up so well, I thought he was wearing sandals at first.
And I'm loving the ponytail through the hole of the hat, too.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. Wish I could do that.
And that takes out Sancho. We just have one player left now, and that's Kim for the Ginger Ninjas.
Yoon Kim. Real excited looking character.
Bit of a wide shot, trying to distract, and that's a catch. That's going to be 4 points now on the board for Birdwatch. We've got about a minute left in the second half. Coming up on the stream after this, we're going to see Go Flush Yourself taking on SB, which I don't think they got a team name in time, so it's just going to... Team SB stands for Sam Brillinger.
Okay. Could stand for something worse, I guess. I'm going to ask...
We already have a Team BS.
Okay. During the break, I will try to find out why they're called Go Flush Yourself. Hopefully it's a good answer and not...
We'll definitely look into that for you. All right, so it looks like now we've got Ginger Ninjas still with their full line coming up there, taking on Birdwatch. Birdwatch going right through the middle, not taking out any players. They're going to have Burden now on the side of Ginger Ninjas. Ben rocking the one pink and one yellow shoe. Ooh, and there goes colorful socks.
You know, if Ben grew out his hair, he might actually be a strawberry blonde. And I don't believe strawberry blonde counts as a ginger. That's my hot take on that. Lots of blondes coming up to be...
All right, that buzzer's
And the catch is good.
Yeah, they are saying the catch is good. I believe it's because the while the buzzer went off. So the buzzer hadn't ended yet, so the catch is good while the buzzer was going because the game pad hadn't officially ended. We are still going to go into that no blocking round. Love the excitement on her face.
Oh, yeah,
Beautiful
that's
shot
such
there.
a clutch play.
Oh, absolutely. All right, so we have 3 players left on the side of Birdwatch taking on 4 of those Ginger Ninjas.
Oh, Ben forgetting that he shouldn't be blocking.
Yep. He was just following the ball with his ball.
Right.
And now Ben's out. We tried for you, Ben.
Oh, almost making the catch there.
Yep, and down she goes. All right, so we have. Oh, that one looks like it's gonna smart. Definitely way more force on that one versus the one that took me out earlier today. I hope she's gonna be okay. Oh, right in the butt.
Now
I
let's
love
see
that pivot move to kind of aim it towards Ansu. Unfortunately, Ansu didn't see it in time. Ansu still holding those 3 balls. That chance of a disarm getting higher and higher. Also, really squeezing them very heavily. Not a huge fan of that. I hope the ref does notice and tell him to knock it off.
And he did it.
Ansu takes the point.
Whatever he did, it
all
worked.
3 balls in a no blocking round. That's 2 points on the board for Ginger Ninjas, but Birdwatch is going to take this one home with 4 points. Coming up next, Go Flush Yourself versus Team Sam Brillinger. We'll see you shortly. All right, and we are back. We are here with the Dodge father himself. Matt Klaczewski is the referee for Team Sam Berlinger. Taking on Go Flush Yourself.
I found out why they're called that, and it wasn't that interesting of an answer, so I'm not going to tell it on.
I love that they just gave up on trying to get a name, and they're like, oh, Team Sam Berlinger it is.
Yeah. So these teams know each other well. There's going to be a lot of friendly banter.
Yep, Boudreaux getting taken out in the knees.
Oh, Boudreaux wanted me to do his shout out, which was to shout me out for wearing a cardigan or something.
All right, so we do have some team shout outs. I'm going to look those up real quick. We got some team bios happening.
Oh, good trade there. We're 4-on-4. Burden on Sam Berlinger's team. He's not on the court at the moment. So you're witnessing a referee performance that you probably... Oh, and there's Tashino with a catch. That's what he does. Like I said, you're witnessing a referee...
Matt Klaczewski. He is
the original referee of
he is the Dodge father. He has been a member of the sport for as long as it has been a sport in Manitoba. He is one of the oldest.
He's just one of the oldest.
Yes, he's
actually younger than me.
He's one of the
so
Dodgeball elders. He's one of the oldest members of the Dodgeball community.
An elders council that meets every week in a top secret location.
Awesome. All right, so we have Taylor Boudreaux. We're going to give his shout out. He played in Winnipeg, played in Montreal and Edmonton. Wendy's is his fuel. Frosties and fries, baby. Strong arm emoji.
Oh, and his fingers are probably covered in Wendy's fries there as he dropped that catch. Nice foot shot there. And yeah, maybe I'll do his shout out. He wants to shout out me, Papa G Money, and my suave cardigan. That man is a saint, which no one has ever said about me, which is 100% not true.
Yeah, he also managed to add in a nice humble brag that still to this day, Apex is the only Manitoba team to defeat the defending national champions Mavericks. The score was 4-2 and it was round robin, but it still counts, baby.
Yeah, that was the first game of our tournament then, and
Benjamin being taken out in the shoulders. Ball needs to be forfeited to the opposite side. Swept it over the wrong way, just a little too fast.
Baby on board.
Aww. All right, coming up to the line now. Go Flush Yourself with a burden to throw straight over into that back curtain.
So the story is, they're on a team called Royal Flush, and it's the Go tournament. Go Flush Yourself.
There you go.
So that's it. I wish there was something better, but...
All right.
Burden on Go Flush. Let's see if they can flush out a win in this round. I don't know if we've got a chat going, do we? Can we do a poll?
We do have our Twitch chat going.
Maybe we can do a poll. Let's name Sam Berlinger's team. They need a better name.
Yes, okay, let's get that going in the Twitch chat. We need a name for Sam Berlinger's team other than Team Sam. And this tournament is being brought to you live from Winnipeg, Manitoba here at Dakota Fieldhouse. This is the Go Epic Dodgeball Tournament 2023. Ooh.
Shot by Kemble.
Heather backed up by Baker. If it wasn't going to be him, it was going to be Baker. She is also another long-standing member of the dodgeball community.
Right, she's in the Elders Council.
Oh yes, she is definitely in the Elders Council.
She brings the Nanaimo bars.
Ah. I've never been able to pronounce.
Her name's Baker.
I will be honest, I've never been able to pronounce them properly ever since my friend got a little too tipsy and called them Nanaimo bars.
Yeah, that's better.
Way better. All right, so we should put that, if we can, put that poll up in the Twitch chat. What should we name Sam Brillinger's team? Ooh, and they also...
The most brilliant answer wins.
Speaking of which, Sam Brillinger taking out a player from Go Flush Yourself with an disarm.
It looks like he's put on shorts. Good for him.
He's put on shorts over his tights, but he's still wearing his tights.
Right.
Or they're just color block tights.
I guess he got cold.
Although, just to let you fine folks at home know, there is a Team Booty Shorts that is, if you haven't seen them on the stream yet, you will get a chance to see them later today.
So
I got
tuned,
a free preview. I thoroughly enjoyed it. And this is the co-ed division, so there's a little bit for everyone.
Yep. Baker getting hit in the hair there. We're down to 2-on-2. Kemble and Moon. Sounds like a really cool law firm, Kemble and Moon.
Ooh, oh my goodness, trying to hand that ball over, stumbles on the line, trying to not step in, and loses her glasses. Ooh, and that's a hit. Absolutely well done by Kirsten Moon. Love that, 80s aesthetic jersey that she's wearing right now. You know what it reminds me of? We were discussing this earlier, and I think I know what that jersey reminds me of. Malibu Barbie. It reminds me of the packaging for Malibu Barbie.
Malibu Barbie or Saved by the Bell.
We were also thinking that one. I did mention it too. But I love the drop shadow with the on the logo for the shirt. That is straight up the Malibu Barbie font.
Now, did you play with your Ken doll? Or is that is that...
He showed up every once in a while.
My sister had a Ken doll. He just stayed on the floor. He was never played with.
Yeah, I'll be honest. When I was a kid, I never had my Barbies get married or anything.
Right. It's ignore Ken.
I had the Barbie Fold and Fun Dream House, and my favorite Barbie just lived her best single girl life. Which explains why I own 2 cats right now.
Nice block by Brillinger.
All right, so 2 points on the board now for Go Flush Yourself. Ooh, taking a wide shot there. Tishino going after Sam Brillinger.
Tishino, it says Enigma on his jersey.
Yes.
I'm pretty sure I gave him that nickname. When he came into the league, he used to paint half his face. He played in jeans and a hoodie, and I was like, this guy's a real
Enigma. Yeah, he
just rolled with it.
Absolutely loved it when he showed up. When he was not only at provincials repping cosplays for every one of the teams, but he also showed up to Worlds repping cosplays for repping a Katie Brady cosplay. He was cosplaying as her.
Katie Brady.
Love it.
Brillinger trying to, if I turn sideways, I'll disappear and you can't see me. Didn't work that time. I've seen it work many times.
So Garrett, I'm going to ask, if you had the opportunity to name Sam's team, what would you name them?
I would call them the Brillinger Escape Plan.
Ooh.
After the Dillinger Escape Plan, a band that I don't actually know any of their songs. And that band name came from something also. So it's like a reference I don't even get myself, but it sounds nice.
Wasn't John Dillinger an assassin of someone?
Yeah. And then he escaped, I guess.
Oh, okay.
So the Brillinger Escape Plan, he's a good dodger. But I don't know what the chat thinks.
All right, we're coming up to take a shot now. We have Ooh.
Sneaky little.
Sneaky shot from Baker on the retreat there. She manages to take him out in the butt.
She calls that the cookie dough.
Looks like Theo Devlin there. He's trying to fish some balls. Takes out Benjamin in the feet.
Can I say something about Theo Devlin? I was walking to the washroom before this match, and he hit me square in the face, point blank. He's like, I don't know why that happened. Sorry.
Well, at least he said sorry.
He said sorry.
And now, did you suffer any brain damage from that one?
Oh no, I got a head like a brick? Or a bunch of bricks?
Thick-skulled?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thick-skulled.
4 balls in hand now, throwing them over.
Nice block there.
Yeah, absolutely beautiful blocks done.
Oh,
but
and Boudreaux makes a catch.
So those Frosties and Fries fueling him.
His, And then he tells the ref what's happening.
Yep.
He's like, you need to call sudden death.
Oh yes, we are almost, we passed the halfway mark on that one, so we didn't call it out. So yeah, we are going into no blocking right now, so,
Oh, Kimball gets lit up.
he was going for that catch there, Devlin, and they take him out, so now we're just gonna switch over. Of course, we're gonna switch sides. Ref Matt's gonna switch the scores. And then spin his whistle around like every distracted adult does.
He's a total pro.
Oh yeah.
He invented dodgeball refereeing. He probably invented dodgeball. Just don't quote the movie Dodgeball to him. He is very triggered by that.
It depends on if you have a death wish or not, I would say.
Oh, Boudreaux.
Once again, taking out Benjamin. He is just.
I tell him never to
today.
do that, and now it's worked. I can't say that.
Oh.
So that's unfortunate.
Yeah. But it is co-ed. And
He's having fun, and now he's catching stuff. And he's. What does he say? Let's go, baby. Clip it. Please clip that.
Someone clip that, please.
What a silly goose. Yeah, we're going to clip it.
Someone needed to be taken down a peg, and you got exactly what you wished for. It was magic. All right, so we got 3 players left now on Team Sam. Going up against 5 for Go Flush Yourself.
Whoa, nearly hitting the ref. He doesn't like that.
Don't hit the ref, please. Don't hit the commentators either, or the photographers. Only hit your fellow dodgeballers if they're playing. Good luck following that, though. Ooh, she was going for it. She decided not to right at that last minute there. That's going to put 5 balls now. Team Sam gets burden to throw. Toshino goes down to dodge that shot.
Some real zip on that throw by Hakaway?
Yeah, Hikaway?
Hakaway. He, I believe he's on, again,
Toshino.
this team.
Toshino was not expecting that. A lot of sneaky shots coming out of Go Flush Yourself.
Probably face forward.
Yeah. Well, Team Sam needs a point, so if it's going to be done, it's going to be Hikaway doing it.
Oh, and McIntyre's still on the court.
Oh, yeah. We have faith in McIntyre, too. I think these two might be able to close this one out. They've got 2 balls in hand each, so they've got 4 for the burden. Taking it down now to the 4 left on this side of Go Flush Yourself. That's Kimball.
Kimball, yeah.
Yep. So they're slowly plugging away at him.
I told him that we were calling him Grenier on the stream earlier.
Yeah.
And he said, I'll take it.
Yeah, huge shout out. The co-ed division of this tournament is sponsored by Dodgeball Winnipeg, and we would like to say, on behalf of us here on the stream, welcome Nick Grenier, one of the new co-owners of Dodgeball Winnipeg.
Yeah, congrats, man.
Colton will sorely be missed, but we can't wait to see what Nick does with the sport as well.
So, like,
joining Jordan Ferris
I'm a
at
ref,
the helm.
so I guess he's my boss?
Yep.
It's always good when your boss is 20 years younger than you.
Depends on your line of work.
Right.
I'm assuming for lawn care, you probably don't want to have to deal with that.
Yes.
All right, so we still have the 2 players left now for the side of Team Sam. And 5 minutes left on the stream. 2 players on Go Flush Yourself. Hamzik blocks it. Hamzik throws again, trying to take out McIntyre. Nothing done. Moon
Time's
blocks.
running out. Again, like we said in the men's and women's, every round you win counts towards your points in the standings. So, do we have a name for Sam Brillinger's team?
I don't know. Let's take a look at the chat. Do we have any name suggestions in there yet? No dice.
Come on, guys. You got something better to do?
Come on, troll with us. It's fun. All the other cool kids are doing it.
Moon reached for one there, and
Yeah.
it's down to 2-1.
Sends her over to the bench now, but hey, she's still got that awesome Malibu Saved by the Bell jersey.
Woo.
Hamzik dodging all 3 of those balls being sent over, looking to get a catch out of them too, but they were a little bit high. She looks a little bit tired throwing that ball high over Haikaway. Oh, and that's Hamzik being taken out. First point on the board for the McIntyre Haikaway team, just like I predicted.
And they still got time.
Yep, we have about 3 minutes.
Let's see if Bujo does anything else. It's any other silly goose shenanigans.
It's just being a silly goose. Gotta love the power in Matt Klaczewski's voice, but the whistle didn't even go off. He is not happy about that.
Looks at his whistle in disgust.
Yes. What is this? But I will say it is fall season. Kids are returning back to school, bringing home all kinds of new plagues to the parents. So please make sure to not catch the crud at a tournament. Play it safe. That's why we are not using or sharing mouth whistles.
Oh, right, yeah. I wouldn't do that in the best of times.
Me either. But you never know. That's up to everyone's own personal boundary. Ooh, here's some booing coming from one of the courts over on the other side. Not sure what happened there. We will be sure to find out on the break if anything particularly interesting happened.
Yeah.
But,
I'll get the hot goss.
oh, will you get the tea for me, Gareth? Will you
British,
spill the
I
tea
should
on
be
the
able to
stream? Love it.
Find the tea.
McIntyre being taken out there. All right, so we still have Haikaway. We still have 2 other players as well on Team Sam. Ooh, Moon going for the shot there, blocking it down. I'm not sure if it hit Haikaway, but he manages to stay in. Klaczewski doesn't call it.
He seemed to be favoring his leg there, but he's recovered.
Might have stepped on it wrong. All right.
Into his foot there.
We have one ball kind of hanging out there, goes and dives for it, manages to hand it off to his teammate. Burden to throw on Team Sam. And Moon with a catch! Absolutely well done. Oh. She learned from Tashino, and she is using that. Haikaway manages to stay in, but that brings Tashino back in with that catch off of Moon. Hamzik being taken out by Haikaway. One ball being sent over. They were not going to reach for it. They are playing it very smart. They have the advantage. 30 seconds left in this round. This will go to no blocking.
So if you're Haikaway, you want to whittle this down to maybe a 1v1 before sudden death?
Ideally. But who do you want to whittle it down to? He's got 19 seconds left to make that choice. Highway manages to stay in. All 3 players on the side of Go Flush Yourself stay in too, though.
His team should be letting him know how much time is left.
Nice little low dodge there. Blocks it just as that goes. Yep. So we're gonna go into the no blocking portion of the second half here. Team Go Flush Yourself is beating Team Sam Brillinger 3-1 right now. We'll see if Highway can get that point differential closed up. But Tashino catches it. 4-1. Go Flush Yourself takes this one.
So no one's chimed in the chat. I'm gonna change their name to
Brillinger
Escape
Escape Plan.
I'm gonna go let them know, and we'll be back.
Yes, and find out that T. And next up on the stream, we're going to be watching Mother Duckers taking on the sons and daughters of Matt Klaczewski, who I'm assuming are all dodgeball players that have been trained by the great Klaczewski himself, the Wizard of Dodge. All right, and we are back down to get things started. We've got about 19 seconds left to go before this game starts. It is the Mother Duckers versus the sons and daughters of Matt Klachevsky.
The aforementioned. He's put on his sports cardigan to appear more paternal.
He's still missing the cargo shorts and the New Balance shoes, though.
So I can assume he's trained all these players on his at summer camp.
Yes, he does work at a summer camp. Okay, so it looks like the Mother Duckers coming up there, trying to take their shots on the line. Mother Duckers coming out of Saskatchewan, so that's 2 bird-themed teams from Saskatchewan today.
Right.
A bit of a wide throw there.
Oh, they ran out of time there.
Have to forfeit all of their balls over. Mother Duckers get all of the balls. The ref was calling it. They had those 10 seconds, and they failed. So early in the game, we haven't even gone a full minute, and we've already disappointed the father, the Dodge father.
We talked about this.
All right, coming up to the line, they're going to take their shot after those balls were sent over. Only sending 2, managing to avoid any of the players on the Mother Ducker side. Mother Ducker still with their full line of players right now, coming up there with the ball advantage.
Oh, catch there. And you hear how proud Daddy is.
You made Daddy proud, that's for sure. We are going to create so many Matt Klachevsky fans in such an awkward way after this.
He's helping them with the countdown.
I just want to see like Matt Klachevsky holding a sign saying, "If you lose, you're out of the family."
The thing about Matt is he can scream like that 4 days and never lose his voice. He's a real powerhouse.
I am chugging water with lemon juice as we speak.
All right.
Oh, going for that one. Doesn't touch it, but made like a beautiful, it was like such a graceful move to try and get that ball with the extension there. When that takes out a player on the Klachevsky side. Tisk, tisk, tisk.
Whoa, cheeky throw there.
Bit of a wide shot there going down. Kind of, bit of an arch throw. Very heavily arched.
Nice. Hey, watch out for this big guy on left guard. He's showing me some stuff already.
Takes out McAllister.
I would be guessing at his name at this point. I do know there's a Garrett Fache. He's not here because he has played before.
Wouldn't it be Fache?
Perhaps, yes. Well, he's not here, so to ask.
Okay,
and Stephanie Sancho, one of the Sancho sisters. We saw her sister earlier. Big smile on her face.
Yep.
She's maybe...
The always smiling Sancho sisters.
So she has national experience. So
Yes.
She can help with the rules and the coaching. And there you go. They got the doubling up on one target. Yeah.
All right, so we see the ref making that play call now. Down to 2 players on the Mother Ducker side. Also down to 2 players on the Sons and Daughters of Matt Klachevsky side. Looks like 4 balls in hand now. 14 Klachevsky. Ooh, and they went for that guard and they took her out. We just have 1 player left now for Mother Duckers, and that is Maya Larkin. Getting nice and low, yeah. No knee pads, though.
Yeah, geez. I got knee stuff. It hurts to look at people putting their knees in danger like that.
Nice shot there, going a little bit wide and over, manages to block it. Going for a catch right into the shoulder. Larkin is just not happy with herself over that one, but great recovery. 5.5 minutes now left in this first half.
We're all tied up. Oh, or no, was that the first round?
That was still the first round.
Jeez.
Yeah, I know, right?
So Papa Kucheski and his brethren, is that the word? Progeny?
Yes, his proteges.
Proteges?
Shout out to Young Justice, love that show. All right, it looks like full lineup now for
I'd
the
say
Team Kuchevsky.
let big
4
guy
balls
throw.
in hand. Yeah. And they take each other out. We still have the player from there throwing.
They said, give it to her. She knows what she's doing.
Oh yeah, Sancho has a great attitude on that one. She was going for a counter, trying to block, ends up bringing it in, doesn't end up making a catch. That takes out Sancho. It looks like she might have injured her finger a little bit, but hopefully she's able to walk it off. All right, so we got 4 players left now in for Team Kuchevsky. Looked like they were going to go for the counter, trying to fish those balls. Takes out McAllister.
Definitely some raw talent on the Kucheski side.
Oh, absolutely. All right,
velocity on that throw from, I would just be guessing at their names at this point. Let's call them Matt Jr.
Return fire from Mother Duckers. Taking out one of the players on Sons and Daughters in the knee. Mother Duckers now, 4 players on the court. They have player advantage and burden to throw. Matt saying, hold back, let them throw. Get those balls, get them to send them over. Now they have that ball advantage. 1 in the center, 2 on each wing. And they take out number 69 from the Mother Duckers.
You know, I'm really feeling it like a kinship with these young dodgeballers. For 20 years, I've looked for Matt Kucheski's approval, and that's what they're here doing. They're winning. He's very proud. A little nervous, chewing his nails now.
Oh yeah.
He senses victory might be at hand. Trying to claim that's a catch.
Based on what happened, I think the refs are going to talk it out. They're going to pause the game. I don't think it counts as a catch because it did look like the ball had some contact with the floor. So I think they're going to call.
I guess they're calling
I think they called it a catch.
They did?
We see McAllister coming back on now. He was taken out earlier. Also, a player from Team Kucheski walked off.
Ooh.
Right in the water bottle. 4 balls in hand now for Team Kucheski. Going after McAllister. McAllister getting low, dodging those shots, trying to get those balls so they don't fall out of range. 2 balls rolling over past the attack line. Luckily, she manages to sweep them over. A little bit of discommunication going on there, but a huge catch made, even though he lined out. So it's not going to count. That is going to keep those players safe.
Matt Kucheski, certainly the most fair-minded person I know, really. Calling his own team.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, we just saw his reffing prowess on the stream, and now we get to watch his coaching prowess. It's the Matt Hour. It's Kucheski's corner.
Nice, nice.
Nice dodge there by the player on the Mother Ducker team. They just have 1 left. She's going for it. Oh, and she doesn't make it. First point now on the board for Mother Duckers. Only a minute left on the play clock right now. So these are some long rounds in between these 2 teams.
Very evenly matched. The big guy, Big Matt, is sitting off this round. So we'll see who slides in the guard there.
There's no one even on the team named Matt.
That's too bad.
So we're calling them what? Big Matt, Little Matt, Girl Matt?
Yeah.
All right.
Big exchange there off the, I'm not sure who got it, what happened. Nice throw by
Yep, that takes out the player on Mother
Beardy
Duckers there.
Matt, we'll call him.
Okay, Beardy Matt takes out number 69 on the Mother Ducker team.
Not quite the full beard of his dad, but nice look at this guy go.
Too. He's got some moves on him.
We'll call him 80s cool guy Matt with his headband.
Ooh, yeah, right in the legs. They just pegged off those team members. Holy Hannah Montana.
It says Wong on his shirt. That's helpful. So that's Tyler Wong.
Okay.
Great round by him.
That's going to be 2 points now on the board. So Team Klacheski, or Sons and Daughters of Matt Klacheski is taking this one. It looks like we've
I believe they should be starting in sudden death.
Yeah, I think we are going to be starting this one in no blocking.
Good call. Sudden death.
Yeah, we're signaling to the referees right now that it's going to go into no blocking.
Yeah. Trying to get attention of the one ref closest to us.
And
Too
luckily,
busy chewing his gum.
luckily, no one interpreted that as a defensive hand gesture when we were crossing the arms doing the no blocking thing. All right, and they are off. Sending 2 balls over. Getting a wide shot in on there. Players have to remember right now, do not dodge. I mean, yes, dodge.
Yes,
do
dodge.
not block.
Spinneroonie backhanded throw.
Speaking of dodging, Sancho getting down nice and low after sending off her shot, managing to avoid those counter throws. Looks like one of the McAllisters was missing out there, so he almost got hit out in the head. Dodged by Big Matt there.
Big Matt's got to throw at him, just like his daddy.
A little bit bigger than his daddy.
Oh, don't block.
Catch and a hit. Yep. Too bad the hit happened after the catch. Could have saved himself.
Right.
All right, so it looks like now majority of the balls are going to go over to the
Wong.
Mother. Yeah, Wong taking out the player Larkin on the Mother Ducker side. So number 64 coming up there.
No.
Bit of a wide shot. I think, did someone accidentally block?
They did block, yeah.
Oh.
Beardy Matt blocked.
He's out of the family.
He's got to shave his beard.
Number 64 on that Mother Ducker team. He has got some great moves in him. So 3 players left now for the Mother Duckers on the co-ed team. Sancho managing to stay in, telling her hold.
See, Sancho's kind of the on-court coach, and Matt's the off-court coach.
Yeah. Oh, right in the chest on that one. Stays in the court, rolls back over to Wong. Wong takes that ball. That's going to be 4 balls in hand now. Sancho takes her out right in the feet. She goes for a catch. She misses.
I got to find out more about this Wong kid. He's kind of dynamite.
That was impressive. All right, so that ends off that sudden death one. We've got about 6.5 minutes left on the overall game timer. We are trying to keep it in 10-minute intervals. However, sometimes those no blocking rounds can run long. Teams are switching sides right now. Again, these are only 20-minute round-robin matches where teams are trying to score as much points as possible. And coming up next on the stream after this, at 5 p.m., we have New Kids on the Finger Block taking on Just Around the Bend.
Another fun team, another familiar, I believe that's the Bend family.
I honestly,
Dad, brother, cousin.
my first thought when I saw that was the Creedence Clearwater Revival song.
Yeah. I don't know if we can get copyright clearance for that song, but
Yeah, as long as we don't play it and just reference
Right.
it, I think we should be good.
some real speed from the Klacheski kids. Their dad, not known for his speed per se, but
Well, Master Splinter, we never actually saw Master Splinter really fight, but he trained 4 ninjas.
right. Oof. See Big Matt on the near side here, kind of doing his dad's intimidating pump fakes.
A little bit of a miscommunication there. She goes to throw, gets taken out in the shoulder. We still have 5 players left. No, full 6 players left for the Mother Duckers. Team Klachevsky trying to end this one out. Don't think they were expecting that one on the Mother Duckers there. 4 balls for 4 players. That's the lineup on Team Sons and Daughters. Going after those players, and it's a good catch. That's going to bring someone back now, number 64 for the Mother Duckers, and it's going to eliminate a player on Team Sons and Daughters.
Now, something strategically you would learn over time is when that ball's popped up like that, and you still have 3 balls in hand, throw it in there and prevent that ricochet catch.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, looks like some strategy being discussed on the play call there. Sending one over, managing to block it. Klachevsky telling him to reset.
Yeah. Seem to be having a very long discussion back there.
Oh, that's a double from the Mother Duckers after they take out McAllister in the fingers. Just that one player left now for Sons and Daughters, and she goes out in the knee. That's going to be the second point now, so Mother Duckers closing the gap up against Team Sons and Daughters of Matt Klachevsky.
Papa Matt saying, hey, we still got the lead. Let's slow it down. I got some money on this game. Let's not blow it for me.
We've still got some more games to play too, just because we're seeing the one game being played on the stream doesn't mean there aren't more round robin games being played. So we're gonna start seeing that energy start to diminish for those teams, especially with the players who have done morning and afternoon games. Nice block there from him on the Klachevsky side. Ooh, but they managed to take him on a counter shot as he rushes up to the line, trying to take out the wing.
A little hasty there, rushing to the line.
All right, coming up to the line now again. Team Sons and Daughters going for the wing player on the Klachevsky side, on the Mother Duckers side.
Oh, spinning Rudy throw.
Ooh. Gotta hate it when that happens.
Other beardy Matt with the cross-court shot there.
Let's see here.
You're looking up some shout-outs?
I am looking up some shout-outs. Let's see if we have anything here. Oh, from the Mother Duckers, we have Sean McAllister, played in Regina, Saskatchewan, lives in Moose Jaw, Saskatchewan, played rec and dodgeball for over 10 years, played on the 2022 Saskatchewan men's team Havoc, and was the head coach for the 2022 and 2023 Saskatchewan women's team Storm. His competitive playing days are behind him, but he gives back the support by being the vice president of Saskatchewan Dodgeball, team member and coach for Regina Youth Dodgeball, coach of the Saskatchewan women's team Storm, and referee at high-level events, including 2022-23 Nationals and 2022 Worlds. That's an impressive resume.
We appreciate all the players that did take the time to fill out the shout-out in the biography.
Oh, absolutely. I love it. Yeah, just around the bend coming up after this one, so we're going to leave those bend comments for the Bend family. We do have another one here from the Mother Duckers. We have Maya Larkin, played in Regina's DECA Rec League for 8 years, played on Saskatchewan's Vortex team for nationals.
Oh. Thinking of going for the ricochet catch there and deciding better of it. Nice throw to finish the round. And we'll do a sudden death round. But
yeah, looks like both teams are congratulating themselves. It looks like there's too much of a point difference, so I think they're just going to call it as is. But they do still have.
They do have to play.
They are still entitled to play a no blocking round, but I think the sons and daughters celebrated a little early.
No sudden death.
No blocking, guys. Everyone always forgets
Matt just
that
got
one.
a little excited to get the first win of the day, and
I would definitely be excited about them too. I just want to make sure that all the players that are supposed to be on the court are on the court. We've had some trouble with counting earlier today, but we are going to make sure that everyone keeps their teams at 6.
6 players, 6 balls.
Technically 12 players, 6 balls if you say it that way.
That's why you're here, for the math.
Well, it's past noon,
Simple
so I can
math.
math now. Anything before like 9 a.m., don't expect me to do it.
Ooh, absolute rocket by Big Matt.
Yeah, that takes out Justin McAllister.
Oh, don't block.
Just gotta remember to do that because the round is called no blocking. All right, so Team Sons and Daughters, they're taking the lead right now with 4 points. Team Mother Duckers with 2 points, both Larkin and another player on the Mother Duckers going for catches there, and
I don't think you can do that. You can't keep your player on the court every time. And Big Mac rolls off the court.
I always worry a little bit when I don't see what happens and a player rolls off the court, like, oh my god, and then he blocked. Another block!
I really saw that coming from curly-haired guy. He really wanted to block.
You can saw it coming from curly hair Matt.
Curly-haired Matt.
Sancho coming up a little short on those throws, but she manages to get those dodges in, going for it. He comes right up at the line, takes her out. That's going to be 3 points now. So Sons and Daughters of Matt Klachevsky still takes this game. 4 points to 3. Mother Duckers loses this one, but we will see more from the Saskatchewan teams later on in the stream. Coming up next, New Kids on the Finger Block and Just Around the Bend. Just a quick reminder to anyone out there who's listening in on the stream while actively participating in the tournament, as well as anyone at home, please do not line up and practice horizontally. Please do so vertically along the length of the court to avoid my wrath.
And my wrath, which is less intimidating.
Fair enough.
So we have the entire Bend family, I believe.
Oh yes, let's take a look here.
I know Daddy Bend is there. He played on my draft team.
So this does look like a lot of bendables. I'm terrible for saying that, but I'm okay with it.
And like Ashley Bend, you saw earlier in the men's tournament, very talented player, very young man. So his dad's on the court. There's a Sean Bend, there's a Shane Bend, there's a Jackie Bend. There's a Soup, S-U-P-E. I don't know who that is. And Bucket Hat's back. You remember Bucket Hat from earlier today?
Oh,
I don't
Bucket
know.
Hat!
Is he
Yay!
one of the Bends?
He's an honorary Bend.
Just a lot of throws. No real like huddling or strategy here. Just ball answered by ball. And we have new kids on the finger block with a very large roster, 12 players. So that's
Definitely a
two
lot.
full lines. And I think that's by design by Captain Michael Bailey.
Definitely
He's a very symmetrical person.
We got some newer players. We got some returning players. We got a nice mix of people being introduced to the world of dodgeball, especially with those of you joining us here at home. If this is your first time as well, welcome to the Go Epic Dodgeball Tournament 2023, being streamed live from Dakota Fieldhouse here in Winnipeg, Manitoba. We have teams from all over the continent of North America, mostly from the US and Canada though.
Oh, what a snag there. On Ashley Bend of all players.
Yeah, he has absolutely exploded onto the scene ever since he first made his debut. I want to say last year here at Epic, he really started making waves and then eventually made it onto a provincials team.
I mean, he's a child. He's
And
like
made it out to
19.
Montreal. It was last year around this time, Ashley Bend made his debut, so happy anniversary to Ashley Bend for making a name for yourself in the dodgeball world. Ooh.
Mike Bailey going for the jump catch.
Yeah. Luckily doesn't manage to take out his other player, and that's Mike Bailey, the captain of New Kids on the Finger block there.
A very ironic name again. Mike Bailey, for my money, the most honest dodgeballer maybe in the world.
He is a sweetheart, I will say that.
Almost to a fault. Sometimes he'll be ready to go out on something that didn't hit him. We just say, Mikey, it didn't hit you, buddy. Just stay on the court.
He's an absolute mensch, and we love him for it. All right, so we've got three of the Bends huddling up together.
Nice counter.
You gotta watch out for that, though. They kind of clumped up together to make their throws on the Bend side, and that can definitely result in getting multiple hits in one if you're not too careful. Like, that's a good way to get a double off of someone if they clump up like that, but that's footwork.
Just come to the game in tap shoes, it sounds like.
Ooh, yeah, and that takes them out, so we have just one left.
So I'm wondering if Jackie Bend, I know Sean Bend is Ashley Bend's father. I'm wondering if Jackie Bend is his mother. I'm not sure. I mean, it wouldn't be possible for me to play dodgeball with my parents. I'm not sure I would if I could. There'd be a lot of stress.
No, I would never play dodgeball with my parents. Although we should probably mention to the ref that he needs to change the 1 over on the other side because it looks like it's 10-0 right now.
I'm sure Mike will tell him at some point. He is an accountant.
Yeah. Oh, random ball. I mean, it works out for New Kids on the Finger Block right now because they have a 10-point lead.
If the ref wants to give you 10 points, just take it.
Absolutely. 4 minutes. 4 minutes, 40 seconds left in this first half.
On the left guard.
Yep.
For finger blocks is I believe his name is John. I ref him on Sundays. One of the smiliest guys that's ever played hockey. As I say that, he's not smiling.
Way to jinx it.
Throw there by McKay. So, quite a few members of my men's team, Apex. And McKay, still spry at this point in the day, folds himself backwards. I used to be able to do that in my 30s. Cheeky throw there by Ron on bucket hat. He said, I'm not sweating it. I literally didn't see where that ball was coming from. Smiley John hit out, and all the balls though on the side of finger blocks. Ooh. I wonder if number 16 is, as he gets hit. If he's the brother of Ashley Ben, because they have a very similar, dynamite throw. I'll have to ask him after.
So 5 players left now on the side. Oh, almost taking out Bend in the shoes, but it looks like just kind of walking that one off. I like how there's no actual jerseys for the team, but at least almost everyone on the team's wearing blue.
Yeah, they probably discussed it at brunch this morning.
Oh, I'm sure that team chat started way before they went out for brunch this morning. Also, no one had time for brunch this morning. We were here since 8 a.m.
We didn't, but some of the co-ed teams, they're just here for the co-ed portion.
That's true.
Coming in
Slackers.
well-rested.
All right, so it looks like we still have that 10-point lead for New Kids on the Finger Block.
See how long it takes for someone to say something.
Tameta getting nice and low and blocking that one. Random green ball on the court. No play stoppage from the ref. So technically they could have taken shots at them.
Nice block there by, I want to say Bend, but they're all Bend. Hey, Bend.
Ooh, Moto Sandoval going for that one, and yeah, the ref is confirming that it was a hit. All right, 2 players left now on just around the bend.
Nice hit there on McKay by a Bend. And now you got Ashley Ben with his dynamite throw, and nice off the foot. And they get him. And I'm not seeing her name on the roster, but that girl plays on Sunday nights. Great throw, perfect form on her throw. Goes nice and low, so she takes out 3 players. And we fixed the score now. It's 2-0 for finger blocks. As bucket hat Lines
Oh,
up.
bucket
He
hat.
decided he wants 2 balls. Nope.
You know, I will say, looking at the team rosters, there's only like one less than there is for just around the bend. So pretty stacked rosters for these co-ed tournaments.
Ooh. Things are getting really
They're getting heated.
loosey-goosey and wild out there. Oh.
Ooh, shot right in the foot there. Ooh, almost a line out from one of them. All right, so Bucket Hat is just going ham
He's like,
right
"Give
now,
me
giving
the
those
rock, man."
balls
I'm like,
away. Yeah.
I'm an experienced dodgeballer now. I've been playing all morning.
We even see Ashley Ben saying, you know, just calm it down, just slow it down, dude.
The temptation in sudden death is to, you know, you don't want to block, sorry. So you want to like throw your ball away, but it's not necessary always. Ooh.
Again, in that no blocking, you want to play very strategically, but also making sure that you don't accidentally get a block. Ooh, that's 3 of them in one go. Like, those balls were released almost exactly one after another. Great strategy from just around the bend. So it's a 3v3 situation right now. 4 balls in hand for just around the bend.
Oh, and Bailey taking out Bucket Hat.
Shucks.
He wishes he had a bucket hat.
You know what? If anyone does want to take a wander over to our merchandising table, we do have some Go Epic Dodgeball bucket hats for sale.
That's called a segue, ladies and gentlemen. Only
Ooh, catch by
professionals know
Bailey.
that. And Bailey finishes the round.
Yeah, so that's going to be 3-0 now. It's for New Kids on the finger block. I think, honestly, I will say part of the reason why Mike Bailey probably chose that name is straight up because he is always so ridiculously honest about finger blocks.
Right.
You couldn't find a guy more honest.
I'll often like look over and see him leaving the court and wondering why. Yeah, it's a maybe a controversial side of dodgeball, the finger block. As a ref, you're really relying on the players to call it themselves. As John smiles for the camera, we're not going to acknowledge. We're not going to acknowledge what's happening here.
Nope.
You're being too thirsty. Ron says, "Thanks for making me run on my own."
Cute little catch from Ben there. See Mike Bailey dancing towards you, Gareth. He's pointing. He's dancing. You see it on the stream.
He's doing the Macarena or something. Yeah.
He's doing the Michael Bailey.
The Machiavelli. Beardy Bend looking to Ashley for guidance. And he says, "Go ahead and throw it." Oh! John with the ricochet catch and almost another one. Sander just dropped it on his foot there, and you can't believe it. He said, "What just happened?" You got hit, son. It happened. Nice jump there to get up over the ball. Oh, McKay hit out after all his...
McKay.
He's explaining what happened.
Wasn't really
it hit you,
expecting
that's
one.
what happened.
Yeah, I was like, oh, yeah, okay, thanks, I'm out.
Yep. We're not going to acknowledge that he's waving at me. Trying to do my job. Be a professional.
Yeah, you are known for your professionalism, Gareth. All right, so they're discussing strategy. They got to throw as soon as possible. Oh, both of them being taken out on the block.
They sense a round is in the bag, but they have to first take out Sandoval and Tamata.
Did you say Tamata?
Whatever his name is. John Dell.
John Dell, okay. All right, so it looks like we just got one player left for just around the bend.
And we hear, I'll acknowledge that Aaron McKay is cheering on the other team right now.
Yep. We got Moto Sandoval and Tameta left against the one player from just around the bend. She manages to stay alive against those two who are huge veterans of the dodgeball scene as well, going for a block. Unfortunately, it drops right into her leg, that drop
and he's
shot.
being booed by his own team.
Yep.
And I'm all for it.
How dare you? That's 4-0 now, 4.5 minutes left, 4:20 left on the clock. It's legal up in Canada. Smoke them if you got them. Welcome, Americans.
Enjoy our free healthcare
and legally purchasable weed on almost every corner. We had
You do have to have ID. Though.
Yes, you do have to have ID. I believe in the province of Manitoba, you have to be 19 years of age or older.
So a lot of these bends might not be.
Oh no, they would definitely get turned away at the door. Like, do you have your mommy or daddy with you? It's
yes,
like
literally we do.
Yeah,
We're on a dodgeball team together. Bucket hat. Oh, there he goes.
Just love it. So
Bucket hat bend, we'll call him.
Yes. Bucket hat's an honorary bend for the day. All right, couple dodges there, no one getting taken out. It looks like new kids on the finger block, definitely dominating this one. Just around the bend, even with Ashley on there, not able to get a single point on the board.
Oh, right off the
Oh, gotta
shoe tops there.
those throws where they go like straight down and plank is just like, ay chihuahua.
You know, if you're able to throw it at someone's shoe tops.
Oh, another bend going out.
The best players in the world can't dodge that.
All right, discussing some strategy coming up to the line. Really
oh,
good.
and it's a double.
Yeah.
Bucket hat is excited. He's hyped.
And he's out. Mike Bailey letting him know, yeah, you're out. A lot of clumping up coming from that side of just around the bend. They got to make sure when they discuss that strategy that someone has their eye on the ball, because I could see a lot of doubles happening that way. Oh, bucket hat. Getting hit out.
That's blocked there by Daddy Bend. Also known as Peloton Dad.
Peloton Dad?
Me to mention that. He wore a Peloton shirt once at a tournament, and henceforth has been known as Peloton Dad. I'm pretty sure it's in the notes.
Okay, so we're going to take a look here. We do have a shout out here from Ashley Ben. Played for a year, started with Heathens to Dark Horse, very new, and might be recognized in Winnipeg Dodgeball if I am referred to as son of Peloton. As my dad is a very accomplished dodgeball player in his Peloton shirt. He has won more tournaments than me, the single fun tournament, but no one has to know. Shout out to CSME and to George Durand.
There you go.
Yep.
Son of Peloton.
Son of Peloton.
And they get him! And that's the point they've been after.
See, once you get the shout out, then the Bens get the points.
And Ashley Bend arguing with Mike Bailey about him not being hit. And Mike Bailey says, no, I really insist that I'm hit.
A bunch of high fives from the team as they celebrate that one. 40 seconds left on the clock. I believe
the game's over.
They're going to start that in no blocking, yeah. So they are resetting the balls right now, going into that no blocking. Going to end this one off. Don't forget to make sure that the Bens get a point added onto their score.
Yeah, we'll let them know.
It's 4-1 now, not 4-0. Ooh, and Ashley coming in hot right off that notification.
He's hungry now. He's had a taste of glory.
Yes. Oh, going for the catch, not quite making it. Beautiful, nice throws and returns from both sides on there. Going right between Ben's legs. All right, team discussing strategy. Make sure you keep your eyes on the opposite
they
team.
really get close together there.
Going after Moto Sandoval there. He is a wily player. They need to be careful. Nice shot from the wing there. He is throwing one straight at Ben, throwing one cross court, taking him out. I think just nicking him on the shirt. Those clothing hits counts. That's why those Tempest boys love their tights.
And Sandoval throwing the last ball away. Very silly.
Sandoval managing to stay in, though, doing an absolutely great job. All the balls now look like they're over. Oh, no. Ben taking that shot, throwing it over, taking out Sander. Counter shot, taking out number 16. 2 players left now for New Kids on the finger block. Will Team Bend take it? Moto Sandoval going for a catch, not connecting, going into the shoulder.
There you go.
So that's going to end that one. New Kids on the finger block takes it with 4 points, just around the bend, making a comeback right before it ends with 2 points.
Good, clean fun. Who's next up?
All right, coming next up on the stream, we have Sealing It In, Swing and Grips Edition versus Puzzles.
Oh.
So we'll find out who Puzzles are. Oh, they are from Saskatchewan.
I wonder if they're dressed as literal puzzle pieces.
We will find out very shortly. Versus Sealing It In, Twisting Grips Edition from Manitoba.
That's a lot of words. People need to calm down with these team names.
Coming up next here on the stream at the Go Epic Dodgeball Tournament. All right, and we are back. 3 seconds left before the time goes off. We have refereeing Gillian Sanfilippo. Gripping it.
Oh, what a catch by McEwen.
McEwen is known for that, so we have Puzzles from Saskatchewan taking on Zealing It In, Twisting Grips edition, and that was a grip from McEwen there. Down to 3 players already for the puzzle side. Zealing It is having none of that. They are going to dominate this one.
I didn't bother asking about their name and
Why it's called Puzzles?
yeah.
Were you puzzled by their name choice?
Prefer to leave it a mystery.
Ah.
Burden on Puzzles here. There is a Puzzles jersey. It's being worn by the guard on the left side there.
I'm assuming that's going to be not the captain, because I know who the captain is, and that's not him.
Also looks like he drew it himself, but it's cool. Takes the trade there.
Attention to detail is always appreciated in a dodgeball jersey.
Saskatchewan has really brought it with their uniforms and their themes.
Oh, yeah. Again,
Oh, hit and a catch.
that is an intense dodgeball stare.
Right.
Going for Wilmot. Wilmot dodges. Going for Holzer. Dodged by Holzer. Both balls being swept by Nate Gatza, running up behind the commentary booth.
Nate Gatza's got his whole family in the stands watching.
And that's taking them out. First point on the board, John by Zealing It In, Twisting Grips edition. All right, coming up to the line again. So teams are lining up. There's that rush. The referee Sanfilippo squeezing that whistle.
Squeeze it. She
Squeeze it,
wasn't
kid.
that excited to realize she was on camera, so gotta make sure we talk about her a lot.
Yeah. Well, we gotta hype her up. Like again, she's one of those.
Legend.
Oh, she's been on Team Canada multiple times. She's been on Rogue. She's medaled at Nationals multiple times. She's medaled at Worlds. She's played in Dodgeball Manitoba, played in Dodgeball Winnipeg. She is all around just a badass.
Also, great ref.
Oh, yes.
Only
yes.
ref to give me a yellow card, and I deserved it.
What'd you do?
I was celebrating maybe too much.
Oh, that's fair.
I was making it rain.
I would have loved to see that. All right, 6.5 minutes left in this first half. Oh, it goes up and takes him out. Puzzle's definitely on the attack on this one. Gotta love the representation, though, because we see one of the Saskatchewan players wearing a Rainbow Thunder jersey, Rainbow Thunder being one of the Manitoba teams. I believe they took home bronze at this year's Nationals.
They did. You were there.
Yeah, I know. And then I went to the after party, and I forgot.
One of those nights.
It was fun. Montreal is a beautiful city. I can't wait to go back and explore more of it. I had limited time there, and it was during the ice storm, so it wasn't it.
Did you get bagels?
Oh, I got a bagel.
Oh. Out of this world.
Ooh, that's taking out Gittens. Oh, that's taking out that other player.
McEwen is really dealing today.
McEwen and Gatza make a good combo when they're the last two left on court. They have great awareness, they have great agility, and great communication between players too, because they coordinated that attack against the Saskatchewan player. Gatza was the target of that one. McEwen goes in for the counter. She manages to block.
Gatza. Oh. What happened to him? McEwen giving the thumbs up, letting the other team know that that hitter, please stop throwing.
So it looks like it's a 1v, so it's a
One
1-1
apiece.
situation now. Yes.
That's the situation. It's 1-1.
I just heard it and I was like, all right, off the team. The team's going off the opening rush. Clean block, but on that counter, it takes him out. Filippo makes a call that, oh, you did get hit, actually. You can't get nothing past her.
Nope. She sees you when you're sleeping. She knows when you're awake. That's
She
Santa
knows if
Claus.
you've blocked or not.
Right.
So keep your fingers clean, for heaven's sake.
You want to get your fingers behind the ball.
Yes.
Some people got some big old hands. It's harder for them.
I mean, the big hands are great for holding the ball and being able to get more accuracy and hardness in the throw, but, you know, it's just all in the training, really. Attack from both of the wings coming up on the puzzle side, taking out that player in the middle, wearing a Crowshack jersey on Team Zealing It In, Twist and Grips edition.
Very experienced players left on the court for zipping it in. What are they called?
Oh yeah, we have Jenna DeSange. She's actually one of the
She's one of the best.
I believe she's one of the board members for the Canadian National Dodgeball Women's Association.
Oh.
I'm not sure if that's the full name or if I just made something up, but it's definitely Canadian Women's Dodgeball, I think. Great outreach program going around to all the provinces, both coaching players, returning players, new players, getting more women involved in the sport. Absolutely love to see that.
She's also wearing your favorite jersey.
The Malibu Barbie Saved by the Bell jersey. Love it. Shot going a little wide, not connecting with any of the players on the Zeal side.
And you got Nate Gatza looking like a creamsicle, as per usual.
This seemed to be his signature color. Nate Gatza, known for his 13 different iterations of a Dragon Ball Z themed team for the Winnipeg Draft division. Wilmot getting nice and low.
Got Wilmot, one of the hardest players to hit in the country, I'd say. Just
yes, absolutely.
So fast.
He's zippy.
So agile.
He's such a zippy little guy. Ooh, Gatza getting hit out.
Gatza not so zippy there.
No. Wilmot blocking both of them while up in the air, lateral dodging. One of his signature moves. Oh, taking the player from Saskatchewan out in the shoulder.
And I've seen
Another Saskatchewan player gets taken out.
him turn around 4v, 5v situations.
Oh yeah,
all the
absolutely.
time. It's his
He
jam.
he is notorious for that. He is one of those players that you definitely want to aim for off of the opening rush because he will prolong a round. Speaking of which, we have 1 minute 20 seconds left on the clock and a 1v1 tie right now, but a catch from the Saskatchewan player.
He's been doing that all day, that guy. Puzzle man.
Good for him.
You want to hit players that have great catching like that. You got to hit them below the knee.
Mm-hmm. Again, one of those compact players, so.
Do we have any shout-outs from puzzles?
Just taking a look here. We've got lots from Armed and Dangerous. We'll have to give them some shout-outs tomorrow. Nothing from any of these two teams playing at the moment. We do have a shout-out from Paul Chartier, who played on Zeal earlier today, though. Ref San Filippo saying, I believe it was a timeout, sending all the balls over. 2 balls should be forfeited over, so it looks like something happened there.
Something happened.
Yep.
Guy knows.
Yeah, Ref San Filippo would know.
She's also my coach, and Guy knows best. So.
All right, so we're going into the no blocking portion of this round. Ref Filippo just squeezing the whistle. So she's letting the teams know that no blocking, catches count.
This is Matt asking me for a ride. I said no.
Matt needs a ride home. None of his children want to do it.
If they're legally allowed to drive.
You have to be at least 18 to play in the tournament. Okay. Whether or not they have a license, that's up to them.
Kewen taken out.
Yeah, right in the knee pads there. She was trying to go for it. Definitely strategy coming out of the Saskatchewan side is sending 2 balls over at the Manitoba players. Wilmot coming up to the line, absolutely harsh on the defense there. Throwing a little wide over into the curtain, but that player taking that other counter shot, following up Wilmot's throw, takes out Gittens in the legs.
See how low Wilmot gets.
He's, again, one of those compact players, just easy to fold up and take to a dodgeball tournament. Right in the knees, but manages to go right into the hands of the ball retriever for a catch. Ball stays on the side of Puzzles now. Zeal decides to throw one anyways, take out the player on the wing in the leg. Burden still now on the Saskatchewan side for the Puzzles team, sending 2 balls over, 3 balls over, no hits made. Ooh, takes him out in the knees though. The counterattack from Wilmot is absolutely deadly. Ooh, she goes for a catch, doesn't quite make it.
We're all tied up at half.
That was the other Holzer. Mark Holzer. We called him Baby Holzer when we were at Nationals in 2022.
Right. I believe his dad used to watch the stream of draft and would be in the chat, and I did ask him if he had a favorite son, and he said they're both good boys. So
good for that. That's the most dad
tidbit,
response ever.
And they are both good boys.
Yes.
And Mark Holzer, hugely improved player since he hasn't been playing that long, not as long as his brother.
He doesn't play often, but he plays well.
There's Wilmot again.
Up, down, left,
doing
right,
things
left,
with
right.
With his body that I could
dodges,
never do.
He dodges like the Konami code. All right, so score is tied 2-2. Wilmot was catching Gittens off while he wasn't paying attention. Manages to take him out. 6.5 minutes now left in the second half of these 20-minute elimination matches. 2 more we're going to see today.
So I think compared to the other matches we've seen in co-ed, this one's a bit more competitive, a bit more high octane.
It's a bit more high octane, but it's still got like a nice
good
even
spirit,
level of energy. Like both teams are very talented. Both teams are playing very well. Good communication on both sides. But they also realize that if they advance, they will have to play more games tomorrow. So they need to reserve their energy while still trying to win. Wilmot coming up to the line. He is just absolute energy.
I think he must have had a Fig Newton before the game or something.
A Fig Newton?
Yeah, just one. That's all he needs. That's all the fuel he needs.
Fig Newton, okay. Ooh. Getting hit out on the side of the head there. That's going to take it down now to just 1 player left for Team Puzzles. We've got 3 players left for Zeal it in. And she calls herself out on that one. Great honesty. So that's going to be 3-2 now. Zealing it in, breaks that tie, and takes the lead.
I think he wants us to talk about her. Yeah. I think we have.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Can't sing her praises enough. You're good.
3-2 for Zeal.
Zealing it in.
Both teams like very fast in the line. Considering they've been here for 8 hours playing dodgeball, the energy is amazing.
And we still have an hour and a half left. Now, just because we're not going to see these teams on the stream for the again today, it does not mean that they're not other courts where they will have to still continue to play their round robin matches in order to score points to make it into those elimination finals tomorrow. I think this is the first time we've seen the tournament run like this. We actually started playing a couple elimination matches last year after the co-ed division had completed. But because we had so many teams sign up this year, we're only doing the round robin matches today. So teams are going to go into the elimination matches starting tomorrow. So it's another full day of dodgeball here at Dakota Fieldhouse starting at 9 a.m.
And then the key is being a morning person, which not all dodgeballers are.
I'm not.
I am like too much so. Oh, there's Baby Holzer with the
That
grip.
catch from Holzer, oh my God. You don't think she realized that Holzer got the catch and she released her ball anyways, so kind of a double tap on that one. You hear the count coming down from the team, taking Holzer out. They knew he was going to be a problem.
Heartbreakingly close.
Yeah, tried to tip it back in, but unfortunately wasn't able to get enough of an arc on it. That's going to take them out, so it's a 2v2 situation right now. Zealing it in, going for it, not connecting with any of them. She doesn't think she got hit. Referee Sanfilippo confirms that, so we are still going in a 2v2. All right, I've got to step out briefly to grab an order, but Gareth is going to continue taking you through the rest of this game, which should end in about 2.5 minutes left. It's anyone's game at this point still.
Well, good. I'll do what I'm good at. Play-by-play. But I'm going to let you at home fill in a lot of the blanks for me. I mean, you can see what's happening on your screen. Oh, what a catch! And that's a big swing, but you got Papagazza left on the court against two players for puzzles, and he calls himself out, and that ties it up at 3 with 1:40 left. So there's not enough time left on the clock for this to be a draw. This will be the last round of the game, and we'll determine the winner. Well, Kendall gets her dinner. Oh, what a catch. And they get the ball back. Advantage now with Zealing it in, whatever they're called. Sending 2 balls at Puzzle Guy, that's a good idea. Such a good catcher, you're throwing 2 balls at him. Helps your odds. Real low throw there by Eric. Eric. 30 seconds. Now if your puzzles, maybe you want to wait till a few seconds are left on the clock and then send these, whittle down the Zeal side. Gets it with the shot, good block there. And they're gonna throw just before the timer goes. And we're in sudden death for the win. It doesn't get more exciting than this. So we got 4 on the side of Zeal, 4 on the side of Puzzles. It's really anyone's match. Anything can happen in sudden death. Almost makes the grab. Still burdened with Puzzles. And now it'll be Zeal's turn to throw. Oh, and Baby Hoser with the grips. Really advantage Zeal here. But again, Puzzle Man, great catcher, and one catch can swing this back the other way.
Did we go into no blocking yet?
Yeah.
Awesome.
For the win.
Ooh, anyone can still take it for the win, but that was an amazing catch.
So amazing, I didn't even realize it. Oh! They throw all 6 balls at Puzzle Man. He can't catch all 6.
Nope. Definitely a good strategy on their part. So it looks like Zealing it in, Twisting Grips Edition takes this one.
Yeah. Holzer wants me to mention him, or? Oh, clip it. He says clip it. Just clip that whole thing.
Yeah, do it.
Yeah. What do we got coming up next?
Team Booty Shots taking on Face Shots.
Oh, get ready.
Booty Shorts taking on Face Shots.
Yeah, not Booty Shots.
Whoops.
That's for the after party.
Brought to you at Limelight Casino. Or Limelight area. Oh my god.
I mean, they might go to the casino tonight.
I mean, we have some great casinos here in Winnipeg, one located in Transcona, one located over on McPhillip Street. But the official party is going to be tomorrow at the Limelight Karaoke Bar located on St. Mary's Road.
Right.
There's an avenue called it too. All right, we will see you shortly for the next game.
We're underway. Team face shots against team booty shorts. I'll let you guess who's who at home. Nice hit by Pacheco there.
I find the lack of booty shorts on Aaron Olivier job very disappointing.
Right.
Even Trudeau went with the theme because he's wearing cutoffs.
Right, and he always wears tights. Let's say your right guard, he's maybe catch by Trudeau. Your right guard for booty shorts, maybe the most committed to the bit. And it's working for him.
Trudeau wearing shorts.
There's a lot of these Manitoba players, I think, specifically pick this theme for their team because they are known for wearing their booty shorts.
Right. Which I don't know if it's advantageous for sports, really. The booty short, I wouldn't know. I guess you're cutting down on the surface area of a garment.
I think it depends on the sport. Like, depending on what you need to do with it, whether or not you need to slide or something like that. You know, it could depend.
You know, Trudeau might never wear pants again. He's catching everything.
It's like, oh no, is this what makes me a good player? Oh, there we go.
Those,
I can wear pants again.
Compression tights were slowing me down. Round one to the booty shorts. So we've seen, truth in advertising for the booty shorts. No face shots yet from the face shot team. I don't know if they're the ones taking the face shots or delivering them. As Ferreira shakes his finger as he blocks it into his teammate's head, Chartier saying, "Seriously? Do me dirty like that?"
These paybacks shall be swift and merciless.
Whoa, gee whiz.
Clark taking out Pichet. That was a hard throw, too.
Kinda. So I guess, yeah, it's the up. Come on, Ferreira. He's tired. He's
fired.
He's hasn't played a lot of dodgeball this year. Busy with life stuff. And I think he lives very far away, like in the woods somewhere. Seems
No,
that
he
way.
lives in Transcona.
He might as well live in
Pacheco
another.
lives out in the bush somewhere.
Yeah. If you live in Transcona, for those of you watching from outside of Winnipeg, you might as well live in another town, city, province. We got Anderson and how do we say her name? Duarte?
Duarte?
Duarte, yeah. Really good at jumping up over the ball. Very fast player. What a throw by Anderson. Dropped it on his shoe tops. She's got that left-handed slow curve. Deadly throw.
Anderson going for that catch, not quite connecting it with those two balls in hand, was trying to bring it into the breadbasket to connect.
This booty show team is going pretty hard.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to be more of a fun,
I will say I love the full theme that Schmidt has going on. He's wearing the Toilers jersey. He's got the classic men's athletic shorts.
Right.
He's
It's
rocking
like
it.
he's jumped out of the 1970s and onto your screens. Chartier falls again. Keeps falling over that
You
kid.
need some grippier shoes. Interestingly enough, though, we did mention the Transcona thing. I was in the middle of eating my my dinner. It was actually the last independent town / city to amalgamate with the city of Winnipeg, and that was in 1970, I believe.
1970. Geez.
Yep. That was
Year
the
I was
last one to
born.
join Winnipeg. Really? Oh, you're old.
Pacheco's
Man, I
really
knew you were
fired
old,
up.
but geez, I didn't know you were that old. Yeah, Pacheco looks like. Well, you know what? I think Pacheco's on the wrong team.
He did this purposely, and he told me, make sure to mention it on the stream, how sexy he is. I'm not going to.
You just did.
Right. But I don't care for the look. This doesn't suit him. But he is playing great, so.
Except for that hit just now.
Well, yeah, it's bound to happen.
It's the shorts. They cursed him. Dude, you're on the wrong team. Anderson with a beautiful jump up dodge there, managing to stay alive.
Great player, Anderson. Very experienced national level player.
Yes. Olivier Job going down, holding up the ball for a block, bringing that one over. That's going to give it to Kroshak.
Not yet. I'm trying to help somebody walk after that. I'm gonna get caught. One more game.
You know, Anderson still could do this. Like she has such an accurate, deadly throw.
She can hold her own, going after Olivier Job, takes out Laking, manages to stay in.
He's going for the trade there.
Yeah, going for Olivier Job. Olivier Job blocks, throws it Anderson. A little wide of Anderson.
Oh, so your tolerance is ridiculous.
4 balls now.
They're all 50s, eh?
Yeah, they're all 50s.
This will be 2 or 3 50s. That's been a while, so this is going to be fun. Boy, that's a
Krochek, letting your team know we're down to our last ball. Maybe hold on to one.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a suggestion. There we see the refs counting over now. They're going to Anderson with Burden to throw. 2 balls in hand, picking her target. Going for Kroshak. Aaron OJ coming up, trying to take that counter shot. Anderson sees him and retreats to that back line. She is a very defensive player when the last one left in, and it works great for her as a strategy. Olivier Job taking himself out. He went over the line.
Tried the same.
Oh, Deschamps going for a catch. Manages to keep it.
Very nearly turned that around her way.
Almost.
But Duchamp.
Well, great job on the staying power for Anderson, though. Absolutely well done.
Oh, it's 3-0 already, and we got about a minute left in the half.
Oh, yeah. Wow, didn't even notice. Just enjoying some great dodgeball. Oh, Pacheco
Great
going out.
Shorts.
Schmidt going for a hit on Duarte. Duarte getting nice and low, avoiding his throw. We have Clark making the play call. Looks like Schmidt was the target of that one.
So I don't know if Booty Shorts wins this tournament. You may see.
We may
a
see
lot
you
of
in them.
Huh?
We may see you in
Yes.
them.
If they win,
awesome.
if they win, I'll wear some booty shorts.
All right, we've got 30 seconds now left on the clock. Going to go into that no blocking very shortly. Smith taking a shot at Clark. Clark avoiding it. 2 balls being thrown back on the side of the booty shorts team. You hear the ref counting it down. 5 seconds left for them to throw. Taking Sharma out. And that's going to go into no blocking now.
Very helpful of the ref to count them down like that. We haven't seen that.
Yeah, I think that's the first time I've seen that on the stream today.
I mean, they do have a clock behind them, but when you're on the court, you're not.
Ref gets extra points for that. So we're going to go into the no blocking section of the game now. We got 3 players left on face shots.
Ooh.
Speaking of face shots, that throw from Duarte taking out Kroshak, almost right in the face.
Yeah, she got a very
She did not
interesting
look amused.
delivery, Duarte. Gets down real low on her follow through. Oh! Clark almost playing that one in.
She tried for it, didn't quite connect, but she sure as heck tried. All right, coming up now is just Duarte left. Oh,
Wow.
and Trudeau catches it. He's never gonna wear pants again.
He's gonna go home, cut the legs off all his trousers.
I love it. All right, the teams are gonna switch sides before we get into that second half now.
These teams know each other very well, so there's a lot of friendly banter happening. But Booty Shorts really showing a hunger to win this one. I guess if you're gonna dress like that, you want to win. No one likes a sad boy in booty shorts.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
somehow.
there really is like only so much of a range of emotion you can do if you're wearing booty shorts. Ooh, going for Duarte. Duarte was trying to catch that ball from her teammate. They decide to take a shot at her. She sees it at the last minute, dodges out of the way. It's going to put 4 balls in the hands of face shots now, sending 2 over at Schmidt. Schmidt dodges. Return shot being fired at Clark, and Clark getting taken out. 4-0 now. Booty Shorts are in the lead. Couple shots being exchanged. Schmidt being taken out, manages to take out Duarte.
Herrera and Charche left.
5 players going after Ferreira now, staying in that corner. Ooh, Charche getting taken out in the legs. It's just Ferreira left for team face shots.
I believe he's going to go for a catch here. He's an accomplished catcher.
Yeah.
Whatever happens, he's going to smile. Yeah.
Right between
smiling
Duchamp
now.
and Kroshak with that throw, though. That's a risky move considering both of them have catching prowess. Going for Duchamp. Duchamp blocks. Goes down up into Kroshak. Kroshak takes the ball, takes a shot at Ferreira. He stays down, he stays low, and he stays alive. Block from Laking. Wide shot from Ferreira. Teams are taking it easy on him now. They've got enough people, they've got enough time, and they're controlling the board with scores right now. Ferreira stays in again.
We can also tell who's been at the beach more recently than others on this. Like if I think you're pale, then. Oh, Ferreira calling himself out on the finger block.
Yeah. Good honesty from Ferreira.
Nothing now for the Booties.
They look like they're going for it too. Ref blows the whistle and they are off of that rush. Trudeau with the throw right over Ferreira's head as he gets down nice and low off that opening rush. They are controlling the board. It is 5-0 now. Booty Shorts are in the lead. Laking and Duchamp getting taken out though. This might be the turning point for face shots. Pacheco goes up to take a shot, retreats back to the line as the aggression from the booty short side goes in there. Sharma dodges the ball, returns fire between Kroshak and Aaron OJ. He stays alive, gets a catch, and
Sharma with the catch. Oh, he wanted me to say something nice about him.
Sunil wanted you to say something nice about him?
He doesn't need it. He's like the handsomest man in the world. How about that?
He has got the best groomed beard in the league.
Right. I used to say it was painted on, but now I know better.
2 players left now. It's just Kroshak and Aaron OJ.
He'd also look great in booty shorts. I'll say that too.
You know what? I wouldn't mind seeing Sunil in some booty shorts. Sharma getting hit out by Aaron OJ. I think we might have cursed him. All
You'll
right.
love watching that later.
Oh, absolutely. Clip that one. All right, got team face shots. They have the majority of... No, it looks like team booty shorts. They have 4 balls with 2 players going up against almost a full line from face shots. Pacheco taking out Kroshak. Sharche coming up to the line to take a counter shot at OJ. Retreats back at the last second. OJ saw him coming.
Still seeing a lot of velocity on the throws, like this late in the day.
I think the way it was spaced out, based on the amazing management skills of tournament leader Amanda First, that
She hasn't slept in a month, probably.
Probably
putting all
not.
this together.
Aaron OJ taking out Colin Charche as he was going for that second ball that rolled over onto their side. Aaron OJ is still the last player in for booty shorts, even though he's not wearing any. And he's out. First point on the board for face shots. 3 minutes left in the game. They got to score a point a minute.
No shutout, baby. He's an excitable guy.
Huzzah! Not a shutout.
At a certain age, that's not going to be good for his heart. Get that excited.
Oh, I'll bet.
Oh, OJ hit out on the back line.
Charche throws the ball into his teammate. It goes a little bit wild. 5 players left now for face shots taken on. 5 players on booty shorts.
I'm not sure if this is their last match, but you want to, even if you lose the game, end the day by winning a round. End it on a high in that way.
Ooh, that's Lakin getting taken out.
Oh,
That's
Pacheco-
Kroshak getting taken out.
Pacheco's on fire, and he
yeah.
seems to be hiking his shorts up higher and higher as the round
Oh my
goes
god,
on.
he totally is.
He's gonna rip something.
He's just...
He's
Oh, I
a
hope...
full-on wedgie now.
I hope whatever it rips its clothing. Duchamp with the block, going after Duarte throws at Duchamp. Duarte manages to block that throw from Duchamp as she goes for that ball. Oh no, sorry, Paul Lakin's still in.
He is, and he's going with the camo booty short, which is a classic.
I think it's a good look.
Coming up to sudden death here. I think if you're face shots, you're fine with it going to sudden death. You're not going to win the game. You can win the round.
Almost taking out Pacheco in the knees there. It was a bold throw by Lakin cross court there. Duarte getting hit out.
And she said, did I hit him? Oh, fiddlesticks.
20 seconds left now on the clock. Still 2 players left in for face shots. Duchamp takes out Pacheco.
You bank on Pacheco making that catch 9 times out of 10.
Ooh, Clark getting hit out. Love it when she walks off with a huge smile on her
Oh,
face.
big catch there at the end.
And the catch is going to count.
And that brings on Pichet.
Yes, it does.
Still has time to do something cool so I can yell Pisha cake.
Piece of cake.
Yeah, Pisha cake.
Nice. All right, so it is 2-on-1. We'll see if Team Face Shot can take another win. Kind of close the gap on that point so they can get higher in the standings. Pichet takes a shot at Laking. Laking dodges. Laking coming up to the side now, throwing it for Froze. Laking coming up again. Again to the line. Throwing it Pichet, just going a little bit shy of Pichet. That second shot connecting with him. Looks like it was going to go down for a catch. Froze looked like she was going for a catch as well. Booty Shorts takes it with a 6-1 win.
As he walks away triumphantly displaying his shorts.
Yep. I love how they're gonna do the handshakes now. We get a nice little parade of all the booty shorts.
Yeah. There you go. That's your last look for the day.
There you go, everyone on the stream at home. Enjoy it. Clip that if you need. We've got Pacheco wearing his shorts up over his gitch. Classy.
He's a classy lassie.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. All right, next up, coming after this, we have Amenities taking on Nitrous Oxide.
Ooh, sounds dangerous.
Second last match of the day. And we will be back with more dodgeball action here live at Dakota Fieldhouse for Go Epic Dodgeball 2023.
Yeah, get in. We're live, baby, I hope. I just pressed this button and
It's pretty fancy looking mic.
joined by Sunil Sharma.
Hello, world. Probably not the whole world.
The whole world is watching. Several dozens of people, maybe.
All right. I have
Yeah,
all
any
the hope-
shout outs you want to?
I'd like to shout out my mom and dad. They played the biggest role in my creation, so I feel pretty big. Feel like they're owed a lot.
So you weren't created in the lab?
No,
be the most
one
handsome man.
would think. One would think.
Whoa, look out. You were ready for that. You're not safe in the commentary booth.
So what teams we got here?
I should know this, right? We have amenities versus nitrous oxide.
Amenities. Interesting.
Amenities. Which is which? I should find out.
Ooh, nice little foot shot. I think it was by Colin Bouchard. Oh, 2 feet shot. No.
Ooh,
Oh,
I don't know. He said stay on, it bounced.
That's an honest play by Rylan.
He's a good guy.
He is a good guy.
How do you feel about these retro pink jerseys?
I like
what do they
them.
remind you of?
I like them. Honestly, they remind me of like an Indian shop, like East Indian shop.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, actually, like all the decor and whatnot. I'm gonna tag out for the expert in commentary, Kendall.
There you go. Sunil's real shy.
Aw. But after he put on such a great performance and all the awesome things we said about him.
We still haven't figured out which is which team. You know?
Amenities versus nitrous oxide.
Producer Anthony. Well, let's see if we can get one in earshot and ask them. Oh, we could just look it up. You got amenities on the left side of the court, captained by. Oh, nice catch there.
Nitrous
Captained by,
oxide being full of players not from Canada.
Oh, they're American, yeah.
They are from Minnesota.
Oh yeah, because there's Tanya. I recognize her. Tanya Kaiser. There's no Isaac Ross here though. Oh yeah, yes he is. He's on the sidelines.
He is currently not
Damn
in the
my
lineup
eyes.
on the court.
I'll have to ask Colin after. What's with the name?
Amenities?
Yeah, I hope it's like a better story than some of the teams have been given. And we'll ask him where he got his jerseys.
Yeah, absolutely. Looks like it was ordered from one of our favorite suppliers, VC Ultimate.
So I think Colin has a shout out.
Oh, Colin has a shout out. Let's
Yeah,
take a look at those.
It's pretty funny. I pre-screened it.
Ooh.
Oh, big catch there by Duck Dodgers man, and on comes on Isaac Rose.
All right, so coming from Colin Bouchard, usually guard because this body wasn't built for dodging.
Wait, you gotta read the rest.
Can't really see the rest.
How do we
Looks,
see the rest?
I don't
There you
know. Wasn't built for dodging. Been playing for a year and a half, but it feels like I've had Gareth yell at me my whole life.
He's not even the first person to say that.
Oh, I love it.
I just get excited.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. This is a
Yeah.
sport to get excited for.
Sometimes I use some colorful language, but I make sure not to do it.
Is it as
Near the
colorful as those amenities jerseys?
Yes. Yes.
Nice. I like the, oh, it's the injuries team. Okay. Love it. I think that's a Sunday night team. It's their jerseys for the season. Decided to change their name from Dodge D's to Injuries because they had a lot of players unfortunately injure themselves during the last season. So that's the Malibu Barbie look.
Couple catches there.
Yeah, calling a timeout.
Which there are no timeouts, but
I
in
mean,
America, sometimes you gotta just
to be
figure stuff
perfectly
out.
honest, I would be confused as well, especially with all those catches that took place. Kind of makes you, and not that nothing against Anthony as our producer here today, but Mitch with those instant replays always came in clutch.
Well, maybe at home you can make an instant replay in your mind, and
I'm pretty sure Mitch is
Let
going to
us
go
know.
home and clip that shot of me getting hit in the face during that team warm-up earlier.
I heard it's trending on TikTok.
Oh, awesome. Ooh, Yarjow getting close to that line. Ref's got to be careful.
What a block by Dupasquier.
Dupasquier?
Yeah. Easy for you to say.
It's because I asked.
He's so good at getting down and blocking.
Ah.
I'm always worried he's going to smash his head, but he never does.
Smash it once hard enough, you learn never to do it again.
Missing with both shots there. That's ball control over to. We have to ask him about this nitrous oxide thing.
Ooh, Dupasquier getting hit out. Yarchow going for a throw, getting caught. That's going to bring Peterson back in for the American team, also known as nitrous oxide.
So Isaac Moss has been coming up here for years as a member of Boosh back in the day.
Ah.
And he was known as the Black Hole. If you threw a ball at him, 9 times out of 10 he would catch it. He would disappear into the void.
Well, that's a fun little tidbit.
And next to him, Tanya Kaiser, also a member of Boosh. I don't believe that team is still active. But they kind of started the trend of Americans coming up here for this Go tournament.
And not to mention all the cheaper stuff.
Yeah.
Now,
and
they
the
should have
healthcare.
called themselves amenities.
Right.
Getting nice and low there on the side of the amenities team.
We've seen kind of the opposite of a booty short on the nitrous oxide team. One, like half of a compression tight.
It looks like it, yeah.
Yeah. And maybe that will be the next look of dodgeball. Oh, it throws like that?
Hey, whatever works to keep yourself from not getting injured. I don't care how.
Right.
You know what? But it's a cool fashion. I understand needing the compression sleeve.
I think it was LL Cool J back in the day. Yeah, he'd have one pant leg up. That never really caught on, but seemed cool when he did it.
Four players now left on the side of nitrous oxide. Just Wozni left now for the amenities team.
Up and coming player in Winnipeg on the Nightmare women's team, I believe.
Ooh, that was almost a block catch. Pop up there. Goes down, takes a whip, hits the floor. Wozni stays in.
30 seconds and a half, very close.
Ooh, thank you for the ref for calling it out. It's a 1v1 tie at the moment. Wozni in a 1v4 situation right now. Wozni getting down and blocking.
I don't know if I want to be ref by a grown man in booty shorts. Maybe I would enjoy it.
Two grown men in booty shorts. All right, we're going to go into the no blocking portion of this game. It looks like they scored that point, so it's going to reset back into the full lines while they go no blocking. Refs about
And that's
to blow
not the worst
whistle.
thing in the world
No,
for
absolutely.
amenities. They can take this round and then it'll be tied at half.
100%. Maybe it will happen.
Anything can happen, it's dodgeball.
Absolutely. Bouchard managing to get low and dodge that one. Well, as low as he can go. Ooh. Taking out those American players.
Oh. And that's a big catch. Bring on one leg back on.
Ooh. Pasquier just barely dodging that one, getting nice and low. Going
oh,
up.
what a catch by DePasquier.
Pop-up catch, yeah. Takes Peterson out. Not even breaking his stride on that one either for DePasquier.
Maybe one of the most focused dodgeballers.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ooh. Like that got hit in the hand. Hope she's okay.
Richie protecting Bouchard there.
Ball's dead in midair. You hear them screaming, together, together. Which worked. Definitely a colorful language coming off that side of the court. Yep.
She's one of Winnipeg's other amenities are great fudge shops. So she's excited to get some fudge later.
What's your favorite fudge shop, Gareth?
The one in the Forks.
That's actually a pretty good one.
Is there another one? I was bluffing.
I think there's a few candy shops or specialty stores in the area that sell fudge. Forks is definitely one of the go-to tourist locations for those of you who are visiting us this weekend from out of province or out of the country. Team switching sides now. It's a 2-2 tie. 7.5 minutes left in the second half. The whistle goes.
Ooh, Wozni taking one off the noggin.
Right off the rush.
She's taking it well. She's laughing.
Ooh, going for a catch, missing it. Great dodge, sending it back into his teammates, though.
And they quickly whittle it down for two on the side of the amenities.
Bouchard and Richie left.
Both capable catchers. I'm seeing a lot of catches in this parade.
Oh, absolutely.
Ooh.
Coming up to the line, taking a shot. Only one of them sends it over. Looks like it was a cross-court shot at Richie, and then the other one follows up with another cross-court shot at Bouchard. Bouchard getting low, managing to block that one, getting 5 balls now over to the side of Amenities. Amenities with 5 balls in hand and Burden to throw. Ooh, going forward, trying to take out Bouchard. Making sure he stays just short of the line.
Oh, there's that look.
A shot taken out Richie after he gets shot out in the hips.
Bouchard's throwing a lot of balls today, and he's still got the sizzle.
Yeah, that count's going off.
Oh, right off that.
Well done, well done.
And he's a lefty. It is harder to defend a left-handed throw, I find.
Ooh, yeah. Took him out right in the legs. That's going to put one more point on the board now for Nitrous Oxide, leading 3-2.
What is nitrous oxide? Is that for
it's what you inhale at the dentist.
at the dentist?
Yes, it's
Laughing
gas.
gas.
Yeah, it's laughing gas.
Oh, okay.
Yay me.
What that has to do with dodgeball, maybe we'll find out later. Oh.
Because dodgeball is like a drug. Once you start playing, you can never stop.
You can never stop. It's a sickening addiction. Nice throw there by Tran, right? He's got a great throw on him, Justin Tran. A great head of hair, and then he gets lit up.
Way to jinx him, Gareth. Ooh.
Oh no.
Peterson
Speaking of-
right in the side of the face. That one
Great
looks
heads
like
of
it's,
hair.
yeah, that stung a bit.
It's when you don't have a chance to close your eye.
Ugh. Can't even begin to think of all the chalk residue left on those balls that are going into your eye if that happens.
Shallow very bravely up to shag the balls for her team.
Sometimes it's a very good strategic move to make yourself the target just so you can try and fish balls over.
Yeah, and people might miss. Ooh.
But they didn't miss that time, taking out the player from nitrous oxide. Only 2 left now. Pasquet going for a shot. He is on fire.
Up!
Hot fly blocked by DePasquier. Only 1 player now left on the side of nitrous oxide. Managing to dodge both of those shots. Throwing it over to DePasquier. Going and hitting the floor first. She dodges low. Bouchard
Not a great
shot
throw
goes
by
a little
Bouchard, but
short,
he makes up for it with the
catches.
catch.
Yep. That's going to tie that up 3-3 again. We've got 3 minutes left on the clock. Thank you, referee Booty Shorts.
Imagine like getting into a heated argument with a ref in booty shorts. Yellow card.
I mean, it
I
might
can't
happen
take a
yet.
yellow card. Yeah. This game is pretty feisty. Actually.
We are, I mean, essentially it's going to be a 12, almost a 12-hour day for some of us. Can't imagine what it's going to be like for the players.
I heard there's breadsticks though in the green room.
Ooh, yeah, the pizza did show up. For the volunteers.
Yes. Don't just show up here.
Expecting a pizza party. This
Show
isn't
your own
like
pizza party.
corporate Canada. Ooh, right in the
Hit by
toes on
Yards
Peterson,
out.
yeah. DePasquier calling himself out.
As time ticks down, we're under 2 minutes left. Amenities seem determined to take this one.
Oh, and that is a water bottle down. I almost thought that was like juice or something that fell out of
Yeah.
it, but it was like a little safety strap.
Don't be bringing sticky juice onto the court.
Yes, please make sure that all liquids that can be spilled are easy to clean up by the Dakota Fieldhouse staff, so we can continue to play dodgeball out of this lovely facility.
Hey, drink some water. You're probably all dehydrated.
Exactly. Hydration check.
Oh,
Oh! Yarchow takes her out right in the face. She gives him a thumbs up, though.
She's fine. She's from Boosh. They used to do that to each other in practice.
I think that's why they have the name Boosh.
Yeah, the sound it makes when the ball hits you.
Ooh. Yarchow going
Yarchow
over the
stepping on
line. But out of all those throws, players still taken out, so that's going to put it up now 4-0. 35 seconds left in the game. It looks like they're going to start it off in sudden death. Next up on the stream, our last one of the day before you join us again tomorrow. It's going to be America versus We Love Our French Boys.
Wow, that's going to be lit, as the kids said in 2016.
Dude.
But a lot of talent on display in our final game.
It's okay, Gareth. You're hip. You're with it. Ducka, 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 ducka.
See, to me, TikTok is the sound a clock makes. Oh. So balls
Referees-
flying all over the place.
Referee's telling the players, don't worry about that. Play on. We've already started in the no blocking section here. Bouchard getting taken out. Going for that shot on Bouchard, and Bouchard gets hit. Not only that, right, so it looks like DePasquier coming up to the line, taking that shot. No hits made. Just Richie, DePasquier, and Aaron left now. Peterson takes a shot.
Oh,
Yeah,
shoot, he
takes out
says.
DePasquier.
Good job censoring himself as well. Oh. Sliding catch there.
Is that black hole in action?
Yep. That was the sliding black hole. And that ties it up, and that's the game.
All right, so that's going to end that one. It's going to end in a tie, but it is allowed to end in a tie during these round-robin matches. Both teams are going to line up, congratulate each other, and we're going to move on to our last match of the day coming up. America versus We Love Our French Boys.
Oui, oui.
All right, and once again, just while those teams get lined up, get warmed up, we will be right back. All right, things are ready to get underway with the last match of the day. These are the two teams that have probably been the top contenders. Lots of huge names and huge arms on there with Matt Klochowski at the helm. America taking on We Love the French Boys. Whew. Huge gains off that opening rush. Kopei takes out Nguyen right off of there. Throws to Brady. Brady on the wing. Two going straight through. Lavoie getting nice and low. Brady getting taken out. I believe that was a shot from Shane Willem. Shane Willem getting taken out.
Shane Willem didn't play in the men's tournament. Showed up.
Well, you know, he did recently get married, so congratulations to that.
Where was my invite? Oh, fudge.
Ooh, that's a fighting the necklace in anger. That's a big one. Kopei taking out the player with the blue hair on the We Love the French Boys team.
This game is
intense.
a little bonkers.
Intense. That's the word we're gonna call. It is intense right now. All right, Matt Klochowski counting him down. We got 3 players left on each side. Going for Sanfilippo. Sanfilippo getting taken out. Down to 2 now for the We Love the French Boys. Going for Kopei a little bit wide, getting low. Ooh, Chartier gets taken out right on the fingertips. Looked like he was going to go for a catch there.
We have a few new era teammates facing off against each other.
Ooh. Lavoie going out, first blood drawn by America, which is a hybrid of players from essentially all over the continent. We have Manitoba, Arizona, New York, Minnesota, Texas, and I want to say California, since it's a CA.
Yeah, California, sure.
I know
Or
that's
Carolina?
also the abbreviation. No, it would be California, but that's also the abbreviation for Canada, so I was a little bit confused at first.
There's some kind of super team, like, created in a lab.
Yeah, that shouldn't even be allowed.
Nice follow up by Willem.
But, I mean, it's amazing to watch these two teams play against each other. Run for Kopei. Kopei getting nice and low. Lavoie and Kopei going out off of that one.
The Brady and Willem showdown.
Oof.
1-0 to Willem so far, but I don't envy Shane. Oh, Sanch taking one.
Great stop play by Sanch there, getting that ball, making sure it doesn't fly over into an unoccupied court. Huge wind-up toss from the player in the white shirt.
It's Bizzle.
Ah, thank you.
Oh, and Willem with the ricochet catch.
Going after
To
Bizzle.
McDonald.
Bizzle managing to stay in. Somerville just biding their time.
Left with Hashimoto. This is my first look at Hashimoto.
Ooh.
I've heard tales of his legend.
It's a great shot by Hashimoto.
Absolutely whips that ball.
Bullen going after him, Lavoie going after him, Hashimoto getting nice and low, then blocking that throw by Chartier. Going after Chartier, taking him out with that second throw. The intensity coming off of this kid being able to whip 2 balls out that almost instantaneously back to back.
It's like some kind of like pitching machine.
And he gets hit out. It took almost the entire line of that team to take out this one kid.
I'm pretty sure he's chewing gum too. extra impressive.
He can play dodgeball and chew gum at the same time.
For years, people thought I was chewing gum, but I was just grinding my jaw in rage.
So we have a 1-1 situation going on right now. We've got 5 minutes left in the first half. Klachevsky blows the whistle. McDonald going after him. Taking out Rodriguez.
Nice hit on
Yule getting,
Yule.
yeah, right in the
Nice
foot
shot
there.
I'm really gonna lean into his name. He likes it when I do that.
Who does?
Shache.
Oh, Chache. Okay.
I mean, I believe the
We love the French boys coming
Yeah.
up to the line now, taking that shot, taking out
Steal it.
Marovic right in the feet. That seems to be their modus operandi for these plays right now. It's the only way to get some of these A-America players eliminated. Got Bissell
he's
going
really
down.
feeling himself. Did throw
No,
the.
sorry, that was someone else. Oh, and that takes out the player for the A-America team.
Yeah, they really don't like getting hit out. I mean, who does?
No, nobody. Unless
Nobody.
you're
Some
really
people
tired.
take it like John Ferreira will smile when he's hit out.
I don't know if
Always
that's
been-
more or less scary. Yep, calling himself out. Absolute great honesty there. Ooh, Sanfilippo didn't see that one coming. Manages to dodge that throw by Hashimoto at the last second. Looks like they got 3 balls on him now. Throws one over, saying hold up as they're going to reset the line right now.
I think he's got his own branded shoe.
That would be impressive. Sanfilippo going out.
I mean, it's only a matter of time.
Hashimoto with a block. And right in the knees there, calling it. It's going to be another point for A-America.
Still anyone's game. About 2 minutes left in the half.
Nguyen getting hit out right off that. Kopay with a
Kopay
huge
with a
catch. Willem getting taken out, running off court, managing to get that ball, sending it over there. Somerville getting a ball handed to her. Another one being given to her hand, sending that second ball over to Charche, managing to take out that player on A-America.
He's dealing, Shache.
Kopay with a shot over at Sanfilippo. Charche returning fire on Kopay. Charche looks like it was going to go for the catch, misses it. It's just Somerville and Sanfilippo left now against a 5v2 situation. Cruz going up for the hit. Sanfilippo not grabbing it, but managing to block and stay in.
One catch here and swing this round back for
Somerville with a throw at Kopay. Kopay missing it. Going down, hitting the floor, up into Somerville's hands. Somerville taking a shot at Cruz. Cruz managing to dodge it. Cruz going after Sanfilippo, but decides to retreat. Klachevsky counting down that throw count. Ooh. Bissell going out right in the feet. Was not expecting that one. Filippo being the target of the shot off of Cruz and Brady. Filippo managing to stay in. Looks like her neck's a little bit sore. Hope she's going to be okay. Coming up to the line now is Somerville and Sanfilippo. Managing to block both of those shots. And Kopay going out. Looks like it's just Yule, Cruz, and Brady left now. Somerville going for the shot on Cruz. Filippo following up. Cruz manages to stay in. Hashimoto sending a ball over to Brady now from the back line. Managing to sweep that for her. 3 balls in hand. Burden to throw now on A-America. Somerville with a huge jump dodge, managing to avoid that throw off of Yule. Yule getting the drop shot on the feet. That's one of the throws that she is known for. Sanfilippo throwing the ball. Ooh. Hitting the floor. Sanfilippo stays in. Oh, but Matt Klachewski calls it a hit. Klachewski calling it a hit regardless, even though both players don't think it actually did hit her.
And as a player, it doesn't matter what you think.
Yes.
It's what the ref thinks.
Yeah. So we do have to defer to the referee. It is a very thankless job, but it's a hard one to have. It's great to see that camaraderie between both of the teams. Looks like that timer went during that little talk there, so we are going to be starting that round in no blocking. Here we see America coming up to the line with that burden to throw. They have a 3-1 lead on We Love the French Boys. We love our French boys,
Yeah.
pardon me.
Oh, we do love the French boys.
Oh, oui. Ooh, Brady going out
Willem
right in the
versus
chest.
Brady.
Yeah, that's
round 3.
honestly, that is a versus I never thought would be as intense. Like they're,
Well,
they're both very good players, though.
Oh,
Ooh, huge catch by Bizzle. Bizzle managing to stay in, avoiding that second shot. Lavoie getting hit right in the feet, going up in the air, no one catching it. Lavoie getting hit out. Ooh, McDonald going out in the feet. Brady coming up to the line, trying to fish the ball, not quite making it, but the ball does manage to stay on the line of America.
Up! And he's caught Willem back on. So this round swings back in
It's
favor
just
of
Hashimoto, Morovic, and Bizzle left. Hashimoto, huge dodge, getting both of those balls out of the way. Looked like he was going for a catch. Pulls his hand in at the last second, comes up to the line, ready to take a shot. Oh, pops the hat off of Willem. That was a shot from Bizzle.
So that's twice in the same round Bizzle got out Willem.
Bizzle going out, right, a clip on the arm. Burden to throw now on the side of We Love the French Boys. We've got Chartier and Dutil. Does look like we're missing a ball. Ref calling it out, letting them know. Sending it over to that side. Walsh getting down and low. Catch by Morovic.
That's what she does.
And that's a hit. Calling that one out. All right,
So
so
that's
we're
a big swing. That could have made it 3-2, but instead it's 4-1 with only 7 minutes left.
Jeff's going to switch up the scores as the teams switch up their
Hey, I
sides.
found the ball.
Going into that second half
We had
very
it under the
shortly.
desk the whole time. Classic gag. We're gonna go right into the second half here. There's only 6.5 minutes left. That's the way these rounds go. So if your sudden death round goes 3 minutes, this is what happens.
No blocking, you mean?
No block.
Trying to change up that terminology, Gareth. The high intensity still coming off of these players at the end of the day is absolutely amazing. All right, we see them coming up to the line now, ready to take their shots. Rodriguez throwing one over, no catches made, managing to avoid it. They still have a line of 1, 2,
Pretty formidable lineup there.
on both sides.
If you're just tuning in now, everyone here is very, very good at dodgeball.
Very, very good. It's like Cruz managing to dodge those.
Victor Nguyen trying to leave all his skin on the court, though.
Why not, right?
Leave it on the court. That's what they always say in sports.
Nguyen going out. Sanfilippo going out, and she yelped off of that one. Looks like Cruz getting hit out. It's just Hashimoto and Marovic left. Absolutely love the jersey that Hashimoto is wearing right now.
Oh, it's like a little face, right?
It's like
But
a
also-
skull, but like,
Also a city skyline.
yeah. Ooh, that is a whip shot going after Walsh there. You can just hear his sneakers on the floor. It's absolute silence with people just waiting to see what's going to happen next. Taking a shot at Marovic's feet. Marovic managing to dodge. Both of those shots going a little wide of him. Just straight up hitting Nguyen in the chest, though, and he's not even budging. And that's a shot in the knees there. Hashimoto closing that one out. That's going to take it 5-1 now.
And the French boys say, quel dommage. It's 5-1 now.
I think the French boys are saying tabernacle at this
Right.
point.
Can we say that? We can say that.
En français.
Again, Victor Nguyen.
Yeah.
He just does not want.
He was trying to fish that ball off the opening rush, and then as he tries to avoid it on that dodge, gets hit in the butt.
Oh, what a catch.
It's a huge, oh no, Somerville doesn't connect with it. She couldn't get control of the ball. Oh, she stepped out when she caught it. Gobet getting hit out.
Nice throw by Lavoie.
Brady getting hit out in the foot. 4 balls now left for the 3 players on America. Getting down nice and low and avoiding it. Lavoie getting taken out. Hitting the ground first before it takes out Willem. He manages to stay in. It's Bizzle, Parquet, and Yule left. All right, so it's Willem and Sanfilippo left now for the side of We Love the French Boys. 2.5 minutes left to go on the timer.
Ooh.
That takes out Parquet, or Parkey. Not sure how that's pronounced. I'll have to ask later. I'm sure we'll see him in the finals. It's just Yule and Bizzle left. Bizzle takes out Willem. Just Sanfilippo versus Yule and Bizzle. And Sanfilippo goes out. 6-0 for America.
Oh, 6-1. They got one.
Oh yes, pardon me, 6-1.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
And every point counts, right? Them French boys, they maybe want to score deux, and then call it oui. Oh, what? Bon oui? Oui is night? Nuit.
Yes.
I'm so sorry if you're French. This is how we do it in Manitoba.
Je suis désolé to all of our francophone listeners. All right, coming up now, Willem getting taken out. Oh, huge catch off of Rodriguez. Somerville just barely avoiding that shot. Lavoie getting down nice and low. Gopay taking a shot at Lavoie, and both of them hold it at the same time. The catch is good. Oh, but Lavoie goes out.
Sometimes you
them
need
were-
a friend to help you to make a catch.
They were holding on to that for dear life. right down to less than 30 seconds on the clock. Going down to 20 now. It's going to go into another no blocking mode at this point. So it's a matter of who stays alive. Brady coming up to the line, ready to take that shot, going for
There
Willem.
you go. Brady getting one back on Willem.
Willem getting hit out.
All right, that's a catch.
No catch, not a hit. He stays in, and there goes the buzzer. Sudden. No blocking. Gotta catch myself on that one. Brady and Bizzle coming up to the line, taking 2 shots. Going right in between the players. That's going to fish those balls over. It's going to give them majority. They have burden to throw. Coming up to the line. Hashimoto, pop fly. Morovic misses it. Hashimoto's out. Somerville, McDonald, and Dutil stay in line. That follow-up shot from Bizzle takes out Dutil after Brady threw at him first. Going for Somerville now. Balls collide in midair, and that's a catch when sliding back. Going for McDonald. McDonald almost going out. She was like leaning on almost just the tips of her toes there, but she manages to stay alive against 3 of those players on the A-America team.
Very
that catch bringing
catchable
Rodriguez back in.
Catchable character.
Catchable?
Oh my god, I'm so tired.
Bizzle taking a shot at McDonald while she wasn't looking.
I think
Willem.
I wanted to say capable catcher.
Oh, she catches
Capable
her
catcher.
out.
That's what I meant earlier.
McDonald
And
takes
there it
out
is.
Brady. That's going to bring in Walsh. Rodriguez getting down nice and low, managing to avoid those shots at him. Thinking about going for a catch, holding his arms back at the last minute. Bizzle coming up to the line, taking a shot at McDonald, getting her out in the knees. Walsh going for that counterattack. Bizzle managing to retreat just in time. Rodriguez coming up and taking a counter at him. He is thinking this out before he makes his move. Majority is now on We Love the French Boys. Oh, Bizzle gets hit out. And Rodriguez gets hit out. That's 2 points now. That's going to end this one off.
It's a nice way to win the.
A-America takes it 6-2, but that was a great last round in the no blocking section of the game from We Love the French Boys. We are going to be back tomorrow. Thank you once again to Amanda First for organizing this. Thank you to all of the volunteers, all of the referees, all of the players, everyone who traveled here. Dakota Fieldhouse for hosting, Dodgeball Winnipeg for being the sponsor of the co-ed division of the tournament, and we will see you tomorrow. I'm Kendall Stelmack, joined by
Gareth G. Sleepy Williams.
Good night, everyone.